am I looking at a good margin there? Is it worth the premium?
Can I ask you a question, Luce? Have you made decent amounts of money off of contracts, like consistent?
Yes. Back when I first started, I actually bought into contracts every other week, and I managed to get 30% gains per, I'd say, quarter, pretty regularly.
Okay.
Yeah, man, that's pretty good.
I mean, for the most part, it was like, $1,000 here or there, more or less. It wasn't too much, but it was enough that I could go to lunch or dinner or take my girlfriend on dates, and that's all that really mattered.
Damn, you guys got expensive taste. So, bitch,
I
you
like
getting a
sushi.
Happy Meal. I'm just kidding. I gotta say that.
No, I take my girl to Wendy's. She's fancy.
Tendies.
Guys, I don't want to be rude, but MLG, what are you gonna like at 7 a.m., 4 a.m.?
Right now?
Well, yeah, like you're looking at the pre-market, right? Or no, there's no pre-market yet.
So right now, everything's kind of jumped already, but it looks like DYNT is still fighting its point, but it seems in the hour chart that it's selling off, but it might test resistance. And honestly, I might just go for one of these like little 5% wins.
Sounds good.
I just have to make sure that it's not gonna fucking drop 5 minutes into fucking 4 a.m.
I was tempted to get back into that NVOS. I mean, it's at 770.
What is this NVOS that people keep talking about?
It's this health thing, I guess, like a health chain. But
NVOS?
yeah, it opened up like 350%.
Oh, is this shit at $7 right now? The one you're talking about?
Yep. I rode a couple waves of it yesterday. Made like $300.
Dude, I'm so confused on what it is that what people.
Isn't that Keeps one of his stocks?
It's a stock. What?
I'm just very confused.
One of Keep stocks.
You guys remember the iBio pump of 2018?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
Yo, you guys remember Fuel Cell? Fuel Cell was lit.
Wait, was it 2018 or
Fuel Cell's still going on, dude?
I know, bro. I saw it yesterday, and I was like, bro, Fuel Cell capped up yesterday, bro. Yo, Fuel Cell is way out of my league now. Bro, back in the day, that shit was so much fun.
Alright, boys, 26 minutes until PlayStation drop.
What do you mean?
Target. It's dropping PlayStations in
PlayStation or
26 minutes.
Xbox, guys?
All of the above. PlayStation Digital, regular, and Xbox Series X. All three will be dropping at about 4 o'clock until 5 o'clock. Somewhere in that time frame.
In your local store or everywhere?
Everywhere, as far as I know. So I actually work for Target. When they do drops,
I love Target, dude. The hottest fucking chicks go to Target. Oh my god.
You're not wrong. That's how you pick up milks. Work at Target. Do drive-ups. Go out to their car. Get tips. Get phone numbers.
Oh, yeah.
I go to Target for fun, bro.
What do you mean? You could just go in the bathroom at Target. They don't care.
Target is my, Target
so
is
I
my
set
shit.
this to 0, and this is actually not even moving. I don't know why.
Hey, man. If you ever want to see something really fucking horrid, go to a Target bathroom with a black light.
Dude.
Did you hear about the lady at that Walmart that smeared shit S's all over the bathroom?
Wait, what? Why black light? You saying people?
She's my hero.
She's my hero.
Sounds about right.
I'm up $20 on Nokia.
Yes, sir.
I lost so much on Nokia during the first hype. I was so mad at the Nokia crowd. They failed me.
You mean Nokia?
The same thing. I don't know. Yeah.
Hey, MLG.
Yo, this shit's going down. What's up?
MLG. So you know how you got the pre-market data on your Thinkorswim? That actually is also available on TradingView.
Yeah, all of it is.
Yeah, TOS is really good for analysis. I'm not gonna lie.
Extremely good for analysis,
If
bro.
only
You know how easy it is? Yo, you know how easy it is to write a think script in Thinkorswim? Holy fuck, bro. I mean, like, a fucking 4-year-old could write a think script in fucking Thinkorswim. They literally give you everything you need.
If only I knew what an RSI was.
That's the best, dude. That's the best right there. The RSI. That's all I think about.
I only use the RSI for like super like long term
There's like these blue lines and these yellow lines and a couple red ones.
It's usually 2 lines for the RSA.
Wait, what'd you say? VWAP? It's it's like a average of like it takes we were talking about this yesterday actually. It was VWAP's pretty much just like tells you like I think it's off buy orders or something like that. It's pretty much just like the standard error channel except it's going based off of actual sells and buys in current point in time or some shit like that. It evaluates where
market because I stayed up all the night before watching crypto.
Yeah, I haven't like. I learned TA, but I don't. I think there's more opportunities in crypto than there is in the stock market, like percentage gain wise. If you're not like looking for a, I guess like a.
I'm playing both, man. I'm investing in some startups that I'm pretty hyped about. And yeah, I'm not really. I did long stocks for a few years. These last 4 weeks have been pretty eye opening.
Yeah,
been a lot
I
of
mean,
fun.
yeah, like with dividends and all that. I mean, there's ways to get decent returns in the stock market, and like stocks that always. Well, I mean, pretty much the S&P just always goes up, but like if you're a small dollar, like if you don't have a lot of capital to deploy, like there's a lot of opportunities, especially if you have a long time horizon where you're not worried about losing a little bit.
I'm playing with 20 or 30K.
Yeah.
And I'm pulling it all back in right now. It's going to take a little while, but pulling it back in. I had it deployed over a few years. But I'm telling you, man, those returns have meant nothing that I've done with little bits that I pulled back and started working with. No, these returns have blown all that away over these last month. It's
yeah, I mean,
I've learned a new way of
if
doing
you bought
things.
if you were lucky and bought the COVID dump in last March, I mean, you're up what, like triple digits now?
Maybe not that good. I have a problem with medical stocks. I don't know. I don't like medical stocks. My bad, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm not really to that point in life yet where I'm that concerned over my investments and if they.
Well, my gains have come from learning how to just swing trade. Just learning how to swing trade, learning how to day trade. Learning how to utilize the market. Because back then it was pick a couple of pretty stable things and just let it set. Unfortunately, they were never really good picks in the first place. I mean, not everybody picks Tesla. I mean, granted, I made some money on Tesla, but
Yeah, I mean, it's all about
Tesla,
like
right?
investing is all about your risk tolerance. Like if you're young and you don't really have like you're going to be working for 30 or 40 years, you don't really have to worry about if you buy a stock that like doesn't do well or goes to zero even. I mean, but if you're older and you have a lot of years of savings saved up, you want something that's more stable so you're not looking for as much returns, more stability and like gradual gains.
Yeah, but you
kind
see
of
all that? Fuck it. It's bullshit. If you can work on the market day to day, dude, return.
Need the fucking money. COVID fucked me.
Somebody actually just bought 1,600 contracts at a price of $310.
For what strike?
For March 19th, 2021, for 105.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that shit's printing like nobody else's business right now. Yeah, because it's a fucking meme. It's literally a fucking meme.
I'm really hoping that a whole new fucking demographic of noob investors come dump their money on Bitcoin.
Alrighty, boys. I'm hop off into my other thing. Get ready for the market to open and shit. So
I think most of the
Were you gonna
most
be
of
in
the
your
new
own room?
investors aren't gonna.
yeah, I'm gonna be in my own thing.
I don't know, man. Like I think
I'm going to the
like,
exchange liquid. So
I fully expect Bitcoin to go down because it just peaked.
If it goes down, then yeah, people will be jumping in. Say it would go
But
down.
I think there might be a whole new brand of YOLO investors that saw this shit on the news coming to throw their money off a cliff.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I just think it's market wide, though. I don't think.
I don't know. Like, I think actually, you know what? Bitcoin probably is not it. You know what? I hate to say it. It's probably going to be Doge.
I know. It's going to be a mixture of Doge, some meme stocks, and then some other big popular names that everybody.
You know what, though? At least I can still scalp Doge.
Nokia.
Well, I don't think Nokia is a bad long-term investment. It's just a really long-term investment.
Yeah, they drove the price down to where it made it, promising looking.
Don't they?
I mean, I originally bought it like $650 whenever it fully peaked up. Back whenever I bought AMC at like 15 and GameStop at 340. So I lost so much in Nokia. I'm going back in now to make it all back. I sold out at Nokia and AMC at a loss. Well, not AMC at a loss, but I didn't take.
Oh, I made so much money on AMC because everybody kept saying, "Don't put your money in AMC." I don't know where AMC is coming from, and
yeah, they're like AMC's the hedge funds. They're trying to get you to not buy GME. I'm like, all right, well,
it was so there was so little risk on AMC as far as I was concerned because it was already so low.
Yeah, I got in at 7, then I sold it fucking 12, then I think I bought in at 15 and sold at 20, bought in at 15 again, and then it tanked. So then I was holding forever, averaged down to 7, then sold at a loss at 5.
I'm sorry. I mean, I actually got in late. I scalped it and still doubled my investment.
If any of you have looked at like the all-time or the yearly or the 3-yearly look at AMC, I mean, it has pretty good upside potential. It literally has just gotten fucked up in the last couple of years.
Dude.
I would not be worried about buying right now and just holding long-term. It's kind of like a carnival or an airline play.
Dude, if you look at AMC right now, it's held its upper end value better than GME right now.
I think it's going to go peak up again and then kind of crash down and then peak up.
I put money in some airline stocks, and when the market tanked over the past week,
yeah, that pissed me off. I bought calls on
stocks have been holding my portfolio up.
I bought calls on airlines at the very big drop when Berkshire decided to get rid of their shares or whatever the fuck, and the options, the theta decayed them so much. They were at half the value. I think I lost something like $4,000 on that.
Oh, the Republican Senate supported legal weed in PA. That's big for me.
Oh shit! Where do I throw my money?
I don't know. I'd say blanket some weed stocks while they're cheap, or the
I don't know, man.
Like,
I lost money on SNDL.
You sold.
I lost money on SNDL. I don't know why. It was so promising when I bought in. I think I just I was looking at something else and held it too long.
Yeah, it moved fast. It's so cheap. You probably just buy stocks, man.
It's cheap as shit right now. SNDL's like $1.
No, it's because I think they managed that money. Their big boost that they got, they paid off some shit and threw it around. A lot of people were like, SNDL's not going to do anything. It's such a shit. It'll grow.
Well, no, there was a merger, right? There was supposed to be a merger, and the merger got canceled.
No, it was them holding above whenever they have to keep above $1 or something.
No, they'd fallen below their
yeah, there was like a 10-day. Yeah, there was a 10-day for them to keep it up, and they didn't. But then they did right after it. So yeah, it's been a weird ride. But no, I mean all my not all my penny stocks, but like a lot of the penny stocks. I mean, I just keep averaging down, letting them stay there.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in on the penny stock pump and dumping because that's what I did when I first started. It made me quite a bit of money. I got fucked up on some other stuff though. So if you ever have like
Fuck
plans,
it. Maybe
let me
I
know.
will.
I'm just letting some of those pennies sit there and just gonna keep throwing shit into them, and then once they're green, take my profits, wait for something else.
My dad is pissed at me because I didn't. He basically bought like about $100,000 worth of Blink and SB and all these other charging and green energy shit, and he was like, "Yeah, there's no way in hell Trump wins. If Biden wins, then they're all gonna go up," and they did. And I didn't do what he did, and if I had, I'd be sitting on like 100K right now. It kind of pisses me off.
It's the opportunity to make 100,000 every day on no matter what we have. Just saying. Because there's a penny stock out there right now worth 0.00001 that's going to go up to like 10 cents today that we're not even going to know
Yeah,
about.
it's called Mine. They do mushrooms, and that's definitely worth getting into.
I hope so. I'm down 31% on mine. Fuck, man. Yeah, my average on mine is.
You know what's it's crazy to me how collectively how powerful this group is, but it's fucking illegal to organize it.
I mean, I don't think we are that much. Unless the people
I have seen
whale.
Like I have seen people in this group mention bullshit stocks that nobody was talking about, and I've seen huge fucking bumps just from the suggestion.
Dude, you gotta think of how much input we all get from like all over the map. You know, we all are getting stuff that we want to tell people about. Somebody named
10 minutes.
Yeah,
I mean,
and then
more than that though is there's this shitload of people in here leaking shit out.
Oh yeah, like the people that never talk.
Expected PlayStation drop in 10
I've
minutes.
seen some of the most suspicious people. I'm not particularly that paranoid, but I've seen motherfuckers in here that make me think I'm picking up the CIA lunch menu on my teeth.
Right?
There are some really suspicious motherfuckers in here.
No.
One guy that comes in every couple mornings, man, and he fucking I swear he's a fucking reporter. He's interested in all the right shit. That's the professor, probably, man. Was anybody here when Zed came in? Like, this dude came in cackling like the fucking Joker, and he was in here for about fucking, like, Zed, right? He was in here for like 2 to 4 hours, man. Went like full suicidal, just completely derailed the group.
Holy shit.
Like, at first, I thought he was just trolling, so I started fucking with him, and then he started, like, acting suicidal and shit, and I was like, fuck, I'm not getting sued for this.
CNN's listening, they're going to show.
Yo, he was acting weird as fuck. Like, that's the only time I've legitimately thought about doxing somebody. Did he write back? I still think that's an alt account. I think that was somebody that comes in here all the time just fucking with us. He said he hadn't slept for like 8 fucking days. Dude, he said he hadn't slept for a really long. I don't know if it was. I don't know because there's been so many freakouts in here over the past couple weeks. Yeah, just calling everybody.
It sounds like he's bipolar.
Yeah, he was acting really fucking bipolar. Like he was having some severe ups and downs. Oh man, I wish him the best. Like I hope he gets the help he needs. Cause I spent the rest of the fucking day anxious, worried about the motherfucker. Well, YOLO Dolo, I wish you the best, man. Please don't drink anymore. He was on some other shit, bro. He was coming down off a meth bender or something.
Yeah.
Good morning, guys. What are you thinking about GME getting in?
Still slightly suspicious. The guy's just attention. We get a lot of attention seekers, man. I don't know, man. Like it was a little suspect to me because it was too fucking surreal. It was way over the top for me, and I know a lot of crazy people. Like you ever been the drunkest guy in the room, and then somebody comes in and he looks like he's 5 times drunker than you, and you're like, that fucking guy's full of shit. Yeah, that's what I felt like. Like we're all crazy already, and then this guy comes in. I did not think so. I was genuinely fucking worried about that guy all day. It fucked with me. It really did.
Alright, expected drop in 7 minutes.
No, Walker didn't get booted, did he? No. He got like he fucking told Oki that he was like 14 and got kicked out for like 10 minutes. Nah, I like Walker. I hope he doesn't get kicked out. I thought Cass was entertaining, but I'm fucking glad he's gone.
Dude, I feel bad for him getting banned. Dude, he was part of the community.
I mean, like I said, I thought the guy was entertaining.
Like it beats
he
the
was
fuckers
terribly
in here.
Disruptive though. Like
Yeah.
he can't control himself, and
Like,
we're still talking about him.
I mean, it sort of beats the fuckers in here that never talk and leak shit.
You know who I like that got kicked out that I wish they didn't kick out because he was really fucking useful? Bob W. He got kicked out because some army vet or something came in here and was having a PTSD episode, and apparently he tried to go like Dr. Phil on him. He was trying to help the guy out because he was military, I guess. And I don't know. I wasn't there. But he started a spin-off group. I don't really pay much attention to it, but that guy's useful. I wish he could get back in. Oh, pour one out, man. Rest in peace. We miss you. Dude, I've been here I got in this one a little late. I was in the old one for a long time. I actually got linked into this through a YouTube video because fucking when they shut down the Reddit, I thought it was over.
Why does it seem like the tool? Why does it seem like the one thing always used against the populace is censorship? Like, why is it we're always not allowed to speak about things?
Because, man, because you know what they say, the good of the people is the alibi of tyrants.
It's like the one thing that we can actually use to help each other. And it's like, nah, take that shit.
Well, they're saying
the internet is
they're saying that our freedom of speech has become dangerous to us because of misinformation. So if we do not give up our freedom of speech, we could self-destruct.
It'll be the same way. It should be the same way with guns. We got to turn in our guns to keep.
That's basically assuming that we're all stupid and will believe anything we're told.
Are you listening? Like, are you listening to the fucking? Are you listening to these assholes? Like all of them on both fucking sides think that they're fucking superior to us in some way, and they're fucking nasty.
That's why the internet, it's not always going to be our friend, you guys. I mean, they're going to have this shit controlled one day. Once they tax
Look, dude,
everything,
look into Comcast. Comcast is putting a data cap on your home internet service.
That's every internet, though. It's every internet.
They're putting a fucking data cap on a human right.
They're gonna do that.
We're going into the age of the internet of fucking things. My light bulb talks to the fucking internet. You got to be kidding me.
But they got it. They're definitely going to put caps on it. I mean, even Starlink, they have to put caps on it.
So. No. Starlink is a completely different thing. We're talking about landline fucking internet. We're talking about cable.
Something that's there, and they just,
it is literally no extra cost to them at all. They're not developing an infrastructure. This is not a mineable resource. It's not finite.
It is fucked. But I think every internet company does that. Every landline.
No, I mean, because this isn't the place. Like, I'm not going to filibuster the group to explain net neutrality and the basic.
So they would have to beef up their. If they didn't put it, I'm not for the data cap. I hate it. But if they didn't put the data cap there, that could mean people would go, "Oh shit! Well, I'm gonna fucking download a bunch of shit and download like crazy," and then you have all these people downloading, which is going to slow down the internet for everyone. It's going to slow down everything in your town. Like, I experience a lot because I have a shitty ISP and no other ISP, so I experience. I
don't want to filibuster the group to explain why this is wrong. I've worked in the field pretty much my whole career, but you have your opinion. I get it. Anyway, stop.
No, I mean it's an actual fact.
At one point,
the bandwidth. If everyone gets on it, it'll.
You have no idea. Their bandwidth has been it's fucking exponential. Your bandwidth is limited.
Yeah, have you heard of what the NASA limited connection is like?
Yeah, like you have no idea. They can transfer amounts of data that would just blow your fucking mind.
Like I've
instantly. Instantly. It used to take me 3 days to download a fucking video game on my Xbox. DSL's so fucking slow.
It's like 500 Skyrims a second, apparently.
Yeah, like 500 Skyrims a second. Yeah, so the reason that it's a different technology is the reason that Starlink and cell phones and shit get to impose data caps. They're using cell phone towers, and cell phone towers it's a different technology. Exactly. We're not talking about the same thing. Like the infrastructure we're talking about, like landline phones and cable lines and fiber optics and shit. This shit's already.
Well, cell towers still use cable internet and fiber as a backend. All the data that goes through cell phones goes through the fiber and the copper in the ground. So when it comes,
I mean, ultimately,
at what point do you think it will be feasible for a populace or a group of people to construct a network or
GameStop
a
going up
method
a
of
bit.
connection. In
Oh,
which,
I like this question. Wait.
at what point would it become feasible? Like, obviously, it takes a massive amount of money and time and energy and knowledge, but at what point does it become feasible? Well, no, like, you can create your own network pretty easily. I'm talking like
I've already got. I get my whole neighborhood strung up with a bunch of Raspberry Pis.
men's on a VPN in Tor on another VPN.
GME.
Yeah, GameStop going up a bit, dude.
Hey man, if you guys want to continue the technical conversation, we can drop down so we don't filibuster.
Nokia.
Is it really?
Just let me know.
Dude, fuck you, Nokia baby gains.
Hey, gains are gains, sir. It's measured in what is it measured in? Percentages.
All about the candies, yo.
Yeah.
I mean, the baby gains aren't that baby if you can swing 1,000 shares around. You know.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. GME.
Holy shit! I just came back. GME's up like 162.
Yeah.
Fuck, am I gonna try to scalp this again?
Can you even buy shares right now? Is market open for Thinkorswim?
I heard that they're limiting.
You think I can scalp it, or am I full FOMO right now?
I don't know.
I'm FOMO. Yeah.
I don't know
if you had options.
Yeah.
Wait. Remember we said this at 7 o'clock. Let's see how it does at 8. At 8 it'll be 300. It'll be like, oh man, I wish I bought. I'm just kidding.
I sold out last night because I didn't want to wake up. Well, actually, I used Robinhood because I didn't have any day trades left.
Shit.
Yeah, I had 5 day trades left on Robinhood, so I used it.
Is the gamma?
Oh no.
I'm gonna wait.
Think of it. I can't scalp anything today because I don't have any fucking day trade.
Sell at the high.
Anybody know what Genesis is? What did I just buy? Fuck.
65.
Yo, everybody, have your wives make you an account. Let's day trade the shit out of this thing.
That's what I did with my wife. I was like, hey babe, you're buying AMC and Nokia to the moon, all right?
To the moon.
I set up another computer.
Babe, I'm about to fuck your credit up.
She don't have credit.
That must have been a panty dropper. She's
only mad that I took her gaming rig. So
yeah, the spike is real.
Because I put that keyboard right on.
My wife's mad because I end up inheriting all the screens in the fucking house for tickers.
Yeah. She's like, you took our TV.
Yeah.
Like, babe, we don't watch TV in the bedroom anyways. I'm just using
Can you guys do me a favor?
Look how many charts I can get on it.
Yo, y'all can do me a favor?
What? It depends, man. No.
All right, I'm going to rest my eyelids for an hour.
Don't
at 8 o'clock. Just say Amari, please. Just scream Amari.
Don't do it, dude.
Are you for real?
No, don't do it. Get some coffee.
Get
some coffee.
Listen, turn your
hold out
speakers
till
up.
12.
I've been up for 26 hours, bro.
Hold out till lunch, bro.
Those are rookie numbers.
You're gonna fuck your schedule all the way up, bro. You're gonna be sleeping during the day and waking up at fucking night. That's gonna be depressing.
8 o'clock Eastern time? Who's 8 o'clock? That's an hour.
I'm in Eastern right
now. Yeah.
All right, we got some dips going on here.
I just had a baby 2 days ago. I haven't slept.
Wow.
Babe. Wait, you had a baby or your wife?
I didn't
know it was that kind of chat.
I had a penis baby 2 days ago. We've both been crying ever since.
Who is the retard buying GME again?
It's me.
I haven't said it.
Probably me.
No,
I'm buying in at 200.
To the moon, fuck it.
If you're gonna buy, why would you wait to do?
Dude, GME makes no fucking sense.
Joking. The play right.
You know what? You know what's gonna happen? We're gonna have to make something out of GME to get our fucking money back. Is what's gonna happen.
They're not gonna push this down at all.
Hey, you don't have to worry about that if you weren't a paper hands, bitch.
No, a lot of bag holders.
Hold on. I want to know who in this room owns the most GME right now, because that's the fucking CEO, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh my goodness, am I in the lead? Am I in the lead at 5?
Who owns the most?
37 guys.
Who owns
there you go.
Oh
sold
my
my shares
God.
last night.
I know. I had
like
20 yesterday,
160.
but I sold a lot at one
Oh
night.
my God.
So
I hope you get it all back, man.
Bro, I bought in at
No.
3 fucking 40. Averaged down to $69. So I'm happy.
I got in at 30. I got in at 38 like back
And
a month ago, and then averaged up the whole way up.
I was still
Idiot.
buying all day
So I
yesterday.
bought the
All day
whole
yesterday. I'm
fucking way
buying.
up.
I'm buying. And then
Hey,
post market was like, what the fuck?
You know
I
what
gotta
the one
put
thing
25K
that has
in my fucking account, man. I'm so sad that I didn't have the money to have infinite fucking day trades for this, because I would I feel like if I had no risk, I would be rich right now.
I know.
Do you just have to keep
the
track
stock market? I want money.
about the day trade rule? Do you just have to keep track yourself, or will they tell you?
They tell you.
No, they'll tell you.
They'll
Most
tell
of them
you.
have to have some kind of protection.
It'll flag
And
you.
even if
It'll say if you buy this with this, it'll be you're buying it on unsettled funds. So if you sell it,
Yeah. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Even if you do go over, you just get like a 90-day day trade ban.
Yeah, I thought you have to
Yeah,
so
just
if
a
you bought a
That's
stock
what I
you wanted
thought.
to
Like I
hold,
was walking on eggshells.
Yeah,
if you,
so
if you
yeah,
are
dude,
doing
do it.
that
You're
and you're
wasting
not
money.
on a
easier
margin,
3 a week.
if you guys are on a margin account though, throw all that out the window.
Just
Yeah, if-
do
if
not
you don't
use
have
your last
25
fucking day trade for options.
Yeah.
If you still have a day trade left at the end of the week, you're doing something wrong.
Very true.
Yeah,
Hey,
Can you
but make sure
trade
you don't
options
use your last day
in the
trade
market?
on options.
Hey,
Multiple accounts though, guys. If you have
hey,
both,
just
like
switch to a cash account. You can do as many day trades you want.
Yeah, but you won't have enough money.
changes a
On
lot
what?
of people.
No, you gotta have
Your money's
25K in
gonna-
your
No, you
account.
don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
No,
We've already
you
been
can
through
switch
this,
to a
guys.
cash
Come on.
account. It
Okay,
just
so
takes some
GME
GME
time,
went
hit
over this 2
and
minutes
you
ago.
can't
200
trade
fucking
during
bucks.
the
That's
transfer.
unbelievable.
We literally just went over this 2 minutes ago.
Oh, you have to get rid of your instant deposits, right?
What?
To have infinite day trades, you have to be on a fucking what's it called?
25K or a cash account.
Cash account or
Yeah.
25K.
It
You
has
can
to be labeled
if you're
cash
on a
account.
margin
And
and
if you
if you
dip
want to
below-
change over, don't do it now because it'll take some time, and during that time
Oh,
you can't
I
trade
don't-
it at all.
I don't think most people know this, but in the event that you do hit PDT, trade the fuck out of everything. Make as many day trades as possible, because once you hit 4, they don't care about all the rest. So if you hit PDT, you better day trade the entire day and make a shit ton of money just
Because the
constantly
next day
scalping
they
everything.
lock you out or what?
Or
Yeah,
losing,
so
right?
They can't lock you out and then do everything until one fiscal day when everything's
That's
over.
Hilarious.
So I the second
Are
time
you
I hit
serious? Because I
PDT.
think I got my strike after midnight.
Yeah, so the second time I hit PDT was from scalping Tesla at the time, and I hit PDT, and I literally called them and I'm like, "Hey, I just hit PDT for the second time. I'm sorry, guys." And the guy on the phone was like, "I'm gonna pretend we never had this conversation. Scalp the shit out of whatever it is you were buying and selling. Keep doing that, and call me back tomorrow morning."
Yo, that's awesome. What-
Yeah, so I kept doing that for like the next 3 hours until market closed.
Is the same thing on unsettled funds or whatever that violation is, the goods violation, whatever it's
Good
called.
faith
Yeah.
violation is so on a cash
different?
account. If you
I know
don't
what
have
it
the
is.
money,
I'm saying if you
Hey, check
does
it out.
the same
There's
thing
a
of-
fucking
Shut
bot
up.
Hey,
explaining
let
to
him
me right now.
explain the GFE.
Hey, yeah, does it act the same as that day trade thing to where if you commit one, you could just keep selling? Because I'm about to load up all my other accounts like every 90 days.
I think if you get a good faith violation, it's different.
yes, it is definitely different.
It's like bouncing funds.
Yeah, the idea behind good faith violations is they're worried that you're creating over leveraged positions using their finances, and that it could screw them up more than you could get screwed by them.
Yeah, they don't want you to jump out a window and leave them with a big fucking debt.
PDT is just you being stupid because you don't have money and you're poor like a plebeian. Whereas a good faith violation is you're risking their money and that's not allowed.
I think that like if it's like a moderate good faith violation, I think you get like 3 strikes. But
Oh yeah,
don't do it. Don't do it.
One of the best things about Thinkorswim is if you hit PDT, you can literally tell them, "Hey, I fucked up and hit PDT. Can you reset it?" And they will completely wipe all of your day trades for the week.
That happened to me whenever on the
man,
28th.
that's Thinkorswim.
Yeah, you can do that once.
That happened to me on
do
the
that
28th.
once for you.
Oh, dude, I think I'm because I gotta get the fuck out of Robin. They're doing it again.
Yeah, so
what's Robinhood doing?
The only reason you want to keep Robinhood is crypto.
The day trades, right? You get the extra day trades.
The $1,000 day trades that you can make.
The instant deposit.
Yeah, you can instant deposit, 3-day trade, pull out, and be done. The ability to trade crypto really quickly, even though you can't use it on anything else, you can only transfer it back to USD or whatever your native
They have
currency.
a quick option too.
Hey, did you change your name? Your voice sounds familiar.
Who?
Lucifer.
My voice tends to change with the time of day. It's very weird. No, I don't smoke.
Sound familiar. I know who you are. I'm not gonna say anything, but I know who you
Sick. Shit, how do you know? Can't believe my mother-in-law is like 60-something.
Dude, I'm scared.
I kind of wish I didn't sell my GME last night.
Dude, I'm so happy I did.
If I would have held on to it though, I don't know. Once market opens, I don't know if it's going to go up or down. I
think it's gonna be a bloodbath.
Yeah, I bought 30 shares of the GME for like
it's not just gonna bleed. It's
I'd say cost basis 200-ish.
Over the wall.
I sold them at like 100 when it was on its way down. And maybe I shouldn't have. Whatever.
So happy
You guys watch The Shining when the fucking elevator opens and blood's going everywhere? I think it's going to be like that.
Yeah,
I bought at fucking 60 yesterday and just missed 200.
Oh,
dude, I had my finger on the button at $101 ready to sell, and I was like, all right, if it drops below like 105, I'm gonna get ready to sell. And then I was like, or somebody was like, yeah, you should take profits, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do this. And then I just looked up, I was like, I've done this so many times. Click the sell button, and then immediately it goes up. I'm gonna wait, and I pulled my hand away. At that moment, it went up to 125. Then 130, then 150.
I want it at 5 again, huh?
I tried to go diamond hands. I thought it was going to go to 250 last night. So I tried to go diamond
hands. 190, it went to 200.
It went to 200 and I held out and rode back down $40 and then I was like, "You know what? Fucking what's this guy's name? He's right. What's his name?
Kitty.
Oh, Mario made money. That's fine.
Where's the Filipino guy? Did you change your picture?
Huh?
Can't believe it hit $8.
Anyway, that guy caught it last night. He was like, "Yeah, that shit, it's done. It's done." I was like, "No, we're going to 250." I wrote it down $40 and was like, "Fuck, he's right. I should have sold it 200."
Dude, I don't. Is this really the fucking short squeeze? Like, what the fuck is going on?
I don't know, man.
That's just a pump and dump. That's what it is.
It's gonna be wild.
No, this is this. Everybody's starting to get their tax returns and they're getting their second stimulus checks and shit, and they're YOLOing that money on a ghost meme.
I don't know yet. I don't know anybody that's got their tax returns.
Yeah, I don't know about that, dude.
I just got mine, dude. I just got mine like 4 days ago.
The government sent me.
Oh fuck! No, I didn't get it 4 days ago. I just spent it like I did.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I put mine in, like, I filed my taxes like 4 weeks ago, and I usually get it pretty fucking fast.
They
usually tell me all my. They take it and they tell me that they intercepted my pay, so I usually get that. Yeah, they take $9,000 from me every year for the IRS. So yeah.
Oh, dude,
Normally,
taxes
I
is gonna
use
be
my
something I
tax
have to
money
do.
to buy dumb shit like a pleb, but
They
this
Dude,
year,
taxes are gonna fucking.
I took all my extra money, put it on the
household, all that shit. They say, yeah, you're gonna get $9,000 back, and then the IRS goes, oh yeah, by the way, no, you're not. We're taking that.
Dude, that's one of the things that sucks about like being.
Well, this year I owe the IRS nothing, boys. I'm paid off. I could have bought a fucking house. I paid them $50,000, but I owe them nothing.
I use fucking DoorDash.
That's one of the
to
things
rack
that's
up
gonna
the
suck is like since like
Anybody
I haven't
else?
earned anything for like most of my life, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna be put in a high income bracket. I'm gonna get taxed the fuck out of my income.
No. Just buy something right before the end of the year. Throw it into something. That's
I
how
mean,
the rich
so like I'm
One
gonna
year?
be doing residency where I make like 50K or 55K for like 6 or
Alright.
7 years, but after
Hold
that,
on. But if you don't claim anything on your stocks and shit yet, and you just keep snowballing that, then wait till you're at a
I
mill.
DoorDash at a loss for write-offs.
Hey, if you ever make a shit ton of money, one thing. So my dad actually works for financial accounting when it comes to UCLA, and he told me one of the things you can do when you acquire enough wealth is you can literally have someone create a painting for you or an artwork or some shit, and then go have a friend of theirs who happens to be an appraiser appraise it at like $2 million, and then donate it to a museum or donate it to some organization who doesn't give a shit and it's just going to burn it, and you write that off.
Yeah, that's smart. That's a well-known strat.
I keep hearing that on TikTok.
Hey, wait, listen, you guys. I have an eBay account. All right. If anybody's gonna do that, please buy my artwork, and I'll donates a portion to charity on it. Just let me know.
That's like straight from The Sopranos kind of shit.
I'd make you an offer you can't refuse, man.
Like that's like the same thing as like taking the housing market, appraising houses for.
If it's gonna be those kind of prices, I'll deliver it by hand by myself. And
Does it come with sloppy toppy?
No, but tree service, free tree service, and
What you should do
may or
is,
may not smoke you up depending on what state you're in.
Should do like nude portraits and just sell them for millions of dollars.
That's so fucking weird though. That fucking
calendar.
price.
We need a Wall Street Bets calendar, you guys.
It's just all DFE in different positions.
That would actually sell. That would go on eBay and
it would definitely sell.
All right, I gotta go. That's my new long term.
Like, I gotta make this real quick. I'll be back. I'm gonna give you 10%.
Bro, the Schmuckers calendar. What am I doing with my life? I need to be making these things. And a calendar actually would not be too hard to.
I was thinking merch would be big though. Like there is an industry for WSB merch that.
It's very true.
I'd get a hat.
Because of that GME shit, the market's gonna down again. Fuck.
I called it. I called that shit too.
We need a WSB hat, and it's just a blue.
Why?
It's a normal blue hat. And it just says no cap across it.
You know what though? I really don't mind because if the market goes down, I'm just gonna buy a bunch of long-term investments.
Fuck.
So is a long term like a month?
Long term is like years.
Yeah, long-term years.
Growth.
I
is
wish
like
it was like a month. I need the money now.
I got confused earlier. Somebody was like, "Are you investing or are you
Okay,
trading?"
that was MLG.
I'm trying to do both.
growth is growth is what you would think of as like being a new investor and thinking long.
I'm still just not doing fucking options. I'm not doing options.
I can't wait. I'm going so ham on options.
Dude, like I want to, honestly, but
no, that's untrue.
Before you do options, you should try and like double your first investment.
I tripled.
That's pretty much where I'm at. Like I'll do options, but I want to do that shit covered on house money.
That's what I'm doing. I bought all my original GME on house money, and then but it was a lot of house money because I only had like a $500 account my first week. Then I flipped that into a $1,000 account, and then I didn't realize like how good I was doing, and that percentages is like key. I just thought it was like dollar value, but yeah, flipped.
Oh yeah, dude.
Into 2,000. Bought 1,000 of GME throughout the 2 weeks there, and AMC and all that other shit. But I made a lot on it.
You're not a new investor, are you?
Brand new, bro. I'm like, I started doing.
Oh man, do yourself a favor and take this time to educate yourself because this is fucking you. If you keep investing the way you are, when the market goes back to normal, you're.
I know, bro. I'm so psyched. I just been buying these dips like crazy. Like I literally have been paying $20 per wire transfer.
Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy that gets too greedy, man. If you keep doing this, it's gonna end bad.
Oh no, it'll be good. It'll be good. I'm telling you, man. Coming from a bad casino gambling problem here, it's not that I can't.
No, I don't want to hear anymore. I wish you the best. I'm hoping this works out for you.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm good. I'm not good at trading yet, but I'm good at the. I'm good at the money management, is what I'm saying.
He is giving you good advice, Rezi. Like after this GME thing, you should be happy with like a 10-20%.
No, I'm managing that separate. Everything else in my account is separate, treated totally different than the meme stock stuff.
Oh man, you are just the perfect candidate for bag holder. You don't even understand.
Bro,
hey, you guys got the opportunity to get back some of your money, and you still YOLO all the shit off.
Well, I literally in the last few months, I went from my phone to like 7 screens. So like it was Stash App and Robinhood, and then now it's like every fucking broker out there.
Well, look, like
no. I thought I had to work with 3 trades a day on each broker, so I was like, all right, well, if I have 3 here, 3 here, 3 here, 3 here, and then I realized I could do whatever I want on cash, and I was only hurting myself because I didn't have all the capital in one account to be able to make bigger moves. Because, yeah, 50% is great, but on $15, what the fuck, So I've merged all of them into one, and now, 2. I got Webull and then Fidelity, and Fidelity is just a sea of red. It's all my penny stocks. They let me buy pennies, and I rolled the dice, but that's okay.
Alright, so I just lost all the internet for the last 5 minutes, and I didn't hear a fucking thing. What did I miss?
Stocks this past week have been fucked.
Coffee's kicking in.
GameStop dropped $10 since I've left, so.
Say that.
Oh shit.
Alright, so usually when I buy into stocks, they immediately drop after. So what do we want to do? Does anyone want to buy puts and then I'll just buy the share and it'll go down?
That's a solid strategy, dude.
How do we want to do this? Because I genuinely can prove that every time I bought
not breaking 152.
like AMC,
it just hit the floor. It's gonna go back up.
Like AMC, I bought puts on it and then it went up. I bought calls and then it went down a little. So I can tell you now that it will immediately reverse. So if I buy GameStop right now, someone better have puts on it.
Don't you touch GameStop yet, boy.
If that's good, yeah.
All right, how about this? How about this? How about
Shit,
this?
it's thrilling.
How about this?
Oh,
I will buy.
I'm so scared for you, man.
I will buy puts. I will buy puts on GameStop.
If you just buy,
I will buy puts on GameStop. You guys just buy shares, and we'll walk away. You guys will make money.
I don't think anybody should buy a share right now.
I don't have balls to buy right now.
I'm just saying, as you're talking about this, there are probably people in this Discord who are buying puts and shit, because there have been people who just play the other side and try to profit off of other people.
Oh yeah.
Dude, if I had a day trade left, I would absolutely be getting puts right now.
Hey, have you used your Robinhood yet?
I can't even begin to fucking afford puts on anything right now. The puts on fucking GME are crazy. The puts on, I have puts on AMC from last week.
Yeah, it's way overvalued right now.
Ridiculous. It's like the cheapest one I found was like
puts on pretty much anything right now and probably make a profit because everything's gonna go down for the next couple days.
But are you? So you saying it's worth a couple $1,000s that the puts are?
So if you look at GameStop right now, and it's $62 a contract, and that's as of yesterday's money at the 90 strike price. So we can reasonably expect that it's going to be around $120 per share per contract at the money by the time it opens. So you're basically buying the expectation that it'll go to $20 by the end of the day. So I think right now selling puts way out of the money, like selling puts at $60 right now and making
40. I think 40 is reasonable.
yeah. So like puts right now out of the money when it was $90 at the money puts were worth $26. So if you want to sell a $60 put, you're probably going to make about, I want to say, around $8. So that's $8.
Sorry to cut you off. Like I'm semi.
Yeah, you're good. Go for
I've
it.
been like just learning options. So like when you're selling puts, what is your like? How do you know like okay this is a good put to sell? Because I've only been buying puts, and that's pretty simple to me. Obviously, if it goes down, you make your money closer. Blah, blah, blah. But selling puts how does that even work?
So when you write a contract, writing is selling. When you sell a contract, you are taking on the obligation in the event that they want to do something. You're forced. It's like they're putting you in a headlock, but you're paying them money to do it, right? You're paying to be fucked, but you got to find out if you're going to enjoy it or if
she's usually the one doing the opposite.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. So usually when you're buying puts, you're the one buying the prostitute. But in this case, you are the prostitute. So you have to be very careful about whether they fuck you good or they fuck you bad. Now,
okay,
I love how you just broke that down into like asshole analogy.
So amazing. I've never been more embarrassed in that community.
Keep it going.
Wait. So for someone who's even more of a noob, can you explain what a put is and what out of the money is? And I'm retarded.
Right. So
learn more than.
How don't you know this? Didn't you say you put 150 million on Roblox?
No, I was joking. What? I'm joking.
Yes.
The fuck?
If you were
legit, I'm playing 50%
my portfolio in Roblox.
Like, dude, if I had 150 million, I would just fucking not invest. I would just fucking chill. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Dude, you have to be an idiot.
150
on
million,
private.
chill.
Hey, I didn't know. I'm still new here, kind of.
Well, yeah, you would be an idiot to fit.
All right.
Like,
Hey,
sit on that. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Pay people to put your money in places.
Oh, I thought he was the smartest guy in the room putting that much on Roblox. I was like, this is going to be a billion.
But back to selling puts.
I'm literally putting 50% of my portfolio in Roblox.
So like.
So
morning, guys. What's up with Charlie Alpha Kilo Echo?
It's cake. It's cake. Cheesecake guy. But yeah,
you guys need to just stop trading stocks and get on crypto.
Yeah.
Why? Why would I have to?
24/7, and
let
it's
me explain something.
24/7 decentralized.
We get taxed 40%
I have a good
on
portion of
capital
my
gains
portfolio
tax.
in crypto.
Okay.
40%.
Yeah, let's see you get
40%
taxed on crypto
capital
40.
gains, okay, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, dude, you don't get taxed in crypto. That shit's
Get
crazy.
taxed in crypto, man.
No, it's taxed.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you get taxed. It's you get taxed as if it were a property.
Dude, just put
Not really, because listen,
use a non-US
you wait till the fees are low and you pull
Use a
out.
non-US exchange.
It's supposed to be taxed, but in theory, if you use like a second party,
you can just
you never sell. It's never taxed. Dude.
Well, then what? Where do I get my profits from? Where do I get my actual profits?
When you just pay in the currency.
Can one person at a time talk?
Just use just trade it into like Monero or fucking Nano.
He's right. He's right.
Tax evasion means
avoid tax.
Trade for Tether.
I think the guy doesn't understand the difference between transaction coin and an application coin, because there are coins that you can use to pay for stuff, and there are coins that you use to build applications on top of, and that's why there's such a wide difference between coins and altcoins.
That's why you don't buy crypto through Robinhood.
Let's made a shit ton of gains on like any stock. Say I made $1,000, sold the stock. I have the $1,000 in my account, and then I buy something else. I mean, I'm taxed on that 1,000 already?
No.
Yes.
The second you sell and have that $1,000, you have to pay taxes on that $1,000. That's why you should keep some of it out instead of reinvesting all of it.
Is that per stock or is
per
that
trade? Per trade. It's
You
not
know,
like
in the
you
UK,
can
your first 10,000 on capital gains is untaxed.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Do we have anything like that in the States?
No. I mean, if you're broke, you won't
we have
have
this
to pay
thing
a
where you
lot,
don't need
but
to have a
once you start
license
making
to
money-
own a TV.
If I'm in the very bottom
yeah.
tax bracket, I'm probably good.
Yeah, it's 15% for less than a year. If you go over a year, it's 0%. But that's if you make less than $40,000. Once you make more than $40,000, you're paying
right now
more money.
is AMC GME. What is next? Cannabis again?
Okay,
Anyways,
back to the
Yo,
stock.
hey, back to the person who was asking about selling puts.
Yeah, can you explain what a put is
so
from that
fucking
too?
much because guys just
Right. So let's just go back to selling puts, and we'll work off from there.
Yeah,
So the
Can you start at
265
the?
put for GME right now, we're just talking hypothetically because it's something I can look at. The
Give me a
265
second.
put yesterday, okay,
So 265 put.
was 187. So it's like $18,000. How does that work?
26 February 2021, 265 strike
Go
price.
to March. Sorry.
March 5th?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the March 5th dates right now. They're looking pretty good. All right, so 265 strike price, 5 March 21. I'm looking at it on Thinkorswim, and it's at 177 and 197, and a last price of 225. Now, the thing you got to keep in mind is these prices were as of the strike price being at 90, so it has gone up about $50 since then, which means you should decrease the value that you see at that by about $50, give or take. So, buying a 265 put, 5 March 21, is going to be about $120 to $140, which, or that's per share. So you're going to be spending about between $12,000 and $14,000 just for the put, and that's one put.
Yeah, that's what I'm. It's to
So that's
sell them,
not worth
right?
it.
So people
Now,
are fucking paying thousands
correct.
of dollars to rent them.
So here's the thing: if you were to sell them that put, then you're going to have to be able to buy 100 shares at $265 per share. That's $26,000, 500, or sorry, 26,500. That's, you're going to be at a net loss. So I think the biggest play here would be to, you'd want to, in the expectation of it going up, you would have to expect it to go up quite a bit, right? You'd want it to go up like, you would have to go up about $120 before that value is going to be less. And if you look at the if you look at the $90 puts, when it was in the money on Friday, it was still between $16 and $36. That's 1,600 to 3,600, meaning at $90, just to be able to sell it on the money at that time, you were paying several $1,000s, which means everything is way overvalued. So selling puts way in the money right now, like selling a 50 strike price at $20 as it looks right now, entitles someone to sell you 100 shares at $50, but you would make $2,000 as premium. So I would personally do that because it's a free $2,000. There's no way in hell it's going to drop down to 50 by then. It might drop to 60 at the lowest in the next week, but I do not expect it to go any further. And in the event that it does go any further, just buy a lower put for less money and you'll make the difference in premiums.
Okay.
Oh shit, Tesla's gonna go down.
Yeah, Tesla's big fucked.
Dude, the whole market's gonna get fucked by this.
2 hours ago, temporarily halted 3 of their facilities for the Model 3s.
Does the volume for these puts not show up till like 9 o'clock or something? Is that what?
Correct. So put volume doesn't begin until everyone actually is able to buy and sell them, which is 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. The big thing to keep in mind is the volume of really abstract, really random strike prices and random days is always going to be minimal. Essentially, you are either buying it from an algorithm that is going to price lock you to a point where you will already be out of the money, like the actual valuation of what you buy will be out of the money because it'll be an algorithm selling it to you, or it'll be an idiot selling it to you who decides, oh shit, I'm going to sell this because I feel like that, or buy. whatever.
So you're pretty much hoping someone will buy. Like if you're selling it, you're hoping that
So
someone will
if
pick
you're-
up the contract for this $60 put. is
Yeah.
what you're
So
saying.
if you're selling a contract, you're competing against algorithms, and these algorithms are already winning. So in the event that you actually end up selling one, you're already going to be at a loss. If an algorithm picks it up, you're fucked. If a real person picks it up, that means they're stupid, and you're you're selling it for a lower price than the algorithm. So either you're losing money or you're both already losing money. The valuation is already lower. And the biggest thing about selling contracts is you never want to be in a position where shit can hit the fan quickly. You can be okay if shit hits the fan because there's always a way out, but you don't want it in a position where the volume is rising exponentially or the price is rising or decreasing exponentially.
Like GME.
Yeah, basically GME.
Yeah,
This is like a terrible
best
thing to
as a
do.
new investor. Stay away from it.
Yeah, so like right now, I think what I would have done is if I had several thousand more dollars, my plan was initially to buy 100 shares of GameStop at $50 and then sell contracts as it goes up. I would have sold around the $600 strike price contracts and made money every week on that. And that would have counteracted the entire price of the shares. The problem is, first off, that requires an excess amount of money in the beginning. And second off, it never really stood around the $50 mark for a while. It dropped to 40, and I still thought that it could have gone further down, which is stupid of me. But selling covered calls is very reliable. It's
covered calls. Stay covered.
Yeah.
I just want you to keep in mind
That's
that if
the
you
thing.
go
Like when you throw a
naked,
covered
you
in
could gain
there,
or
I'm
lose a
like,
fortune in an instant, and the odds are always fucking changing. Don't do it.
Yes. Yeah. Selling anything naked is never the best idea unless you know exactly what the fuck.
So even for puts, you should have the shares. Is that what you're saying?
No. If you're selling puts, you're giving someone the right to sell shares to you. That just means you need to have the money to buy them at that strike price.
Okay.
So selling puts is a downside risk of however much, but it's mitigated to 100 shares times that strike price because the
You
worst
gotta
it can
have the liquid cash is what you're
yes.
saying.
So the worst it can do is go to 0 and then activate that put and then sell you 100 shares at whatever that strike price is. That's the worst possible outcome. Well, no, selling calls, there's unlimited upside risk. Selling puts, there's only whatever your strike price is and down. So
you gotta have the capital.
Is really dangerous too because things, theoretically, a stock could rise exponentially. There's nothing.
Correct. So selling calls is always more risky than selling puts.
You could buy a call on a penny stock today, and tomorrow that penny stock could be worth fucking $500, and you could just be out your whole fucking life.
Correct. But if you sold a put, you're limited to that strike. So one of the things I like doing is selling covered calls on high IV stocks. So if you go online and you look up, the highest IV stocks of the week or whatever the fuck, it's usually Sundial. Believe it or not, it's usually Sundial. So you just buy 1,000 shares of Sundial every time it drops to $1. Even if it keeps going down, you lose money. You just sell contracts, and either they get exercised and you make money, or they don't get exercised and you have the shares at a lower
Dude,
price.
I'm gonna sue you when I lose everything and
Why are options so fucking complicated?
Whoa, 1% at a time. What's up? Oh yeah, that's a perfect fucking idea. That's called Theta Gang. It's genuinely a good strategy. The problem with earnings, whatever, is if it goes opposite you too much, you get screwed. So like Sundial, if you bought in at 2, sold calls at 2.5, made a premium of 20 cents, and then it drops down to $1, you've lost 80 cents per share. You still have the shares, but you've effectively lost. Yeah, so like you can cover. The cool thing is you can buy shares, sell calls, and buy puts, and you technically make about 5 to 10% of your initial investment guaranteed, no matter what direction it travels in. The problem is that requires that you enter in like 3 leveraged positions and you close them all all at the same time, and you have to like be very precise with it. But yeah, no. If I was, as soon as the market opens, what I'm probably going to do is sell 40
Market's already open.
Or options. My bad. The first thing I'm going to do is sell puts at 40 or 60 strike price for GameStop, and it'll probably be worth like, $800, but that's still nice.
Are you gonna stream it?
No.
I might. I mean, honestly, what I'm most focused on right now is on the Target PlayStation drop, because as soon as that drops, I need to buy one of each. You can
I'm just
use your
interested in the order of operations, like especially like you said, closing them all out pretty precise.
Yeah. Okay.
So there's no auto execute for multiple legs.
There is, but I have yet to find it.
Okay.
But yeah, essentially what you'd have to do is you would buy your shares and immediately buy a call out of the money, and then immediately buy a put in the money, or some combination of that, to where if it goes up, then your call gets exercised and you make the difference and the premium, and that difference in premium has to be worth more than your put.
And that's a spread, right?
No, is that an Iron Condor?
I think Iron Condor involves 2 of each.
Never mind. So yeah, that's it's not a spread, because a spread would be buying one of each. In this example, you're selling one and buying the other, and you're holding the underlying.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Man. I don't know what to call it, but like you
protected
basically
it, I guess.
We'll call it wearing a condom. So basically, when you're wearing a condom, you're protected from either getting pussy and making a shit ton of money, or fucking a bussy and ending up losing money on the downside.
You know this guy goes to some classes, man, with all his yeah.
Either way, you're making money. So either way, you're making money and you get to keep the shares. In the worst case scenario, you make money and you keep the shares. In the best case scenario, you make money and you just walk away. But yeah, it's a good strat. I've done it a few times. You make like between 5 and 10% guaranteed, and you just do whatever. If you are selling, if you are selling contracts, IV is fantastic, because it means that every day it's going to drop a shit ton, and you could buy the contract back if you wanted to, and just make whatever that difference was. If you are buying if you are buying contracts, IV is really bad. It's going to make you pay more than it's actually worth. So like when GameStop was rising, I wanted to buy calls, but they were massively overvalued. Meaning if it stopped trading, like when it's halted, those options contracts are immediately going to lose all of their IV value for that time period. And it's essentially going to plummet the value of the contract.
So it's good to buy contracts then when it's halted?
Yes, immediately after the halt, if you can predict the calculated value of the contract without the IV, then yes, it is a very
Dude, this is like, there's so much math and technicals involved in options.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta watch those YouTube videos and learn these terms.
Yeah,
what's the buy to open, buy to close, sell to open, sell to close stuff?
I don't know, and I really never use it. I always make very snap decisions, so I always just do good for day, and then I just close the order if it doesn't get filled immediately.
I guess I use Schwab, so it's like just giving me a weird view of it.
Gotcha.
Okay, yeah. Options question, I guess again. I got 100 shares of Genesis. It's like a
ticker
or $1, but there's a call GEN. And if you pull up the options chain, the 22 days, there's that 2.5 with the call for like 5 cents.
Yeah. So
can I sell him that with my shares? And
so what are you looking at? You're looking at the call contracts for 19 March 21 at the strike price of 2.5.
Yeah, and there's a bid for 5 cents.
Yeah. So
Can
you
I
can
sell that to him with the 100 shares?
Yeah, go for
And
it.
I just bought it at 80 cents.
Yeah. So essentially, what's going to happen is
I make $5.
Yeah, it's a guaranteed $5. Well, in this case, I would actually ask for 6 because that's whatever. Here's the problem: selling the contract, you might end up paying fees on selling it to your broker. So make sure those fees are less than the value of what you're selling.
Does
That way, you're
Webull
not.
have option? Yeah, the fuck. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Just
So always check fees. That's the other thing.
anybody do it on Webull? Nobody buys options on
Like I'm
Webull?
looking at doing this for EBON right now.
All right. So yeah,
more than that.
let me handle this first. So yes, if the fees are minimal, or if you're capable of selling contracts for like, 10-cent fees or whatever, on Thinkorswim it's like 6.9 cents per contract. So if you sold it at the $6 strike price, or sorry, the 6 cents for the 2.5 strike price for a call, then you're basically guaranteeing yourself a free $6, and it's not much, but it's still, you're basically dropping your effective price of the stock that you bought by that value, and that's
Right.
really nice. It's basically free money, and if it gets activated in the best case scenario,
Yeah.
then
Especially
you're
at what I
making
bought it for. Yeah.
yeah, then you're making $2.5 minus whatever your cost was.
Right.
The only problem is you do have to keep in mind that when you have a call contract sold, you cannot sell your underlying.
Right, for sure.
So that's the one thing that always
Is that
pisses
why
me
it
off.
still says that my loss is unlimited because it thinks that I could still sell those?
I think
Looking at
so.
whenever I go to sell, it says my loss is unlimited. So
Yeah,
does
it worries me. Not being able to sell the underlying always pisses me off, especially in after hours, because like you could buy and sell it over and over again. But shit,
wanna end
PS5
up
is
like
live.
Melvin,
PS5 is
do
live.
that.
PS5 is live.
Take his advice if you want to end up like Melvin.
Well, we have the shares. You know what I mean? I already bought the shares.
Yeah, like I have 100
Oh, yeah,
shares.
that's
I could
true.
just sell
I
this
always
guy a
forget
contract
that.
and
I have
make some cash.
ADHD, like really bad, so like I'll forget a small detail from 5 minutes ago. You know what I mean?
That's all. I would love to know how you guys that code and write stuff. Like I'd love to know how your brain works because that shit just boggles my mind. Right. Now is it application specific? Like every single thing that you go to do, you got to learn like whole new shit? Or I guess it wouldn't be too much memory anymore.
Yeah, it's not kind of some languages are very different, but the principle is the same. But after you learn C, it's gonna be all the fucking rest is gonna be easy.
Yeah,
I'll just leave it to you, smart guy. Thank you for what you do.
But with Python, a lot of shit is getting easier.
Yeah, so for options, so I don't know how they work, so my plan is to watch those, like, about 5 hours of YouTube video. Which type of options do you guys think is the best to start with? Calls, covered calls, puts, like, just to understand, like, what's the risk profile of options in terms of, like, highest risk to lowest risk?
I think puts are less risky, but
puts are less risky.
Gotcha. Yeah, so in it, okay, so puts are less risky, and then what about which options are better during types of market? In a bearish market, I'm assuming puts are better, and then bullish calls.
Yes.
Okay, and then I guess in terms of calls, the best way to minimize risk is to have the underlying shares available, so that if you do need to, you know, I guess give up those shares, you don't have to fucking buy at a high price. Yeah,
That's what I'm understanding, but
GME is going higher again. What the fuck?
Yeah, I gotta learn a lot.
Keep pumping. Yeah, I know it's a lot, but I'm looking at these calls for Ebon right now because I have 100 shares. I'm like, do I just click this and fucking try it? And like,
right? It's I'm afraid I'm gonna fuck something up and like be down.
Exactly.
I know.
Well, and he's like, I have no just buy or sell option. I have
Right,
buy
it's-
to open,
it's just
buy
a
to
whole
close,
realm of
sell
things
to
I
open,
don't
sell to
understand.
close. I'm like, what the fuck does this
Yeah,
mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't know which one to click.
Yeah, I don't know what any of these turn. I really gotta do like a reading and then watching YouTube and.
I have a 3 hours video here about options on YouTube if you guys want to.
Yeah, can you
Explain
link it
all
to
that
me?
shit.
Yeah, can you post it in memes
yeah,
chat?
post it or link it.
Oh, it's going up. This is awesome.
It's in stock and options.
Can't go wrong with long-term puts.
I still need to watch it. I watched like for an hour and it still has a lot of information there.
Yeah, it's like you gotta sit down with a notepad.
I've
kinda
been, I've been watching hours on end every day, and I still barely am
I
understanding.
just I want to do this call right now because it's only $60. What is buy to close? But what is the different open and close, sell to open and close bullshit?
I don't order of operations is what scares me. You get that wrong, it's gonna look like you really fucked up. Like that's kind of what happened to the one guy. Like,
I
he
would
didn't
lose my
understand-
100 shares of this stock. Like,
Yeah, like and the one guy that killed himself, it wasn't over GameStop, but like I guess he didn't understand the
options
settlement shit. Yeah, and I mean,
Yeah.
well, at the end they royally fucked up, but still, like you gotta pace yourself because this is a
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I feel like I've been trading for about a month, like nonstop, like just chilling in here. I think it's time I try my hand at options. Not like go YOLO on like GME options, but just some.
Yeah, something small. Like
I would
those
just
Apple
try
Mac
something
Genesis thing.
100 shares,
It's
though.
under $1.
Yeah, but
It
you
has
know
some
that stocks that you know that is gonna be up, like the technicals, the news, and all that crap. If you buy shares, you're gonna profit. But if you buy calls, you're gonna earn so much money. So that's why
Right.
you need.
It's like I feel like I understand Riot and Mara decently. That I can sort of know when they're gonna go up and down because I've been watching them bitches for a while now. So it's like.
And play stocks that you know. When you buy
Right.
calls, it's not just YOLO stocks that you don't know shit.
Right,
You
right.
go on
Like stocks you've
that
been
you
tracking for a while.
Yeah, that you know what
Okay.
is the price action.
That makes sense.
It's like you go shopping, you know, you go for groceries and you know you are there every day and check it out the price, so you know when it's expensive and when it's cheap.
Everyone's going to talk about GME and AMC today, but what about the Socket Rocket?
Is it rocketing again?
Socket Mobile.
Oh, it's up 40% almost again. Damn, this thing is.
It jumped up again?
Did you hear the crickets? Did you hear the crickets?
Yeah, I gotta learn fucking calls. I feel like I missed out on lots of opportunities, but I mean, that's the market. There's always gonna be something there.
Yeah,
like if you're holding
So,
100 shares of something, there's gotta
I've
be
been
make money.
I've been attempting to add the PlayStation to cart for the last 10 minutes, and it hasn't let me place the order yet.
Yo,
It keeps
same
saying I have
thing.
checkout issues. I don't get what the fuck is wrong.
That's a good sign for Target. I don't like it.
Pissing me off, dude.
Tell them that, yo, I work for you guys. Give me my fucking PlayStation.
Yeah, I tried that. It doesn't work. They almost fired me over it.
I go too deep.
Are PlayStations really that fucking scarce?
Yes.
Damn. Even more scarce than a 3080?
No, 3080s are far more scarce. The PlayStations we definitely have a lot of. There's 30 of them at my store right now, but we're not allowed to sell them unless it's an online order. You can't online order until all of the stores have stock, and not all of the stores have stock because some of the ones in Texas haven't gotten them yet.
It's like ammo.
Yeah, these people. I've seen videos of people.
How ammo is.
I've seen videos of people going crazy over the PS5 when like they see them behind the desk and they're like, "You have them!" And
Oh,
they're
yeah,
like,
yeah,
"Buy it."
Reminds me of the OG days with the Wii. Remember when the Wii was like a myth?
So yeah, we got in trouble because someone managed to use a system scanner to find how many we had in hiding in the back or how many we got delivered. And they're like, oh, you guys have 30 of them. Can you go grab one? And someone who was new was like, yeah, sure. Let me just go get it. And they brought it onto the floor, and there was a line of 20 people within 5 seconds who immediately all wanted one, and we're not allowed
And the
to sell
shitty thing
them.
is, I bet some of them are resellers. That's what pisses me off.
Yeah, like approximately, I would have to say about 60% of all of the orders that I've brought to people have been people that I've seen they're getting the same thing before.
Yeah,
Now,
like
I can't say,
I don't know. Like I feel like at some point, I think
can't you
it's a
limit
sign
people?
of the fact that our country's like economic system is such that you have to fucking scalp to make a living. It shows that there aren't many good opportunities for economic upward mobility.
Why don't they just make more supply to meet demand?
Because there's shortages of the supply chain and also the actual raw materials to make those.
Yeah, but I mean, look
does this have to do with the computer chip shortage?
I believe so. Yeah.
There's like a way of life that people just refuse to go into stores, that they gotta buy it, like, out there. People
Yeah, and I get there's like a a living to be made by buying things that you like, and then it appreciates, like, oh shit, this is rare, now I could sell it. But like actively creating shortages on a mass scale with bots and shit, like, dude, come on.
Right.
Like, that's just
Why
fucked
can't
up.
they just institute limitations to like
Right,
credit
and
cards?
because I luckily got a 3080 on launch, but like there's so many people that didn't, and it's like I get that it's sort of a quote unquote a gaming graphics card, but some people use it for work. Some people want a gaming computer, or just because they need a fucking good computer for the first time, and they just want to build it with a fucking 3080. It's like, I don't know, I feel like certain things have become essential. Like, dude, I had to fucking pay twice as much for a webcam. They were scalping webcams during COVID. Like, what the fuck?
You might as well just wait for 4080 at this point.
Yeah, like it's annoying, dude. Like it's like, you mean to tell me these people, this is all you can do for society is to scalp things at a shortage? Like, come on.
Yeah,
I mean,
I honestly agree.
I promise you guys don't even know about. Like, how people get returns and shit all day, every day to like the big chain stores, right?
If you're buying a 3080 or 3090 now, you should just wait till the next release, the next series.
Right.
Did nobody see the shortage coming? Like, how did we get here? We've been using computers for so long, and
I still can't place an order. I've had it in my cart. Everything's good.
The shortage, I think it's a combination of geopolitics and COVID's stretching the supply chains.
But hey, there's been that industry around, like people showing up in like tractor trailer load trucks, bidding on like full on trucks of returned goods.
Right.
They just take them out, sell it for, and then the bigger chains that do this, they pay people to go out all over the fucking place
And pretend they're not part of the big chain.
Return it. And then it just increases the supply. So like all the shit that gets like returned, that's just
it's fucked, dude. There's so much waste.
So much crazy shit out there.
Yeah, like, dude, like one of the things I learned was like the whole plastic, recycling shit was never meant to be sustainable. It was just meant for the plastic industry to quote unquote make people morally okay with consuming plastic. Like, they knew this shit wasn't gonna last, and the recycling chains already fell apart. Like, dude, it's, I don't know.
Paper and wood products are starting to
it's
more that they put on like no cutting down trees and shit, which will.
Yeah.
That's just
I don't know. I feel like as I've gotten older and started like actually looking beyond the academic bubble, it's like, holy fuck, our society has fallen quite a bit.
What, you're telling me that your liberal college professors didn't prepare you for the real world?
No, I'm not saying that at all. But yeah, I'm assuming that was a joke. But yeah, because I mean, I've been in the mindset of, I gotta get good grades, I gotta fucking do this, that, and that. But it's like, this COVID really fucking showed how fucking terrible our society is in terms of taking care of the vulnerable.
We live in a society.
Yeah, like, dude, like, I had to take care of so many fucking COVID patients that got there on their own fucking accord of like partying and refusing to wear a mask. And you have healthcare workers who are like crying because they can't see their families because they don't want to fucking give them the virus. And this was during the early days when we don't know how much, like, it just pissed me the fuck off. Like, how can you expect other people to sacrifice their lives for just so you refuse to fucking have the decency to wear a mask? That just pissed me off so goddamn much. Right. Like, it blew my mind, dude. Like, there's no self-sacrifice in our country anymore.
Why don't you stop driving?
You really want to know what happened? About 10 years ago. No, listen. It became cool to start putting yourself first again instead of others.
That's a good point. Yeah, like the whole hyper individualism.
Yep.
Luciferianism at its core.
And that's a good point because I think it has merits, but when it's to the level where it's detrimental to society as a whole, that's when you got to reevaluate your position.
Like I'm not religious, but that's one of the things that I do believe in is like you should treat others the way you want to be treated.
Right.
Gotten rid of that.
I always believe in self-sacrifice for the greater good. Not like, you literally got to die for your country, some shit like that, but like, make a little concessions for the greater good.
Sometimes you got to be the bag holder, man.
Yeah, I was bag holder on GME.
Perfect analogy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's, I think, another reason why I think America is going to get dominated by China. Their entire ethos is way different from us.
Have you guys seen how many shady Chinese stocks are being pumped and dumped on a daily fucking basis?
I think it's economic warfare. They're extracting wealth from American consumers. Like, you have people like us who get in it. The early Chinese investors, they're the one that pump it up. And then they fucking sell, and we're left as bag holders.
And they have the Chinese bots out there pumping.
Right. It's
China owns like 20% of Bitcoin.
Yeah, and it's honestly astounding. Like, people do not realize how fucking like controlling and fucking dominating China is right now.
But if you go on the map, just look at your maps right now on your phone. Russia, bro. Russia is fucking huge.
I think the only thing that's keeping America where it is right now is our military and technological might. But I honestly don't know how long that is because you can only innovate so long without competition.
We also got Hollywood. Fucking China is not even close.
What do you mean by not even close, dude?
It's pull though. A lot of people woke up to like how fucked up these celebrities are.
What I mean by not even close is, do you know what the GDP of Russia versus the US is?
Oh, you're talking about Russia? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm talking about versus US versus China. Like, I think we have.
I'm saying China's a much worse threat. That's what.
I think China is the biggest threat, not Russia.
Russia's more worried about itself.
They're allies. Russia and China would ally together if anything actually popped off. I'm just saying, Russia has a lot of resources. They might not have the GDP. They have the resources. Yeah.
The GDP they lose on their normal citizens, they put into their army.
Like they're the land that they have, we don't realize. Like, we think America, we're like, oh, America, you could put all of Europe in America, but you could put like 12 USAs in Russia, bro.
Yeah, Russia's beautiful though, man. Russia's cool as long as they don't want to come in and fuck with us, and I think they really want to do their own thing. Exactly.
We just need to make some games.
I don't know. Exactly. Russia, the country is beautiful.
We need more vaccines.
Russia, Russia has some very.
Dude, they got some hot chicks.
The village people of Russia are awesome. There's this guy Bald and Bankrupt.
Oh, dude, you watch Bald and Bankrupt? I like that dude.
I love that guy.
Yeah, I like his fucking videos. They're so. I watched that shit during COVID when I couldn't travel.
Yeah, that guy was awesome, man.
Yeah. It's like a fucking British dude exploring Russia.
Yeah, and he goes in and talks to that one guy in Chernobyl. I don't know if you ever seen him.
Yeah, I saw most of his videos.
He watched that Harold guy, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. Avatar Studios.
I was gonna say, yeah. After we all make some money, we just do WSB Explore. We just all go around like recording shit.
Yeah. I mean, I honestly don't think I'm gonna do stocks as active. I think what I'm gonna do is once I get busy again, I'm just gonna invest in longer term stocks and just let it sit, move on.
Just let it chill. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't think this is sustainable for my mental health or just productivity wise.
But you have to.
I know, dude. I'm trying to get a feel.
This is honestly like glorified gambling with a little bit of risk management.
This is a crash course for risk management, basically.
Right, and I learned that with GME because most of my portfolio right now is in SPACs near $10, and also I have about half of it in cash right now, which I want to invest in stocks that are more long term position. I'm waiting for a bigger correction in the market, possibly.
Like $3,000 in random penny stocks that I can't sell red.
Bro.
Oh, GME. What price? What price?
Chad.
What a bad lad.
75? Your mic's quiet, 75? At what price point? 30. What the fuck?
Wow, he's still holding. Yeah, I was buying at 39. Dude, I was buying all day yesterday until it hit 50. Like, I was like, do I buy it 49? Do I buy it 50? I was like, fuck it, I'll put it at 50. And then it rocketed. So
Dude,
I just got my average down to 69. Like, just got it.
69, bro. That's the magic number.
I didn't have any more money to buy anymore until I sold it at the top.
Some GME to say,
Well, I didn't want to buy too much on unallocated funds too, because if it rocketed up, I wanted to be able to pull out at 10 grand. No. Well, I am keeping 5 just in case.
GME's fluctuating between 135 and like 147. Like,
yeah, pre-market
Yeah,
yesterday.
I'm a little hesitant because I think one of the fundamentals that has changed is the psychology of the investor of GME right now, because I think a lot of people are, I mean, I guess a decent amount are bag holders from the first round, so they're more risk averse now. So when they get close to the break even or break even point, I think they're going to be more likely to get the fuck out. So I think it's going to be difficult.
I disagree. I think they're going to buy more. The holders have held, and
no, I agree, but like, I don't think they're going to be like waiting for that 10K per share, 1K per share. I think once it gets closer to their price point, they're going to be like, dude, I can finally get my money back. I'm getting out of here.
I think there's a lot that are going to hold no matter what because of what they're doing.
I
mean, I was one of the bag holders.
I'm playing
my break even.
forever,
And
but I ain't getting out. I'm playing it.
Yeah, man, I want to see what happens.
Out already.
For real though, if they really corner the market on VR systems and PCs that are designed for VR, because that's where a lot of people are bottlenecking themselves, is their knowledge about their computer and their VR setup. They try.
Dude, they should merge with Micro Center.
What's that?
Should buy Micro Center with all this money they're gonna.
They just started marketing them. Yeah, they changed their stores around.
Like actually making that would be difficult.
Yeah,
you have to compete with AMD and Nvidia.
Nah, man, there's so many different custom places that can make some GameStop rigs.
Oh, like accessories and peripherals.
Yeah,
yeah,
they
sell those now.
Tower in store, like stuff like that.
And they just started. They got approved to sell video cards and stuff. So I mean, just that alone is going to bring a shit ton of revenue. But
Maybe they have
yeah, bro. I mean, that's what I mean. If they come out with their own VR setup and or Steam, I think long term they're going to make their own Steam. Like that's just my, my vision. But
talking about this earlier.
Do not want another games.
You want to hear one of my favorite things about GameStop is like if you play older game systems, like I play PS2 every once in a while, just being nostalgic. It's really hard to find games that work for the PS2, and GameStop actually has like versus eBay, very reliable like returns.
Or there's a thing called Cash and Culture too, other than like eBay and shit like that.
I think like games from like 1998 from
man.
GameStop.
There was all kind of small little stores called Cash and Culture, and they would have like old wrestling, everything from wrestling figures, comics to every game system and shit. From
yeah, dude, that's one thing that GameStop did which I guess coming back to bite them is they dominated local individual games like shops, and now they got dominated by e-commerce. It's ironic.
Well, now they are going to dominate e-commerce, but they're going to regret turning down not taking in the older games and shit. They really missed out by never selling PC shit long ago and not selling
they have like, that's what I'm saying. They have all those old games. Like they don't need it anymore. If you go online, you can buy like I really
could buy it through them.
Yeah, you can buy these games.
That's sick.
They're insured. And they're cheaper than eBay. Like
see, I didn't even know that. I haven't even gone on their website.
Yeah, it's really well. I did it like a few years ago. I was looking for a game.
ATV.
Omari.
Yo.
Omari, wake up.
There are some.
Oh yeah, 810 Omari.
Yo, what up, Hannibal?
Hodor, where were you yesterday when we were all freaking out, man?
I wasn't here. I was freaking out here.
Thank you.
But yeah, you should check out the GME thing. I mean, not GME, but GameStop. If you play like PS2 or like
yeah, good job, Ace.
If you play like PS2 or like old Nintendo games, bro, like it's better than eBay to buy the shit off of.
Oh yeah, there's sites.
I mean, no, eBay's still terrific. I only say that because I do sell games on eBay and shit. So.
No, but they're
go to
not
eBay.
like with GameStop. If it's fucked up, like you might get a fucked up game from the seller on eBay. You might get a fucked up game from the GameStop one, but it's fully insured and you get your money back 100% from GameStop.
What if they pivot also to a StockX like platform where you can buy and sell used games between like typical consumers?
Ooh.
That'd be cool.
I'm hearing that
Yeah.
the shares are going to hit 130K.
The hard
by the
part
end of the
is
month.
I know, I like how we talk about this shit when the stock's going up, and then the moment it goes down, we're like, "Oh, this shit's fucked. This business is fucked."
No, did you see the post that said it's going up to 800, and that's what the shorts actually are, and that if we reach $800, it's going to go up to $100,000 from the short.
Yeah, I just read that post.
That's why I'm holding 5, bro. I'm selling 2 at 10,000. Then
I mean,
I'm gonna
that's
sell the
some
other
make
3
believe,
anything higher than that.
right?
That's
I'm selling 2
Like,
at
you only sell at 10,000.
Dude, if that happens, I think the markets are gonna collapse.
Isn't that
Yeah,
larger than the market? Like that's like it's gonna have a market cap of like $10 trillion.
And then I'm holding that last one to the moon.
Like I've learned this from the last time. I don't. If this happens this time, I'm gonna be like, bro, what the fuck? I bag held when it was going down, but refused to get it when it's going up. Well, I'm retarded.
It's gonna
Can you check the deep chat and tell me if
It's
that's
gonna
a
be
good
the
play?
S&P 500 and GameStop up at the top tomorrow. Like, that's gonna be down.
No, bro. Berkshire Hathaway and GameStop.
Yeah, Berkshire Hathaway and GameStop would be up there. GameStop would come in a close second. Oh yeah, absolutely. So
Yeah,
let's
one day
let's take a look at yesterday and let's see that it's absolutely volatile. So then we take a look at today and we can't see anything yet. So how the fuck am I supposed to predict this shit, you stupid?
And I could say that 50%
You don't have a time machine?
of people are not willing to sell that are buying. So I mean, I'll say that there are 50% probably flippers or 25 institutions.
Dude, this is like a day trader's wet dream right here. What's going on with GameStop?
Bro, this is a day trader's nightmare because it's too much. Too much volatility.
Yeah, this is too much volatility for you.
Like volatility. That's why I was.
Oh, dude, like you buy at like 130, you sell at 150, you just rinse and repeat. If they got a pattern established, it's easy.
But it's flashing
And
from
you sell
like
at 190.
it's flashing from like 135 to 145. So he's like seeing his entire fucking portfolio go to zero every other second. Like,
oh, fuck that! It's got to be going up 100% every 2 minutes, or you're not doing it right.
It's more volatile than Dogecoin. Let's put it that way.
Like from my understanding, day traders and algorithms thrive on volatility.
Right.
Bro, we would thrive more on volatility if the fucking SEC would stop pulling the fucking plug on this shit.
That's my big hesitation about. Like I bought 3 shares at about $80 yesterday, sold that shit at 180, and I'm done.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm not gonna make my $4,000 I lost.
Done?
Yeah.
You're really done when it hits 200? You're gonna. What's your buyback in though? When are you gonna buy back in?
If it drops under 100, I will.
Oh, really?
I think it's a very strong possibility because we don't know what kind of fuckery they're gonna pull. Like
keep at least like 10%, just house money kind of in it, just to see.
Right.
Well, I already lost $4,000 on. Dude, I already lost $4,000 on GME,
like
dude.
FOMO and fucking.
Like that's the thing. I don't want to FOMO chase shit and lose even more money. I lost $4,000 already. I've learned my lesson.
Money that I made back from GME went into Nokia, Sundial, and Schmuckers.
You're a true degenerate.
No, I don't even know. Genesis, GEN. So
I
don't
heard
even know what
Smuckers
that
wears a peanut butter stock, man.
Like if this was institutional buying yesterday, then there's a good chance that they're just going to essentially sell off to retail, and we're going to be left back holders.
Fucking options squeeze.
GameStop has been suspended by the New York Stock Exchange.
Have to buy the shares to cover their calls.
What'd you say, bud, about New York Stock Exchange?
GameStop's been suspended from the New York Stock Exchange.
No way. Where's that? Can you post an article in the memes channel?
Yeah, 1 second.
It's still showing it active on Weeble.
You mean for like European
fuckery boys?
So whenever it opens, nobody's gonna be able to sell shit or buy shit.
Yeah,
they can still do it in pre-market.
Congratulations, boy! We've entered a communist
Watch it go.
hellhole that is. There is no more free market.
Yep. Watch it go, though.
This is why
If that's the case, we really did enter fucking communist China.
What are you guys talking about? GameStop is gonna get halted at open? What?
They won't let us win. It's like everyone that bought high made the right call because they pulled the rug out from underneath you.
Exactly.
So it's such bullshit.
It really is.
I said it yesterday. Moving the goalposts. It's the American way.
Yeah, dude.
It's time to
Like, dude, you literally have people who are
panic.
dying without electricity, and they're not even talking about regulation. They're instead like saying, "Oh, the corporations did nothing wrong," despite the fact they were fucking warned
Banging
about.
people with $15,000 bills.
Like,
and shit
dude,
when they're
like
80 years
you can't
old,
tell me we don't live in a
retire.
fucking dystopia. Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude?
It's about to be
They're trying to scare
about to be 1776 in this motherfucker.
Like, it's honestly astounding. Like, how much fucking shit do they have to do until people actually say this is enough? Like, dude, they're targeting our essentials, electricity and food. If that's not enough, then I don't know what is.
Maybe they want.
gonna get
Maybe they
interesting.
want a big fight.
Hey, I've seen so many people like saying, "Be ready for tomorrow. It's going to be the most interesting day ever tomorrow." So, like, I guess we're here, boys. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Wait to
Where's
see
this
that
New
here.
York Stock
Next
Exchange
week is gonna
news,
be
though?
amazing.
If you look at the no homo, there's the DIX, the dark index. Like, it shows that institutional money has still not really entered the market. Like, there's not, like, the higher the DIX, like, if you just Google DIX, and you can see how it happens. Like, the DIX rises whenever there's a bull run, it drops when there's bearish. And we're still on the lower end of the DIX.
Fucking dicks.
I want to tell you guys what Hedge said yesterday.
I don't see
He
anything
told us
about
that
this
we're
NYSE
basically
stuff.
sitting on a trapdoor created by fucking Melvin and their hedge bros. That if you can get profits out of this, walk away with them in hand.
Are you talking about me, Ace? Am I trolling?
But if you're gonna hold this for a long period of time and hope that you can get
At the DIX?
a bag of dicks, you're gonna get fucked.
Right.
Yeah, like
The New York Stock Exchange guy
told
that said
yesterday
it wasn't on the exchange or they stopped it.
So there you go. I posted the DIX index, and you can see how it correlates with bull and bear runs a little bit, and you can make your own a conclusion from that. But it's just another parameter for you to do your I guess, survey of the landscape.
No matter
I personally,
what, if we end up getting instant trading out of this, it was worth it. No matter.
Right.
Well, I can say that now. I'm not losing any money and not going to. So, hell yeah.
Dude, power to you. You fucking played it excellently.
All my shares are free, and
I can see where the gambling experience pays off.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I'm a noob. I've never gambled. I've never done stocks, so it's like
seminars and all their lessons and shit, and taking people's courses. They all try and say the same thing. It's risk management tolerance or something. Your risk tolerance.
Right, because even when I bought shares at 250, it made logical sense to me, and I genuinely stand by. There was potential and was very
I
to
learned
go
my
up.
risk tolerance years ago at a truck stop playing 3 card
Rodor,
dummy
what the
for
fuck
$800.
is that link?
So I'm good.
What'd you say?
What was that link?
So that's the DIX index. It's a dark index, and it's an index of sort of saying how bullish and bearish the big money sentiment is. So if you look at the March crash, you can see how fucking low it dipped.
I don't see any news that said they did. I can't find
Yeah, I
it.
think the British boy was capping.
Trolled. Yeah.
Or something.
Is this dude trolling the British guy?
Yeah.
I think it was saying the European exchange.
Oh, he said New York.
He
I heard
said
him.
New York Stock Exchange. He's just trying to get people to fucking sell.
All right.
Yeah, everybody do your own risk management. Figure out an exit strategy. Don't listen to the hive mind. Yeah, there's people that are betting against us. So figure out your exit strategy, risk tolerance, and shit. And move on. Because I got burned last time. I would have exited way quicker, but people were telling me, "Yo, hold. It's gonna be fine."
Well, it should have been fine for you, but they fucked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get that. I get my internal mind. I'm very risk averse, but I took on more risk than I was comfortable with due to the hive mind saying, "Yo, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine." That's what I'm trying to say. Because my personality is to always sell at a little bit of a loss and buy at a cheaper price. Because ideally I would have sold it at maybe 10-15% loss, bought it at $50.
Oh my god. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, I just tried for 30 minutes clicking a button of add to cart at the Target website to try to get a PlayStation, and it did not fucking work. After switching locations 3 times and pressing the button more than 400 times a second, my fingers are cramped, I'm dying, I'm ready to lose some money in the stock market because I've already lost an opportunity at a PlayStation.
Dude, I'm sorry.
Bro, listen to me. Go to eBay. What's the going price for a PS5 right now on an eBay?
That's why you get an Xbox, bro.
Yes.
That's why you buy it at GameStop.
Yo, homie, I got a PS5 from Target.
Yeah, how about the Xboxes? You're trying to get an Xbox too, right?
Here's the thing. I don't know when the others are going to drop. I only knew that the PlayStation regular was going to drop because the supply at a local Target was high enough and that all the others were. I'm kind of pissed right now. It's what?
You got Twitter?
Put on Target.
No.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, there's people that post like every single time that they drop on like the PlayStation website and shit.
I've been following them for a while. If I was paid in Target stock options instead of just a paycheck, I would be sitting on something like $100,000 right now. Like it would have tripled the amount of income I got from Target. Since the time I started working there, the stock price has gone up 3 times.
Damn. Maybe that's why. That's actually something I respect about Elon. Doesn't he give like stock options?
Stock options, yeah. Which means that your pay increases as you do better.
Right. Like that's smart because it incentivizes the workers to like actually build value for the company.
Hold on a second. You said you work for Target?
Yes. Also creates a scarcity of the stock.
Could you do me
That's
a favor?
a good point too.
Can you do me a favor, dude?
Yeah. What do you need?
Find the people that made the Target Experience training video and
Oh my
slap the
god!
shit out of them for me.
Oh my god, dude! we all hate it. There's,
I got a story for you.
You know the LinkedIn Coca-Cola thing where they
use
he
that
left
shit
white.
Yeah.
Yeah. So apparently one of the ones we had a while back had like subliminal messaging, kind of like that. Where it was like, if you're a man, don't stand too close to women, or don't.
What the fuck?
There was
what are we, Saudi Arabia?
All right.
It's fucking scary,
dude. So, right after I moved back to Minnesota after leaving the video game industry, I was looking around at trying to find a job.
Yeah, this is the guy who actually developed a No Man's Sky.
Don't you put that
Really?
shit on me?
In 2016, you were in for that shit?
No. I left in 2013.
Fuck, man.
But the story is I get contacted by fucking Target to come in for an interview for like an overnight stocking job. I go in there. They have me do the fucking test and shit. Fun fact, it's easier to get in the video game industry than it is to get a job at Target. And
oh wow.
So then I get taken back to have the interview. It gets better. This story gets better.
Is this the casting couch experience?
So I go have the interview with the guy, the overnight stockage guy. It's a normal interview, and then he has me watch a video. He puts in the wrong video, puts in the Target Experience video. I'm sitting there watching it and just shaking my head. And then they send in the HR person to do their interview portion of it. And she asked me, what did I think of the overnight stocking video? I'm like, that's not the video I watched. I watched the Target Experience video. And she's like, oh, well, what'd you think? And I don't think she was prepared for me to say exactly what I thought. And I told her, in my lifetime of being a Target customer, I have never been treated like any of the people in this video, period. Funny, obviously, I did not get the call back.
Yeah, so one of the things that most people that I've gotten hired, a bunch of my friends wanted to work there because 15 an hour, low pay, all that good stuff. 10% in-store discount and all that good shit. Most people that I've gotten hired into it, at first, they try to make it fun and easy, and everyone's like, okay, yeah, it should be fun to work here. And then about a month in, they kind of realize that everything is shit and everything is burning and there's no fucking point anymore.
I just got a dub in Apex. Let's go.
Any fucking job, bro.
And
Yeah,
then they die
the
inside.
thing,
Oh my gosh, my kid.
when they had me sit down and do the little fucking pre-interview, the pre-application little quiz thing, is apparently I need to be a mathematician to take boxes off a truck, put product on shelf, put remainder in the stocking area or in the back room. That doesn't require any bit of fucking math other than 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 2.
Yeah, so all of the skills that are outlined in all of the things that are listed are minimal.
What? All the skills outlined are what?
Yeah, it's working at Target. It has its ups and it has its downs. I think the one thing that most I don't know, it's weird. So your raises and your yearly interview whatever's where they look at how you've done and all that. It's based off of analytic data that's pulled from the system, like how well you
Dude,
do
that's
in
that's like
cashier.
China. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
so it's like how many things you move, how much red cards you get signed
That's
up.
kind of
how
good
many-
though, I guess, because it's like using metrics to determine who's actually deserves the raise versus like
Yes.
who's goody with the manager.
So the one thing that I mean that's not upgrades though. Like if you try to become like a higher level team member or something like an ETL or a general merchant, management or something. If you try to do that, that's all based on kissing up. That's not statistic based. But your raises are all statistic based, meaning when we all got our raises, obviously we all talked about it because we're all high schoolers and like early 20s and college and all that good shit. So we don't give a shit if anyone knows that we got like a 20-cent bonus or whatever the fuck. So we all looked at it and we saw generally as a trend that there was like this scale to it. The people who worked harder and did more generally earned something like 20 cents more. Obviously this doesn't matter much because it's like 20 fucking cents. That's not even the taxes on it. But the one thing that we noticed the most was that chicks made about half as much on their bonuses as guys did.
Interesting.
And this got brought up with our bosses and HR, and we talked to HR about it because, like, one of my guy friends, he obviously doesn't work the most, but he works, and he managed to make like 10 cents more than pretty much every other chick did. We brought up with HR because we genuinely were like, hey, is there something up with this? And they're like, no, it's entirely based off statistics. The fact that females were making less does not mean that it was just...
Yeah, he's probably more productive in the hours that he's there.
Yeah. So I found out that I actually got the largest raise of anyone. I got 52 cents and the average was like 23. So I was kind of hyped. I was kind of hyped about that. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And they're like, yeah, but it won't matter because we're going to be raising minimum wage next year again. I was like, oh, okay.
Do you get that raise on top of the minimum wage raise?
Nope.
Oof.
Every year they
It's
reset
like no secret that women make less than their male counterparts in the same field for the same position. This has been always.
Yeah, it's just
I think I don't know if it's a normalized. I think in certain industries and certain places that's true.
So
Do you like working at Target though? Is like the work ethic life pretty? Like I
Here's
heard
the
that it's
thing.
like comparable to Chick-fil-A. Like you know how people love working at fucking Chick-fil-A.
I'm in a very specialized position. I'm a general merchandiser, and I'm a specific general merchandiser that got hired when we were doing restructuring, meaning when Target was starting to fix the way they did things. It used to be people were assigned to different areas of the store, and they just did that area of the store. And then we established a general merchandise line of workers, which was basically combining the jobs of like 4 or 5 different jobs, and then also teaching them how to do every other job in the store, and just putting them out as people that could take more hours and do more jobs. That was mine. And they almost exclusively hire strong, tall, white guys. Like, I do not know a single GM worker who is not either strong, tall, or male. So it's yeah. Point is, I got hired for that, and we don't hire people for that anymore for the most part. I mean, we do hire for GM. It's just very rare now because we have a backlog on that. I essentially do the job of 4 or 5 people every day, and I don't get paid any more than...
You're a college student, you said?
Yeah.
What are you working just to cover your school costs or something?
Yeah. So the cool thing is the hours are controllable. You can mitigate how many are, you have a maximum quantity, you have days and times you can set. And if you're an efficient worker, if your bosses like you, they will accept your recommendations for times a lot easier. So that helps a bit. But
have you thought about working anywhere in healthcare? Because I know you said you wanted to
yes.
healthcare. That's cool.
So
because that would actually build your resume versus
yes.
Because I think so on medical school admissions they do value people who work in retail because it adds a skill trait in terms of how you approach people. But I don't think doing that alone is going to be the beneficial thing.
Correct. So
you're gonna
my
have a higher level of empathy than
right, and dealing with the bullshit because a lot of day to day in any career is dealing with shitty people.
Yeah.
Your level of empathy in a retail environment grows.
Right. Like your target experience is going to be very valuable during interviews, but I think you can pivot that into healthcare to get two birds with one stones.
My acceptance of my faith in the human race has been significantly diminished since getting a job there.
No, mine went down after COVID. Yeah, COVID completely ruined my optimistic outlook.
Seeing people literally throwing themselves forward or throwing people to the side to pick up toilet paper, I think was the one thing that made me realize what the fuck is wrong with us. Anyway, but yeah, I'm very interested in getting into nursing because it requires a minimal education for a ton of pay in the short term, or getting a small degree for, something easy to go work at like a local hospital and
become a nurse practitioner.
Buy yourself a chainsaw and climb up a tree. They'll pay you like $700 a tree. I gotta go to work.
Yeah, I used to do that when I was younger.
$500
doing tree service.
Hell yeah, bro.
Only a bit of advice I'd give you if you go into that field: just don't be just remember, don't be a dick.
Yeah.
I got a penny stock that's fucking pumping today. I don't know why.
Too many doctors are dicks, from my experience.
Have you thought about EMT?
Wow, are you saying I'm a dick?
So
not yet. That goes for you too. Remember, don't be a dick.
I know I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm always
with
I'm pretty
doctors,
humble.
like the more time you spend with the patient, the less likely you are to be sued. Like doctors who spend like no time with the patient.
Like they say, like it's not even about your competence; it's the level of empathy and connection with the patient. Those are the people who get sued the least, even if you make a mistake. They're like, "Oh, I'm not gonna sue him. Well, I like that guy." Versus the guy who's always versus House, who's like always right but is a fucking dick.
That's kind of the reason why I want to do a little bit of nursing, so I can see it from the other side. Because doctors think nurses are just jackasses who did minimal work and are getting, whatever pay. Nurses think doctors are just complete asswipes.
I think one of the issues in healthcare that we're facing right now, and I think this is valuable for anyone who's not even in healthcare, is we're having the erosion of a hierarchical system in medicine where the doctors were seen as the people that know the most. Now you have like sort of graying of the boundaries of, hey, a nurse practitioner or a physician assistant is just as good as a doctor. I 100% disagree with that. There is a position for them in the hierarchical system. And so whenever you're going to get healthcare, when someone tells you, hey, I'm Dr. So-and-so, ask them, what do you mean by that? Like, hey, did you go to medical school or XYZ? Because we're having lots of people get, nurse practitioner degrees. And the thing is, some of them you can do online, dude. Online. You mean to tell me you can go to a fucking online school for 2 years and you're going out and treating patients? It makes no fucking sense.
Just people.
Like, I'm just telling you, like, whenever you go, like, because I remember with a conversation we had a few days ago about psychiatric health and being misdiagnosed. Like, do your DD on who the fuck is actually treating you. Did they go to the proper training? Like, did they get in-person training? Are they actually in the medical field? Are you going to a nurse practitioner who's, like, claiming to be a doctor? Because these people will fuck you up for years and years and not even realize they're fucking you up because they don't know what they don't know. And you're the one that's going to pay for it.
Yeah. Especially the thing with this, the thing when it comes to psychology, psychiatry, and all that shit. Do your homework. Basically, same thing as what you're saying. You just gotta know their specialty.
What kind of medicine did you want to do, and have you thought about doing EMT or paramedic on the way?
Yeah, so I actually got recommended when in high school when you fill out your like psychological evaluation for what you'd be good at, and then they base your education, your test scores, your grades and all that shit in like late high school. They like say, hey, here's a list of jobs that you'd be good at. Number one on the fucking list was an EMT driver. Right. I don't know what.
Need for Speed, boy.
Yeah. So I'm guessing they think face well under pressure because doctor was second and then lawyer was third.
No Wall Street broker.
Yeah,
Dude, if
really.
you've never seen it, you
What's
you need to watch Bringing Out the Dead someday. You need to
EMTs don't
see
get
that
paid.
film.
Fuck
They
all.
don't get
bro.
paid shit.
They don't get paid anything, bro.
And the hours are fucking trash.
I looked into being an EMT driver because it genuinely was like one of those things that I heard about and I thought, hey, it might be cool. So the only good thing about it is that you can study while you're on the clock, meaning while you're sitting there by the car or while you're sitting.
While you're waiting, it's a lot of downtime.
Yeah, you're waiting there for a long ass time. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
A few other things that I would recommend then is an ER scribe. You know what an ER scribe is?
Hold up,
Yes.
hold up.
There's an availability for one at a local hospital.
Do that. That will give you so much fucking upside because you can network with the doctors and you have a fuck ton of downtime.
Dude, you seriously need to watch Bringing Out the Dead. It's my favorite Nicolas Cage film, and it's entirely about driving an ambulance and shit. It's fucking great.
You see a lot of fucked up shit.
The only reason I say that is because you can get your EMT training for free if you volunteer at different places. So if it's a good stepping stone on the way to medicine.
Dude, what the fuck? Nick looks weird as shit.
And Nick Cage, yeah.
Did you
just look like he has like a side part and like part of his head is bald?
He's bald but got hair transplant.
Yeah,
That's why-
especially in this
yeah.
movie. What the fuck?
Are you watching the trailer for it?
Yeah, I'm looking at the part where he's got like the somber eyes and there's like part of his forehead exposed. Oh my god.
Dude, that film is fucking amazing. I love that film.
But yeah,
what's it called?
Bringing Out the Dead. There's a great bit where him and Ving Rhames just fuck with a bunch of kids, just mess with their heads. It's hilarious.
Also, another fulfilling thing that I would recommend is working/volunteering at a hospice. That will give you a new renowned sense of appreciation for people.
Yeah, so I volunteered at UCLA Medical for about a year and a half. I put in approximately 100 and something hours every other weekend. I just head down there.
Yeah, the hospice ward, like, dude, it's seeing people like old and young dying and their families, like it gives you like gratefulness for.
It scares. I've been to the 4th floor. If you're not aware, the 4th floor is where they put the crazies. It's scary. It's very scary because there are people on the other side of doors that would not hesitate to dismember you.
Oh yeah.
Like, especially when you have to be escorted with guards or escorted with doctors who have sedatives.
Up on the 4th floor.
My mom was a nurse, and I've heard all the stories, man.
Yeah, like the worst thing that can happen to you.
Time in psych wards.
I heard a story about a nurse that went in, and one of the patients took his wristband off, put it on her, and then he made a run for it. And apparently, someone tripped like the guards off, and they thought it was the nurse. Because the nurse had the wristband on, and she was like, "Oh shit!"
Did you take your PACS exam?
I'm still in college, so I haven't done shit yet. I'm currently bioing in biochem with a dual major in political science, and then
fucking libtard.
Yeah, really. Yes, sir. No, the thing is, UCLA transfer rates. If you want to transfer for biology, there's a 17% rate for community college transfer.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
The acceptance rate of individuals who transfer from a community college, so of the people who are in community colleges who transfer, who are in biology, is 17. But biochemistry is 40. Let's say you wanted to increase your odds. You add political science, and you get another 40% chance of getting it. And here's the thing. The transfer requirements into UCLA for a major in political science is 3 classes.
Yep.
Now, it's better than sociology. Sociology only requires 2, and they have a 50% acceptance rate, but that's also a laughing stock of a major, so we don't care about it.
Yeah, that's it. For anyone who's in between careers or jobs, consider doing something related to healthcare. You're gonna have job stability, very decent pay, and you're gonna have very good benefits. Usually because you work under a healthcare system.
Here we go. Digital's in stock.
I've seen Outbreak. I ain't doing it.
PS5 Digital's in stock.
Good luck.
Also, dude, I sent you the clip of my favorite part of that film. Hodor, I'll throw it up in the club later.
Kramer went from we like the stock to it's a pump and dump. When are we getting in trouble?
Yeah, that was such bullshit.
I just laid into him. I'm fucking
Dude, he
pissed.
mauled him.
I don't know about you guys, but GME looks like it's creating a nice bullfly right now.
Yeah.
It's about to either pump or dump. About I think by market open.
Loose, I think they have that on AMC or not AMC, but Amazon if you want to check it out.
What are your guys' thoughts on like your as investee friends? Like, how are they approaching GME? I have some that are like, oh, I'm not getting into that again. That seems to be a general sentiment. Do you guys have opposite where like people are like, hell yeah, it's time for round 2?
No,
So I think that's also
they're all
gonna.
excited about it. They're just everybody's asking for advice.
Dude,
I'm just curious because I think retail like general sentiment is what drove up the price last time as well.
Why do we need to choose sides? Why can't you just buy a cheap put and then far out?
Because I don't know options. I'm just asking the question.
Yeah, buy a cheap put and then buy a short-term out the money call. I mean, it's like what?
There
It's like
there won't be
$50.
any cheap puts available once the IV is so high.
Can't believe they still are calling.
If you bought a put yesterday, it went up in value because of the IV.
I mean, there's so much going on behind the scenes that it's obvious it's not a couple people on fucking Reddit.
Right. This is like fucking institutions. Yeah. Like, dude, the way it's
gonna blame us.
Right. It's fucking stupid.
No, it's Jimmy's grandpa, bro. He's doing it.
Nope, didn't get it.
Yeah, it's them damn Viet Cong.
It'd just be funny if they do try to make it just us and like all of Reddit is like, all right,
It's the
fine,
battle
let's
of the
do it in
Coens.
court, and then we put all our balance sheets together, and it's like combined doesn't even know like bring up too much.
Dude, I mean, that might be why Reddit went down. They might have taken it down intentionally to be like, hey, look, the stock's still going up despite us not having a.
Yeah, it wasn't even up and going up.
Yeah, they're trying to see
that gives good plausible deniability.
Yeah. That would be really smart on their part, actually.
Because that CEO during the GME hearing was actually fucking based. Like, he straight up was like, no, we did not allow this shit. No, he did not fucking dance around.
Yeah, like, we got a hearing in a couple days. Pull the plug. We'll just tell them.
I'd fucking pull the plug.
I wish my parents pulled the plug on me.
Wow.
Existence is pain. Wubba wubba dub dub.
Well, that was an L. I just fucking failed to get both the regular and the digital. You know what the best fucking thing is about being able to use my discount? I can buy a console for $450 after taxes. Alright, that's the goddamn best part of all this, and it won't fucking let me.
Yo. I remember a time when you guys said GME was fucking dead. Fuck all you guys.
I know, right?
So
they're not in the chat right
question
now.
about dude trying to get a PS. Dude trying
No,
to get a
whoever
PS5.
said it, they know, and they've heard it. They heard it at the
Straight up
core.
people
His
lying
name-
about
Hold
it.
up. I got a question for the PS5. Dude,
All the people that told me GME was dead just missed out, and they were salty.
are they?
Yeah,
are
what's
they,
good?
Yeah,
Are
they're
they
just
still?
salty.
Are they still shipping like that physical consoles
Yes.
to your location?
Yes.
It could be a
They're shipping
trap.
them to every
Make buddies with one of the overnight stalker or two.
That's how you get fired.
Oh, they have rules against that shit.
So right now, as it stands, Target and Walmart and Best Buy are all implementing their own systems. But basically, the big idea is Sony and Microsoft both agreed to not allowing people to buy things in store from any store. Meaning, they said it's going to be high demand. We don't want people getting sick, or at least we don't want the responsibility for people getting sick. We don't want that kind of negative press. Let's make everything online orders. They forced Target and all the other companies to figure it out on their own. Basically, long story short, the stock comes into the store via a truck or a specialized set of vans, depending on if it's shipped in or whatever. Then that stock is immediately taken to our security room and is watched over by AP. And they verify every quantity. Yeah, it's like a fucking cocaine deal.
Dude, what the
It's like
this
a
is
fucking-
insane.
It's like a Goldman Sachs fucking treasure bond.
Yo, this
bro.
thing's got more security than fucking Biden.
How much are the PS5s reselling for?
PS5s.
Thousands.
So
Yeah.
PS5s are currently reselling for about $750. PS5 digitals are actually selling for about $700 flat. Xboxes are not reselling because nobody wants them. No offense. No offense.
I've always stuck with Xbox.
Here's the thing:
but-
the resale value
Yo, the
is gone.
PS5 sucks.
They were the Xbox was statistically a better console with a faster load time, a better SSD, all that good shit. But it's just the carryover of PlayStation 4 and the games and the way everything was integrated was so much more successful for PlayStations than Xboxes. I don't know how, but they managed to
Yeah,
do
how many
much
times
better.
my PS5 crashes a day?
Maybe
You want to know something funny? The PC that I built 10 years ago, it still holds its same, almost
Yeah.
its same value.
Fuck
So-
both consoles.
Shut
Just get a
Mika,
PC.
get the fuck out.
So with what you were saying about Target and the consoles, I thought that was kind
Mika,
of,
there's other pre-meds in here. You're not special.
I thought that was motherfucker.
You call me a hooker?
With the Target stock thing.
Yeah, you guys are going to be great doctors.
Can everyone
You guys
shut
are
the
just
fuck
bag
up so I can
holders.
hear
Shut
whoever's
the fuck
talking?
up. You guys are just bag holders. Shut the fuck up.
Yo, why am I
Yo.
hearing this shit's going to 100K? What's going on? This is
There's a
bullshit.
guy trying to talk. I don't know who it is, but he's
Sorry,
talking
Hannibal.
about Target. Can he speak up and everyone else shut the fuck up? Thank you.
No, it was Hannibal. Go ahead, Hannibal. Sorry.
I thought like Target, what you were saying with Target and the newer consoles or PS5s and shit. That's much more crazier than what like I knew GameStop was not even bothering sending out the consoles at all, like any of them, to their stores. Because when I went and bought my fucking PS4 Pro back in July, they had to order it from the website. When I went in to get basically buy from the buddy who manages that shop. So I thought it was just GameStop, not everybody, but that's
GameStop's actually did get some in stock at some of the stores. At the mall near my house, someone found out that there was going to be some, and at 3 a.m. there was a line of about 60 people outside this mall, all trying to get in. And when they opened the door, people were fighting and
Holy
kicking
shit.
each other.
The
There was
Walking Dead.
yeah. So security was called, police showed up. This was.
Was this in a good part of town?
Yes, very. I live in an area. I don't want to get, I don't want to reveal too much information.
Right. I'm just curious.
It's all good.
But average income is significantly above $100,000 per
Right,
household.
damn. What the
So,
fuck?
They
So,
freak out extra special.
yeah, housing is about $1 million nearby. But
We're in California.
long story short, GameStop did release.
Cash at me.
But GameStop was very, very smart because they sold console bundles, and that's like the smartest thing you can do because one, it
They
forces
released on Black
scalpers.
Friday also.
Yeah,
for
so
people,
if,
and they have
if
like lines and shit.
They
Reduces
do
their margin by
they
getting
do-
unnecessary stuff.
They do the console
Yeah.
bundle. They do that with every console launch.
yeah, but GameStop was smart about it because resellers are forced to then buy the entire bundle in order to be able to scalp. If they don't, then regular people will end up buying it. And either way, GameStop is making money, but this way, GameStop's making more. And it's fucking insane.
Oh.
It's like they're cutting into the reseller's value.
So
And then they got to turn those games back in for resale.
Exactly.
So interesting.
So GameStop was being very smart about that, and they stopped allowing people to return specific items from the bundle. So if you bought the entire bundle, they wouldn't let you return bits and parts of it. You either had to return the entire thing or keep it. So they were very smart about that.
Can you confirm GameStop is not on Robinhood?
GameStop is on Thinkorswim and Robinhood right now. I can trade both.
But yo, can someone explain to me why people are saying it's going to reach 100K per share? Can someone explain that?
Yeah, that's
there
bullshit.
There's a post. There's a post.
It's called Euphoria.
It's called Stonks.
I said the same shit last time and it fucking dropped.
It's called being a Republican.
I would say do your own, like, have your own risk profile. Don't hold just because you think it's going to hit some value some dude telling you on the internet.
Let me just say, Tesla.
Have your eyes on the news.
You can shut the fuck up.
I'm just saying, Tesla is doing a sick reversal right now. If anyone's on it, GME's about to pop right now. It might either pop or drill right now.
As soon as the market opens, as soon as GameStop opens,
No, I'm
as soon as
telling
GameStop
you,
opens, it's gonna go up.
I'm telling you, within the next like minute or so, it's gonna either pop or drop.
Anyone
right
that's
now,
talking shit on GME cannot afford to get back in and sold out. So
Well,
just
honestly,
write it
how
down.
many
If you're in
people
it,
right
write it
now
down.
are still fucking using Robinhood?
I would say a lot of people.
I'm
I
using
know,
it purely for the
they're
ability
fucking
to complete my
idiots.
3-day trades at $1,000 and to use crypto. That's it. That is the only reason
Webull
I
does
have
all
it.
that though.
I know it does. It
Webull's
takes
a
way too
Chinese
long.
company, though.
Webull is definitely better than Robinhood, but it is taking me way too long for my stuff to transfer.
Yeah, I'm not doing a transfer. I've been slowly cashing out of my positions, then doing a cash transfer.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've done. Like, sold stocks on Robinhood and deposit that same amount into a TD Ameritrade and then pull out from Robinhood eventually.
The only ones I'm going to transfer are the ones that I want long-term capital gains tax
Right.
on instead of short-term.
Yeah, I like TD.
Yeah, I'm using TD.
I think I'm going to end up with TOS eventually.
I like TD.
Can you do 4 a.m. trading on TD?
Yes.
But yeah,
On their website it says like 7 a.m.
But whoever's med school shit before market opens, I just wanted to ask about figuring out jobs and things I can do because I'm at Target. Obviously, it's
You're talking
great
about like to boost your resume?
Yeah, so what I want to do is I want to move from Target into a higher income bracket. I want to do either nursing or something along the lines.
The risk with that is if you start doing nursing, you're gonna have questions during the interview process about commitment. Why, if you're already in healthcare, why do you want to become a doctor? You want to just stay a nurse. You're gonna have those questions versus an outsider of healthcare who's not a nurse. You're gonna be like, oh, I see you volunteered or worked as a scribe. Can you tell me about why you think being a doctor, going from that step to this step, you're qualified? Because you're already at a position of power as a nurse, not as much as say doctors, but you're gonna get scrutinized about why. Are you just career hopping? Or are you chasing the money? Like that aspect.
I mean, see what you could do on the MCAT, first.
Yeah,
I'm actually a nurse.
I had a very high level of success with the SAT, and my assumption is the MCAT will follow somewhat.
The MCAT will not follow anything like the SAT.
No.
Yeah, I was the opposite. I fucking got like a 1900 on the SAT, and I got like a 515, 516 on the MCAT.
Gotcha. All right, so I got.
So they're independent. Like, sure, there is base level intelligence, but it's very memorization heavy.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's
yeah, that was old
like
SAT.
the LSAT is not nearly like.
If you tried nursing first, it would be quite the detour.
But yeah, the whole scribe thing. There is an availability at a hospital near me. But the prerequisites require that I have like a bachelor's degree already, or like an education in what's the process where you withdraw blood from individuals?
Phlebotomy.
Yeah, you have to have a certification in phlebotomy, which is not.
I would just recommend something like I think scribe is the most common pathway, and it is a common pathway. What about radiology? Like rad tech?
Yeah, that's good too.
Rad tech is a good career, but some people, but it's a very lengthy. It's its own school. Like, why go through an entire another schooling process just to get into med school when you can work anywhere in healthcare without going?
I talked to my friends about that actually. If you want to get
like rad tech is its own thing. You have to go to school, pay tuition, and then train at the same time, and then you get a job. So it's like you're adding on years of training for no reason.
If you don't want to do medical, but you do want to do medical, and you want to make a ton of money, but you don't want to like go through med school, rad tech is very, very useful. Oh shit! Target's dropping Xboxes.
What did I just wake up to? What the fuck?
Is this Cub?
Oh, look, GME is mooning, like I said.
Is it Diamond hand?
Oh, it just hit a ceiling. Never mind.
Holy shit! Just went up.
It's mooning. Goes up $5.
No, it broke it. It broke the ceiling.
For GME.
Happened.
Xbox Series S
Wait,
is
how'd
live.
you predict that? That's so crazy.
Is this the gamma squeeze?
No, this is the short water slide barber attack.
Kramer's talking about GameStop. Anybody alive?
This is the booty attack.
Wait, so
It's the booyah attack.
Can somebody pull up Kramer?
Dude, fuck Kramer. Fucking cocksucking.
I think AMC is actually gonna hold its value better than GME because and it shows.
Yeah, I'm at a bunch of AMC.
Oh yeah,
They are just like that.
dude. What the fuck is going on with the
Mooner.
market? Baby oil.
Kramer's talking about it now. Anybody pull up Kramer?
Yo, is GameStop going to the moon or no? Answer
Dude,
me that.
oh my god,
We're already
shut
at the
fuck
moon.
up.
No.
This is not the moon. I'm still down.
Can you stop shouting, please?
Bro, you're all stupid and talking about, oh, I don't know. It's like a gamma squeeze or something. I don't know.
Who is it? Let me
You
mute.
want to be rich. We all
Alright,
wanna be
just
rich.
because one person
We wanna
shouts,
be rich
we shouldn't all
together.
shout.
Join me and be rich with me. Let's talk about
Lower
this.
your voice.
Yeah, you're correct. I
Hey,
am
nerd,
rich.
how about
Listen,
you tell
buddy,
us if
you're
fucking
a
GameStop-
20-year-old who doesn't invest anything, and you're on a fucking.
Bro, Rudolph,
I'm here
fucking
to make
down.
millions of dollars. Join me and let's talk about
Fuck
this.
this guy.
Just have a cup of coffee and calm
His
down.
name is Rudolph. His name is Rudolph. Mute him.
Oh no! Don't do it.
He's muted.
Alright, I muted him. Thank you.
No.
Fuck you, kid.
Because all that happens is once
Fucking
one person
LARPers.
starts yelling, everybody yells and this chat devolves.
It's just a bunch of LARPers.
I agree.
It's ridiculous.
The only thing I gotta say is, guys, whenever you feel comfortable pulling out or buying more, do what you
Hey, guys,
think is
watch-
best.
I wonder what the options
Watch
play
the,
for
Thanks,
GME.
for the Dark Pool in
No,
and-
Kevin, shit, shut up.
Because like what happened last time was a lot of people bought into the hype. You know, people were telling them to hold while they were actually betting against the people that were holding. Like it was
You're
pretty
a pussy.
malicious. Just be careful.
You're a pussy. Am I muted still? Or are you? Oh, I'm not muted.
Right?
Yeah,
The
from
last
this
time I
point
was in
on,
this
this is casino money.
I've
If
been
you're
like-
buying
Right? Because
anything.
this is we're not really going off of fundamentals or anything. Like what the fuck is going on? A lot of people don't even know.
Stop being a pussy. You are
For real.
That's like the
What do you
Westbrook
mean we didn't
Because like when it hits 60, I'm like, oh, it's done this before. Like it sometimes
You're so
hits like
fucking
10%,
retarded.
goes down 20%
Oh
the
my
next day.
God, so fucking
Dude,
stupid.
it's not like the last 20 minutes of the market that it just shot up.
Oh my god.
But dude, his call's expired. That's the worst part.
Yo, sorry to interrupt you guys.
I
Yeah,
thought they were today or
I
tomorrow.
feel so bad. They expired last week.
Talk about it. It pisses me off so badly.
Ayo. Guess what?
You got a PS5?
No.
What's the ticker again for the Dark Pool?
Xboxes are available on GameStop right now.
Someone give me what?
Hey, stop saying the name.
Why is no one
Stop
talking about
saying
Smuckers
his
3% up after hours?
Bro, how the fuck do
You
I
guys are
mute this loser?
You guys are so fucking stupid. It's incredible.
Yo, guys, check Smuckers after hours.
Literally, no one gives a fuck.
I bought puts on Smuckers, by the way.
Oh, you're down then.
Short attack incoming.
When that dude streamed a video of
Jam
doing
attack
a
incoming.
manicure for 3.5 hours, he lost all respect of the channel.
All right, pre-market. Here we go, boys. Get
Goober
ready.
jam attack incoming.
Guys, this is the ultimate nut squeeze.
I
Is
don't
that
know.
what your barber gave you?
Dude, it touched the 21-day resistance.
Shout out to my barber dog.
GME, I feel like, is going to moon.
Have you never gotten a blowjob and you'll just like hold your balls
wanna
at the
make
same
money.
time?
Everybody says Jamie's gonna moon until it fucking dumps, and then they're like, "Oh, told you."
300. You guys
You
are
guys
so
remember
stupid.
last time when we said it was going to the moon when it turns out
You
it was
guys are
already
so
out of the moon?
fucking
Yeah, like just be careful. That's all I gotta say. Like,
You heard it here
don't
first. Clutch.
don't
Dude,
listen to random people
does
on
not
the internet
matter.
telling you
guys
what's
are
gonna
so
happen.
unbelievably stupid. It hurts. These people are.
No, it's going to moon right
What's
into
the ticker
open.
for the Dark Pool
I'm
index?
going to tell you right now.
That's gonna crash.
All right. I'm
People are going to
placing-
take their second place consolation prize. You know, they're going to take some profits and say
Let
never
other
again.
fucking people
Oh, that's so
talk.
strange.
I'm gonna place a put and a call on GameStop. It's
Smart
probably
man.
not going to get filled, but I'm going to set an ask price of $9 on each. So if
300.
No, dude, no. This is what you do. You buy each expiration date at the end of the week. One put way out the money, like talking
Woo!
like $40, right?
Fuckers
And then
paying.
and then the other one like right in the money, but like close expiration, but something you can still afford.
Wait, Smuckers is actually going up?
I'm gonna sell a put at
Nice.
60. I'm gonna sell a
Smuckers
put at
is up
60.
how much?
Okay, yeah, that sounds smart. Yeah.
I'm gonna sell a put at 60 and make $2,000, and then use that money to.
It's a bunch of people screaming at each other on YouTube, so we're good.
We are live as since the Tame's channel is up, but now we are. Tame's here.
Oh, all right. You guys are fine.
Where's that dude Michael at?
500 bananas on the wall. 500 bananas on the wall.
Robinhood's available for trading now. Have they restricted it yet?
No,
Not
not yet.
I don't think they'll be that dumb.
I don't think it's going to happen this time. I think they're going to just kind of let it go and weigh it out, just be able to rebalance everything. I really don't think they're going to kick this can down the road continuously. Honestly, it really just depends on tomorrow. We got to get it past GME's got to go past $800 by tomorrow to be able to kick the $800 calls, and then those will become in the money. And then at that point in time, that's when we really will see the super squeeze there.
Well, Robinhood admitted that they have the capital now, so they shouldn't restrict trading.
No, they never needed to. They never needed to restrict trading in the first place. They got
I know
the
that. I'm
message
just saying,
at
that was
4.
their excuse.
Yeah, that was their excuse. But yeah, they never needed to. They got released of those that extra $3 billion they needed at 9 o'clock. It was the hedge funds that continued to keep it stopped.
But can they have a system outage?
Unless you want to shut down the whole market.
Well, no, Webull was in quote unquote system maintenance for like moving stocks this morning, and it wasn't all the stocks under maintenance. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm on here now. It's good. I don't really worry
good
too
right
much
now.
about Webull.
Well, it's
Webull is
good now,
affiliated
but
with
this
Jack
morning
Ma.
at the start of pre-market for Webull, they weren't letting
Yeah.
them move. They were under system maintenance.
Yeah, I got a question here.
Yeah.
Are we live or no?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. It's okay.
Does anyone watch the YouTube channel Stock Markets with Bruce?
I've seen him a couple of his videos. I like the old man take on some of the stuff.
I like it because like he goes live and like he'll explain what he thinks going on and like
Yeah, I like his last hour videos are like some of my favorites to sit and watch Power Hour with him.
yeah, like I'd recommend people watching that if like they find themselves kind of clueless at the end of the day or something and need to find out what's going on. Stock Markets with Bruce is a really good source of information.
Well, he comes across as incredibly educated without being drony or monotonous. You know, he's giving you a lot of information in a very digestible format.
Exactly.
Hey, check this.
Check what out?
Oh, Stock Markets with Bruce, the YouTube channel.
No. Somebody said something after you, Croms.
What someone? Alright. I'm like,
I didn't see.
Yeah, I don't know why my headphones are doing it. Like my headphones are cutting off. They did that yesterday. It's kicking me off.
Well, I thought yesterday was a battery. You didn't charge it. Now you're
No,
gonna charge it.
I know. I left it on charge all night, and the light was changed. So I don't know. I don't know. I hope I hope it doesn't keep doing it. Anyway, so what I was going to say is this is a hilarious article because it goes just call it karma, but just a few days after the Fed profiling a jab at Bitcoin, the glitch suffered by the Federal Reserve Bank is at best the perfect defense to the jab thrown at Bitcoin by the Treasury Secretary and former Reserve Chair Janet Yellen a few days ago. So she said, I don't think that Bitcoin is widely used as a transaction mechanism. You're dumb. Yellen told the DC, it's extremely inefficient way of conducting transactions, and the amount of energy that's consumed in processing the transaction is staggering. Many after the events that occurred yesterday. I can't even read this. The perfect word to describe this event is just karma.
What's up, man?
Morning. What's going on?
Good morning.
Well, we broke the 9-day moving average down to the 13-day moving average and are kind of riding the 13-day blue little line.
So, but
We're
we
at
think
one.
that after 6:30, I mean, 9:30, that'll probably change though, right?
There might be a slight dip just because the morning dip, and then somewhere around 10:30, it might start skyrocketing, or it might just go sideways in between now and then. If we do open, we were looking to try to open up at or around 200. So if we're not there upon opening up, it may be a few more hours.
Gotcha.
I mean,
Robinhood people are in now though, because Robinhood just opened up 6 minutes ago. So
Yeah, what I was telling them before you jump on, ideally tomorrow we got to get above $800 for the $800 calls to be in the money, and as soon as those are in the money, then it's basically they're going to start covering at $800, start covering at
damn,
1,000, and on up until they cover completely.
Wow.
800 is what we're looking for, but like I said, guys, you guys cover your calls, get your money out of this, and then the
For
rest
sure.
play with the house because there's no telling what they're going to do, what they're going to try to pull, or this and that.
Dude, whoever did that It's a Wonderful Life impersonation yesterday, like that had me just dying. That was so great. It was like, you see that up there, Alice? To the moon. To the moon. I'm going to take a lasso. I'm going to flip it around. Oh my God. I was just dying. It took me forever to figure it out what that was. And I was like, oh my God, that's a wonderful life.
Oh yeah.
Morning.
Morning.
Moaning.
I think that might have been our new friend with the voice mod. I don't see his name on the list.
No, bro, I'm Izzo. I've been on there. I've been on here since the second stream. OG.
Oh, you're the one that did the voice mod yesterday with the It's a Wonderful Life?
No, that wasn't me.
That was Meister.
Yeah, that was Meister.
God, I love that man.
Or Spielmeister. Yeah, Spielmeister.
I was away from the computer a moment ago, but did I hear you guys right? Did you say there's $800 calls on GameStop?
Yeah.
Stunk.
Here, someone. Yo, guys.
Yo.
If you haven't ever seen this Jim Carrey impersonation of Jimmy Stewart, fucking absolute must see.
So good. I've seen it.
Yeah. Come over to the window. You see that big old mushroom cloud? Isn't it beautiful?
Oh my God.
You got a pretty good one, Murdoch.
Yeah, that worked pretty well.
I don't have your money. Your money's at Bell's house.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that was good.
Did we talk about AMC at all?
AMC is holding pretty steady at about $10.75.
Got it.
Dude, CBK is just making me money.
What is that? Is that GME?
CBK is a crypto.
I'm joking because I don't want to talk about anything else.
Torch is at $2.70 pre-market.
Yeah.
AQMS is nothing pre-market. They're at $5.54.
Guys, anyone buying TSNP?
Oh yeah.
ARC is
100% taking advantage of it being this low.
ARC is down to 135.55 pre-market.
Guys, what is this guy saying? Xavier Roca says, so Robinhood canceled an options order I had for GME. I've never seen this kind of message before. Update your order to buy to open one contract of GME 145 call 226 was rejected by the market.
Back on that bullshit.
Can you show the? Does he have any kind of screens or anything?
It's from YouTube.
It's from
it's
YouTube.
a chat in YouTube chat. Okay, I was
Yeah.
gonna say because I know that there's been times where when I was using Robinhood, whether it be for calls or even setting limit sells, they'll accept it on their end, and then when they go to transmit it or what have you, it says that it doesn't meet the criteria. At least that's what I've had in the past, especially when it was coming to like trying to set limits above their quote unquote like maximum threshold.
It's going to the moon. It's going to the moon.
I'd have to know more information about what he tried to do.
AMC's running. AMC's running.
GME is running
a bit right now too.
This is the 200 run.
I got coffee in one hand, Pedialyte in the other. Let's go.
Oh my god. I'm gonna take something to wake up here.
Yo, let me get a sip of that Pedialyte, please.
I went straight to the death
Plus
wish.
with kiwi berry mist. That's what's up. I
Sounds
don't
pretty
drink Gatorades or any of that stuff. If I ever start to feel that like muscly, ooh, I might have had not enough water yesterday feeling, grab a bottle of this, couple sips, and right as rain.
Hangover.
Or right.
Hangover cure. Yep.
AMC moving like pretty fast compared to GME.
Hey, real quick, because I got a few of you guys messaging me. Just so you guys understand this, the 19th and the 26th of next month was going to be earnings and was going to be Ryan Cohan actually coming out into the news and speaking on GME. That was where we were initially looking at the catalyst to be able to pop GME back off into a squeeze. Okay, GME can't get to a squeeze unless there's some kind of catalyst. That being said, the word to the street as of 3 o'clock yesterday, the CME, which is the people that write options contracts that control all of that, that corporation told their specialists to recall in all naked shorts. That is the reason we have the catalyst, and we're going through the squeeze now and not in between March 19th and the 26th.
But this is, we're figuring gamma squeeze. Correct?
You need a gamma to get to
Gamma
the
to get to the gotcha. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah, look at it run towards 170.
This is
what does that mean?
Hands. All them other little traders don't understand.
Addicted to blue cheese.
167. 160. There it goes. 170.
I want to do shots every time it halts today.
Oh God!
I am not.
No way!
No water,
dude. It's probably
water.
gonna halt. It's probably
It's
gonna like almost stay halted.
Yeah, this is the day to be on it.
Well, there's no halt till market opens.
There it goes.
So.
If you're gonna do those shots, please make sure it's a wine cooler or something.
Oh, it's water.
There it goes. 170, 50.
I will gladly take shots of water with everybody today as we go on this fun endeavor.
Dude, I had people messaging me. I had people messaging me like all night long because like I've been posting stuff on GME on my personal page like since the very beginning. And I mean like It's so funny. Like the same people that were like making fun of me like after the first time and everything, they're like, "Hey man, is it? Do you think it's too late to get in?" And I'm like, "I don't know what you're talking about."
You're too funny.
I would have said this is not financial advice, but yes.
Dude, CKB is just like doing numbers. I'm up $20. I just bought this thing.
Yo, you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you, dude, because I have a
You're
shitload
welcome.
of shares and they were cheap as fuck.
Dude, they were 0.009 when I jumped in.
Bro, I got 17,000.
Good for you, man. Good for you. I just threw $20 in because I could get like over 2,000 of them with $20. I was like, why not? You know.
Trunks SSG. Yeah, I know. In the YouTube, exactly.
That StormX token that I was talking about yesterday grew a little bit overnight. StormX.
Oh, if anybody, before I forget, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, so that's noon Eastern Standard Time. NBA Top Shot is doing premium packs of NFTs. They come with 6 moments. Moments are like snapshots, like not pictures. They're like gifts, but they're high quality gifts. So they're dunks. It could be like a player stealing the ball from somebody. They typically have been selling for around 500 ETH a moment. It's $99 for a pack of digital cards. They're all metallic gold limited edition ones for $4.99. They're
$169.
And it's $99 a pack. If you on NBA Top Shot today, I'm gonna try to get one just because they always sell out, and each one of these has been selling for around 4 to 5 ETH each.
If you're into like sports cards and stuff, you should check out Rally Road. It's
Well,
basically
these are NFTs.
and stuff.
So, flag forming right here on AMC. No, that's a pennant. Pennant. So confusing. They all look the same.
So since I've been on, I can definitely see a trend line forming at about 2 o'clock on GME.
Totally. Yep. What did
you?
Sorry, the indicators that we want to look at the 90 moving average and he was saying like is it the 13 average?
Everybody likes a different set.
The MACD looks great.
I do.
I got the MACD.
20 and 200.
Okay.
But that's not for
I
everybody.
do 3, 5, 10, 20, 50, and 120.
Whoa.
On 15-minute
That's
chart.
too many lines.
Oh my god. He likes the lines.
Crom's the MACD bro, though. He's all about it. He reads it really good.
Yeah.
You guys should just call me MacD from now on.
That's it. Crom's the MACD. The miggity MACD.
The miggity Mac.
Mac Daddy Croms.
That's it, Mac Daddy Croms.
But that's awesome that like I could show people how to do it and like save him from losing a whole bunch of fucking money like I did. Like, that's what's up. I'm happy that everybody uses it and can see what the fuck they're doing.
Once we break 170, it's gonna be good money.
So if I'm in, let's say, Weeble, can I bring that? Oh, we just, where do I get this moving average? On the chart. I'm putting this on the chart, right?
Are you on
Yeah, you'll have
Webull?
to go to indicators.
That's a
options.
Sorry, I'm in indicators.
All right,
MA.
then you'll have to go down to edit indicators. Or all
Oh,
indicators, I'm sorry. Go to all indicators. And then you should have MA.
oh, moving average. Okay, that's right. Got it.
Then
I
once it's
usually,
on your chart, there should be like a little gear beside the where you see it in the top left corner, and you should be able to edit it to whatever length you want.
oh, thank you.
I think you have to edit indicators to
Yeah, I think so
change
too,
it.
because this is currently an MA 5.
Yeah, if you see where it says MA5 and it's like blue or whatever color, go all the way to the left, you'll see an X, and then right beside that you'll see a small gear. Hit that gear and you can edit your links and stuff.
Okay,
And
thanks.
then you go to style within that edit, and you can select which ones you want to display.
Mouse was saying 9-day moving average. We were looking at, and what's the other one? 14 or 13? 13, I think.
Yeah, 13.
For those interested, because I got a PM, for those interested in the NBA Top Shot NFT cards, I posted the link in the Crypto Talk text chat or text channel.
Hey, thanks, bro. I had sent you one.
Market's not even open, and the AMC volume's at 40 million.
It's
That's actually crazy.
It's like
GME.
easier to buy, right, for folks.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I hated about the way that it was being framed in the media yesterday is that they're not giving an explanation for why it's happening.
Yeah, they keep calling it meme stocks. That's getting on my nerves.
But just talking about it being some sort of frenzy and not explaining what is actually causing that, the volume that existed, that is not from retail investors. That's not possible.
Again, they're paid to say what they gotta say, though. So
When I look back at it, it's like, do these folks who are writing this even understand?
Probably, well, probably not. I would say the majority probably don't even understand what's going on. And then there is always an agenda. This is what I've been trying to tell people for years. You have to remember that all mass media, I don't care. I'm not talking about sides. I'm not talking about your favorite side or your not favorite side. They are for-profit companies.
Exactly.
they're all taken over by the CIA as well. Operation Bluebird. If you can look that up, all of them are taken over by the CIA. So they're controlling what they want you to know.
Oh yeah, I mean, you look at
the narrative in
Reuters,
general.
AP Wire, Reuters, AP Wire. They put out information, and that information is regurgitated everywhere else. It's not like most places, unless you're looking, are not doing investigative journalism. It's just
To be fair, I'd
copy
say
paste.
that Fox was probably the least biased, it seems like. But they were a little biased sometimes too, though. But
I don't know, man. I mean, like, they're all for-profit companies, man.
They're all biased, and they're all forms of entertainment. So whoever you are, they're gonna pander to you so that you can like them, so that you could be entertained and get that information they want you to receive.
Yep.
Pretty much everything on your television, like The television's basically Disney. They own television.
I will say, if I were to pick one purely for financial information, but you still have to like comb through the debris,
Okay.
believe it or not, is Yahoo Finance.
Okay, there it goes. It's gone. 173. And then AMC as well, gone. $11.
Broke it.
It's finally broke it. 175. It's just going.
Well, yeah, it's got like less than
It's
five,
going.
less than 5 minutes to market.
It's going. It's going.
Level 2 on GME is saturated in green, fully
Oh,
green.
it's all green.
Yeah, again, I would wait to buy in. Wait until 9:30 or something for a dip, then buy in.
Right.
I don't think we're gonna. I don't think we're even gonna see a dip. To be honest with you, I mean, just not financial advice. I'm just saying, like, I personally, with it being at 175 already, I don't see it coming back down.
Possible to see any entries at this point.
No.
Yeah, I
There's
would.
no buying in right now. There's just
No.
hanging on.
When
Yeah,
there's a stock and it's really high in the pre-market, that creates more potential for it to dip down when the market opens.
There's there's so
Always
much
happen.
FOMO though.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't always happen, but I'm just saying, like, it happens a lot.
There's so much FOMO. I guarantee you, people who can't see like extended, and then people who like are literally just sitting there waiting for the bell to ring. Because I'm telling you, I had messages from people I didn't even talk to.
It's a
Like they just saw my posts.
So at I think it was like 1:30 my time, and I wanted to go to sleep way earlier. I couldn't sleep, right? I was doing my calculations, all my pricing, share pricing, cost to get in, my losses any losses I had taken, and I was factoring that in to figure out when I was gonna sell, how many shares I was gonna sell potentially to like go to like zero house money and also like take some profit and just like be here to like chill and go. Hold on tight. I did that for AMC and GME plus any other losses if I had taken any losses like in the past few weeks to add it in from other stocks too.
Hey, same.
Did anybody do? Okay, you did that too.
Guys, just 3 more minutes till market open. Let's check this
Yes.
volume when it opens.
Tame. Let me mute the channel so I can do something real quick.
By the way, I did that same.
Alright, channel's muted real quick. Go ahead and do what you need to do, buddy. Okay. I wish I would have taken my headphones off. Thank you for that very important information. We're back live on YouTube, and GameStop probably gonna go over 170.
We're all gonna be rich.
Get your spacesuits ready, boys and girls. Strap in. It's going to be a wild ride. Go ahead and make sure all your buttons are clasped, your zippers are zipped, your Velcro's Velcroed. Hold on to your armrest because we're about to take off.
In T-minus 60 seconds.
There goes that dip that we were just talking about, that potentially seeing. I think it's still following this trend line though. Let me try.
Oh, here it
Yeah,
goes.
it is.
Oh yeah, I can feel it. Afterburners are charging up. My chair is shaking.
10 seconds.
I'm about to go.
Here it comes.
Let's see if we're gonna see that dip. I think the only people that are thinking about buying in, I think only the folks that have averages over this amount should be averaging down, but I'm not offering any advice because of all like, look at that
You're saying?
91.
Okay, I'll do that.
Look at that. Look at that sell. Look at that sell.
Here we go.
It dipped down to 90 and went right back to 170.
91. 91.
91. Whoa.
You're gonna push it.
My stuff halted.
91 was closed, and it just had
91
the
was
gap.
closed.
I told you it's
Oh, I see. It did that dip. This is the point. 1070 over on this side with AMC 165.
Look at all the buys. People are trying to buy. They're trying to sell.
You know, if you had a
Yeah.
buy order in at 91 right now, and you could have snagged like one more, oh
I
man.
had one in at 102.
It spiked right down to 91 and then
That's where
immediately spiked right back up.
That's where it closed yesterday. That's why. So it's like pushing down to
Hey, they didn't even show that on Robinhood.
Yeah, I didn't see that either.
Robinhood doesn't show that detail.
I never saw that on Ameritrade either. It went down to like 154 or 152.
Yeah, there was no 91 buy.
That might be just a refreshing of the screen. It might be refreshing from the last close.
That's what it might have been, but I just
Yeah,
saw it
that's
do that little. Might have been a glitch.
It entered in at the beginning market at 151 and 68.
Yeah. It's just the way that Weeble showed it.
Bloomberg's talking about this shit.
I didn't see any drops. Like I can't buy it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna see any. Well, I don't know.
No. It is lower than where it was right now. You're seeing 150.
You guys are saying it was
Okay.
like 190. Or 190. I didn't see 90.
It's
No,
holding.
the low was 153.
150, yeah. 150.83 is where this wick goes down to.
We've been chilling in the 160s for like a good 2 minutes now.
Now comes the red.
Look at the volume. Look at the buy volume.
It's a lot.
Wow.
Look at the MACD. Like, seriously, it's like, what in the world? Like, it's just huge.
Volatile.
I see 83 million. What do you see?
Oh my god.
AMC's volume right now is 61 million in
We
2
were
minutes.
specifically told to watch the MACD.
Yep, we were told to watch the MACD. That's when it kicked off yesterday.
Look at it. They're pushing so fucking hard. You know how hard they gotta push to keep it down with everyone trying to buy right now with all this buy volume?
Do you think that the buy volume is mainly retailers though? I mean, I think it's
Yeah, because they're not trying to push it up. They're trying to push it down.
I understand, but I thought that the catalyst to this was them having to purchase the naked like contracts that they had out to not have them be naked. Look at it go down. It's going
Yeah, lots of
137.
sales right now.
I knew, yeah.
Somebody just bought 3,585. There's another 4,000 order. There's another 1,000 order. There's another 2,600 order. Another 1,000 order. Another 1,500 order.
It halted? I think
It halted. It halted already, dude. Because the buying, there's nothing but green on the tick by tick. Like while it's halted,
I'm gonna
it's halted
attempt
right
to
now.
make a buy on Robinhood.
1497. There's 1,000. Oh my god! Like
I
yeah.
got in at 138. So when the halt is
Look at
over,
the
it's
AMC.
probably going to go back up quite a bit.
Look at AMC. Why is it going so low if there's no sell?
There's sales.
Yeah, the GME's
Definitely sales.
it's following whatever GME is doing.
It halted in the first 3 minutes.
lot
AMC,
of
73
options.
million shares already traded.
This feels like deja vu.
That's why I went ahead and I got my limit order set. It's there. It's just sitting there waiting for it.
Yeah, it's crazy. They halted it so fast.
What's your limit order set to?
If you guys haven't already, smash that like button, smash the
1K or
subscribe
bust.
button, please, and thank you.
Wow, it looks like it came back.
Get several bananas.
Thank everybody for showing up today. Smash the like button, share the video, get everybody in here. Don't forget to subscribe too. We're taking this fucking shit to Mars, bro. Fuck, edge of the solar system. Honestly, this channel has grown a lot over the past month, and I see it growing a whole lot more this year.
Yep. Who's smoking? Vaping, whatever's going on.
Sure, like we all developed a bond.
I plead the fifth.
Thing.
I didn't realize I was open.
Hilarious.
Who's rolling up? What? Invite?
I changed my push to talk button to toggle, and I didn't realize I still had open my bet.
Is that you, Maverick?
Yes, ma'am.
You're
Hold it
not.
in, man. Hold it in.
I don't hear the CNC machine. Are you home?
He's not
Yeah.
working.
Yes.
He took a day off.
No, I didn't. I
thank
told
you.
him I'm coming in later. I'm gonna call.
Okay.
I'm gonna work overnight. I'll work from 4 to midnight tonight. But I had to be here,
Nice.
right here at the rig with you guys on the screens.
Yes, you did.
Yes.
What just happened?
It's just halted because that was too much volatility.
There's a big red sign on Robinhood.
It's gonna go down to like $100 and maybe under that.
Yeah, it was going down, but there's a
AMC,
lot
man.
of buy orders
Watch
in.
AMC.
AMC's still chugging along.
Yeah, it went down and went straight back up.
What's the
Yeah.
price on AMC?
AMC right now 1090 11. It's shooting. It went down to 971.
I got 37 for GME.
I'm guessing it went up because GME's halted, so now it can't follow GME, so now it's just doing its natural thing.
I think once they unhalt it, I think it's going to do the same thing because this is what we saw yesterday. They were both doing. Actually, I think
Why did they halt it? Those bastards.
too much volume.
Breakers. Nobody. So like it keeps people keep
Yeah.
saying they. There is no they. It's the natural progression of how the market operates. It's a circuit breaker. So when your house gets too much power too fast, it says, wait a second, let's stop and figure out why this is happening. That doesn't necessarily mean that anything's nefarious in the back end.
Yeah.
Just like if you put too much power through, one source of electricity, it'll trip the circuit.
Exactly. And there's
Just automatic.
predetermined set.
So you're
exactly.
saying their
There's
own
levels.
system is by definition broken?
Well, no, this
No,
is just the way the market works to prevent full
To
scale
prevent
nuclear crashes. We're talking about market widespread crashes to the point that
How often
the
is
whole
that a
thing.
threat?
Guys,
It
the
used to
same
be a real
thing.
big problem.
So when this was going
GME's
down with
back live.
GME, when this was happening with GME and AMC, I had actually bought into Space, and I was like so new to this because I had seen that the short interest on it was super high. They're always shorting it, and it's like shooting up today too.
Hey, anybody on E-Trade having issues?
Haven't tried. What are you trying to do?
Trying to log back in. Everything got fucky.
I just
Checking
got
on my
here.
phone real quick.
Just letting you guys know, GME is.
I haven't had any problems.
GME is moving.
Yeah, I'm back.
What's the
This
update on the
market's
level 2
going
data
up.
for GME?
We're touching 150. The MACD is ginormous. We got a bunch of green coming in. I mean, green.
Those 100 orders, 200.
Green. Okay, there's some red. There's some more red.
E-Trade is working, but it is incredibly slow right now.
I'm sure we're going to see some shedding of some shares a little bit early, just because, like, a lot of people got stuck. It's a lot of green right now.
The green and the red is like a sliver compared to
Yeah,
the
it's
green.
sporadic.
There's a lot of like little green orders, but like there's a lot of big red orders that are pushing it down. That's why you see a little bit of red and not all that green.
Mm-hmm.
That's big institutions doing their thing, right?
Yes.
It's kind of what it looks like, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they're just taking their profits and getting out before this thing just goes crazy.
Look at that 133. And AMC doing the same thing right now at 10.
I feel like it's gonna halt again.
Some big buy orders.
Yeah, this is just, they knew. This is why the notices went out.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of day traders.
Holy shit, guys! AMC volume is at 80 million already.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a
It
lot.
jumped up another 40 million since market open.
Gonna be billion in volume today, easy.
Their 10-day average is 196, and they're already halfway there.
Yeah, I think it's new people just seeing the price so low and comparing it with the GameStop and just jumping onto AMC like crazy.
Is this a day trader's wet dream or a nightmare?
Oh wow.
If you're really good at it, I would say
Yeah.
it's probably a dream, because the fact that if you can know your, flow, you can see your indicators right, and you have the capital, there's some gains to be made here.
Pretty sure if you shorted this straight from the open, you made
yeah.
Hell, I'm looking at puts for next week, trying to find something.
Oh my god.
It's gonna bottom out, but where?
Right. And
Follow the MACD. That's all we need to do.
129.05 and it's stopped.
Is it halted again? Yeah.
For
Black
sure.
Lon in the Discord gen chat said,
Yeah, it halted.
I like the stock, got in at 46.
That's it.
A buy order for 7,500 had came in at 129.05.
1,000 sells at 138.
Huddle. Huddle, and huddle. These halts are like team huddle. What to do next?
I was gonna say, why is
Hold the
GME
line.
halting so much, but AMC is just doing its thing when you've got like 3 times the volume on the ladder?
Because the amount of change that's happening, like if AMC was going into the, we're talking about 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, $60, 70, 80, that much.
Well, it's just the
But
percentage swings are huge.
It's percentage is what it is, because the swing percentage on GME is greater than what the swing percentage that AMC is doing.
There you go.
Yeah, it's doing more volume, but it's doing more volume in a steady, consistent pattern, whereas
Compact.
the GME is like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Okay, that makes
like
sense. Thank you.
If this breaks 100, I feel like it could go back down to 50. You could get a good buy around there.
Man, these halts are like brutal on the like the mental thing.
It's like a battle rope. When you were doing that whoosh whoosh, it was reminding me of like battle ropes.
What's a battle rope?
This is like when you see people taking those ropes and they're exercising and they're like
Yeah.
The heavy ones,
weighted ropes that
for your
you
forearms. I love those.
literally with the moving average.
You love those? Oh,
No, I don't.
I was about to say, I hate those.
The MACD looks
No,
like
I do. I like those.
19,000 buys of AMC at 980 right now.
That price looks not bad.
FISO, one more.
I'm gonna check the Twitter, see if there's anything on there.
This halt is killing me.
Just watch AMC to take your mind off it.
Yeah, just watch AMC.
The level 2 on Robinhood sucks ass.
It really doesn't give you enough. Just look at Weeble. You don't. Yeah. Do you have Weeble?
No, I use Fidelity.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's. I think that I haven't used theirs. I have Fidelity, but I haven't used theirs.
I personally like my E-Trade.
I don't have any stocks currently on Weeble, but I just. What? No, tell me. What are you seeing? What do you see? What? What?
There was a booger on his screen.
I'm looking.
What are we looking at?
He had a booger on his screen, and it looked like a really big green line.
Oh. What? Your sense of humor, Tame.
Guys, we're about to hit 100 million on AMC's volume already. Holy.
Yeah.
A little bit.
So where do you think it's gonna go down to?
I mean, everybody was saying yesterday that it was going to dip early
Yeah.
morning. I think Mouse was talking about it too. So
What
this
did
might
they
be
want
an
it to
entry
dip
point for
to?
some people.
Can we unmute Captain, please? His mic got global muted.
I could see as low as 75, but I'd be happy to buy it there.
Oh wow.
Tame, can you unmute Cam?
I had resistance at 107 and 88, so we'll see.
Captain's not muted. What are you talking about?
Captain Foreskin says, somebody get Tame to unmute me, please. Had to take my mom to ER yesterday. I may have left Discord open.
Captain's not muted though.
We're on all.
Yes, he is.
His microphone's muted by himself.
Captain, change to push to talk. He set the channel back to must have push to talk.
It's
I hope his mom's alright.
That's probably the problem.
That's exactly what it is. If he was still in the channel and he never left and came back.
GME's back on and it's going down.
Okay.
My God. I'm setting the limit
Another
already.
halt impending.
I think when it did it back in January, it dropped down to around 90, didn't it? Or something. I gotta go back and see this chart.
I'll hold it again.
Wow, that was quick.
That was quick. Oh my god. Alright, I'm putting out the buy order.
Look.
Yeah, I'm buying for low 100.
I think it's gonna go down to 50 again.
Wait, did it halt?
Negative
did it halt
AMC still
again
moving.
at 112?
Yeah, it just halted again.
At 112. 948. 848. Wherever you are. EST 948.
Robinhood tweet? What the fuck?
What did they say?
Robinhood says yesterday they said this. Tomorrow we will be doing an upgrade to our systems, buying in some stocks, maybe limited use.
It's fake.
It's fake. It's fake.
Vlad disputed it himself.
Robinhood app.
Fake account.
Like a parody or something, right?
Well, just like the spoofers, you get a
Yeah.
verified anything, change your handle, but where the at is the important part. The same deal as all the Elon scammers trying to get
Yeah.
your bit.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I'm on
Wait, that's a scam?
Yeah, it's a my God. Oh, right.
Don't tell me that, man. I send him 10 pennies.
Okay, AMC's running again now. It's dropping too.
35,000 buys at 985.
Wait, with AMC, they needed to bring it down to what price? It was below like
Sub 650 is their
the
safe out.
shit. All right, they're so far from that. We were gonna, yeah. I don't know if they're gonna do that.
I don't think so with the amount of volume.
Yeah, 950. It's getting pushed back. Up. I don't
It'll
know.
happen at 9:30. Remember?
Oh my god, it needs to on hold.
Wait, what do you mean 9:30?
The second I get off Discord is when it spikes.
Oh, you're 9:30. Okay.
Yeah, her 9:30 when she goes into the doctor's appointment.
Right. Yeah, probably.
We're far from 9:30 over here.
That's like 40 minutes, right? I know we're far from 9:30. Diamond hands, right?
Yeah, but I might not make it there because I lost my glasses.
How'd you do that?
So in the future, your windshield will be corrective lenses so that you don't need glasses, and the windshield gives you the proper optical focus to drive no matter where you're going.
Oh my
There you go.
God. That's
Thanks,
crazy.
metamaterials.
Metamaterials, right?
Does that work
I
for all
fell
occupants of the
asleep with
car?
them on.
Well, yeah, because it's conductive, it can actually change the focal length of the windshield depending on who's driving. So you just set profiles just like your chair.
That's really cool.
Okay. AMC going 927.
Depending on the current
I don't
running
know
through
if you
the
know
window.
this as well, but they're also going to use either nanoweb or some sort of projection technology to like show you your speed and all your stuff in front of you on the screen, as opposed to you looking down at your dashboard. It's going to be posted right in front of you.
Well, there's a few cars out in the market now today that have HUDs that are displayed at the lower end of the, but it's a LED that kind of like beams it. This will actually be a
Heads
pseudo
up display.
screen. Yeah.
Okay, we got green coming back in on AMC, trying to come back in above 950, pushing. And GME halted.
It
What's it
unhalts
halted
in
at?
1 minute. It's halted at 112.98. It'll unhalt in 1 minute.
Do I
Where
put
do
in
you
a buy order?
where do you see the time? How much time is left on the halt?
I'm going based on a 5-minute halt, which is pretty much the average halt.
Got
They
it.
halted at 9:48.
You know, this 5-minute halts though, I know it sucks, but it gives you a chance to breathe.
Just catch your breath, reassess, grab your sticky note,
Yeah.
wrote your exit strategy on, whatever your mantra is. Don't make the same mistakes that everybody made last time this all thing was clear.
Yep.
What's the level 2 saying on GameStop during this halt?
Nothing. It's a halfway empty order book, mostly open.
Yeah.
Shit,
It's
open at
open.
108.
It's going. Wow. It's not moving, but everything's getting processed. It's going.
While the halt was
There.
halted, there were 2 or 3 sell orders and 6 buy orders.
107,
Nothing
106 buy
substantial.
orders. 106 buy orders, 107, 108. Oh, wow. I'm seeing just like, yeah, in the hundreds mainly. So these are like, oh, there was 1,000 there. The hundreds are like, aren't those contracts though? Probably.
It can be, yeah. And exercising, buying 100 blocks.
Yeah. I wonder if this is going to be the resistance point here. I mean, a support point, 100. What do we know what the point is for GME that it needs to stay above?
Not off the top of my head.
I did a few rough drawings. I had it about
Yeah, look at it
107
go.
and then down to 88. So
They're both doing the same thing.
So if it can hang here around 107, that's going to be kind of our new floor, and we can go from there. Otherwise, it'll drop back down towards 88, and then it's a kind of a free fall after that.
I see.
I sold at 120.
I mean, my average is still my average where I was like holding before, so I'm happy with that regardless.
I'm holding to the moon.
Yeah, like I am no. Just because we already know that, I mean, everybody has to do what's right for them. We
Yeah,
already know
we've
that.
been on that ride though. Yeah.
Yeah, we
I
already
won't
know.
buy again, but just when it's
It
done.
halted again.
I've seen 40.
I didn't decide to take a shot every time it halted.
Why is it halting this time? It barely moved.
So we're not taking shots?
No, or taking shots of like water or Pedialyte or something like that to stay on
I'm gonna
focus.
say, like,
Not if you won't be awake in an hour.
Yeah, I called it yesterday. I was like, we should take shots every halt, but I changed my mind.
Well, we did do it yesterday earlier though.
We did
Before you
though,
jumped on Tane.
Y'all were
we
really good at
did.
taking shots in the morning.
Yes. Did you not see
Crazy
it?
as
Not
fuck.
not right now.
Did you not see the
today, though.
madness?
I didn't hop on yesterday. I told you I was
Oh
busy.
yes, that was so much fun. We had so much fun trying to figure out the MACD tweet and then watching it go and then figuring it. Oh my god,
I missed out.
epic! It was epic.
Yeah, it was.
It's just nice because it seemed like it was just any other day when we're hanging out, watching stuff, trying to figure out, and then boom.
AMC going ham right now,
That's what it
y'all.
seemed like.
Yeah, AMC. It's about this is hopefully that a reverse is happening for us moving in that direction.
Wait, AMC has earnings on the 4th?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. You think
Yeah,
it's dip?
We're not here for the earnings. We're here for
we're not here. Yeah, exactly. We already knew the earnings were going to be shit. Richard says GME 17,000 buy order at 119. Yeah, 984. Let's hit it C10. I want it to go to 10. It's going. It's pushing. Deep breathing exercises.
Can I change the topic for a second and ask, does anybody like green thumb cannabis?
Yes. Man, it's pitch to talk. We don't have proper mics. We can mute
56
and unmute.
plus 5 is 10:01? 10:02?
Like somebody went to the bathroom on stream, so push to talk from now on again.
I remember. That was funny. There was hella people on talking last night too.
Sorry, I was just.
You broke up, Cat. What?
I was just preparing to go to the moon.
Getting your engines ready.
AMC just about to hit 10.
It's done it. It's hit 10. There's a wick above 10, and it's pushing.
Side note, this morning I woke up and I asked my daughter, what's GME gonna do today? And without a beat, she goes, to the moon!
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a wise baby.
It was literally like 30 seconds after she woke up, so it wasn't like we had been talking about it all morning and she knew that.
I wish I had that kind of energy in the morning. You don't know the struggle I have to go through when I wake up trying to start the stream.
Look at it go. There's beautiful green candlesticks forming on AMC.
Is GME still going to the moon?
It's halted. Maybe like another less than a minute.
I'm lazy. I hope they halt GME for a
Minute
month.
and a half.
I'm so lazy.
I just fucking woke up.
If they halt
Yeah, I
GME
could've
for
stayed
a
in bed
month,
for those 30 minutes.
halt it for a month,
So-
my stream is dead.
Kent TNT Sweden, they are stopping because of the volatility. This is standard practice.
It's funny though, because everyone's holding.
I just
The
dropped a
only
link in
volatility is
general
coming
that
from the
takes
hedges.
you
It's
takes you
unhalted
straight to
and it's
the
moving.
Everyone's just
NY.
blaming Robinhood for the halt now because they don't understand stock exchange holds.
Look at it go.
NYSE
Look at it
page
go.
on
Look at it go.
what halt, like
120,
the halts that are
127,
active.
127, 125. The thing is that it's already passed through these points yesterday. We're gonna have to, I guess, test it again
The jumps
today.
are so
Is that it?
freaking high though. What the heck?
No, it passed through these points at after market. Didn't pass through these points during day trades.
It's the volatility, and there goes the red. It's going to form these wicks. If you want to see, I think what's going to happen, we can just look ahead to see AMC, and it's likely going to be the same exact thing. Because AMC is moving before GME because it's not
Yeah,
halted.
it's not moving like GME though. The way GME's moving, I wouldn't compare the two anymore. I would just, yeah, crazy the way GME's moving right now. AMC, it's just, I don't know, I think I seen it reach up at like 1080 and then right back down to 950. So
It did exactly the same thing yesterday. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. We'll see what happens because GME is being halted and AMC is not.
I think AMC is just a lot of volatility on the bottom end of it from like the 550 mark. A lot of people started buying in, and now it's starting to catch up, kind of thing. If they were smart, they got rid of their short position at 550. They weren't fucking around with Reddit. There's no short position on AMC anymore, I don't think.
That's. I don't think that's true.
I think
Speculation.
Good morning, campers. How are we feeling today?
Yeah, there's definitely shorts on AMC.
Yeah.
There's our moon man.
It's shorts and it's the option, the contracts, and it is the most shorted stock.
Throw that lasso around the moon again.
AMC is more shorter than GME.
Yes, we went through the analysis yesterday, and there's some stuff in there Marduk posted. Watch those YouTubes, and that explains it.
Yeah, you can just go to Trey's Trades on YouTube, and any of his AMC updates, like fucking gold mines of information.
What about foreskins?
There we go.
I
Yeah.
figured it out,
There
guys.
we go.
Boys and girls.
Robot.
Yeah, robot.
I think it's just gonna bounce between 100 and
Said boys and
130 for all the way till the power hour.
Does not compute.
What does everybody think? Is this gonna happen tomorrow, or do you think it'll go till Monday?
The squeeze will probably go Monday all next week.
Next week. Yeah, mouse knows. Folks in the chat are saying.
I don't know anything.
Mouse, they're requesting you spit some knowledge. Zenith.
I gotta go to
Eat for it out again.
Guys, I have to go to a first aid training tomorrow. Can one of you message me on Facebook if it starts fucking going insane? Like upwards of like 600.
Hey, let's talk about it after. We'll discuss. Make sure that you get notified.
Hey, give me your home address too, and I'll send you a letter.
We could just get your login and do it for you.
Security number as well.
Front.
Yes.
And your debit card, if you give me the front and the back.
No.
Don't forget the CVV number.
What's your mom's maidens name and your first pet's name? Your middle school you went to, high school.
What street did you grow up on?
Guys, I'm gonna email you my phone.
Make it easy. Just
What's
set
your
up a
mother's maiden
platform.
name?
Your favorite pet.
That's a bad last name to have right now.
Manager.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
You guys are
God.
I feel
overcomplicating
bad
this.
for all Epsteins because of that one
Just
Epstein.
set an alert on your
Fucking
platform.
Epstein.
And shirts me. What'd you expect?
Tommy.
He fucked that last name for everybody.
I wonder how popular that last name is, though.
It's a very
Is
common.
it?
Like it's like Smith. It's like Smith. Yeah,
Oh
that's
god.
It
that's
is.
Tame's
This
other.
Common.
It's Tame's other last name, Smith.
Warren
Hey,
Zeppelin.
hey, Tame. I meant to ask you a question. Where does your handle come from? Tame the Art.
Play a video game?
The game Arc.
We used to play.
Whoa,
I used to play Ark when I was
whoa,
like fucking 14
whoa!
years old.
Now,
Tame a dinosaur.
don't be speaking about. Don't be speaking about. Don't be speaking about Kathy.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
That's the.
TMI.
Right.
That's word of the week. I had so.
Is that what we're calling it these days?
Junji, whoever you are, your mic is open.
I have
Yeah.
another
Well,
mid order for 25 more shares of CCIV at 28.50. Somebody
It
pay
is.
a
It is on YouTube. Mike was messed up.
All right. People call it me. I used to play a dinosaur game called Ark Survival Evolved, and the goal is
What
to
a
tame
nerd.
dinosaurs. So I would go tame the Ark.
That game ruined friendships. Straight goods. Like I've never
Yeah,
seen a
dude,
game to
you
ruin
love that.
friendships the way that game did.
I saw you play
Okay.
RuneScape too.
I play a lot of games,
So-
guys.
it's
Took me a while
currently
on that
forming this little triangle pattern here, and we're gonna find out which way it's gonna go.
I have push to talk on.
Down because they're gonna keep pushing it.
Yeah, it's looking like an inverted cup with handle right now. Inverted cup with handle
I'm
forming,
waiting
but
to see if I can get it. If it can get under 100, that's when I'm gonna start trying to make buys. I really want to get a buy at like 50.
that's yeah, my average is 56.
We have time, and
Yeah,
it's
I'm at E. I'm at E.
keep pushing all day, so we have time for it to keep going.
Who was talking about Green Thumb Industries earlier? Because last week I found a very interesting weed company that's
We're
located.
talking about GME and AMC only, guys.
Yes, I know. Someone mentioned Green Thumb earlier. I wanna break it down.
It's only GME, AMC.
Don't mind me.
I don't want to hear anything
Yeah. So what he
else.
was saying was.
AMC cop.
Well, he was saying the whole GME. Green Thumb Industries said the whole GME. It makes
Oh no,
sense
I was
to
just
try
gonna
to-
say that,
That's
and
it.
I actually found something very interesting because there's one of the biggest American companies for marijuana decided to list only on the TSX. They didn't list on the Nasdaq. But if you guys don't want to know about that, no problem.
Look at them move right now. AMC is trying to
Diamond hands, baby, diamond hands.
160 million.
That's it.
Push.
Oh, there's no heat like realtor heat, man. That's awful.
The MACD's trying to cross.
Look at it go. Whose mic is doing that? It's popping.
I was watching it and I couldn't figure out.
No, I might
There's
have.
too many people in here.
How high you guys think GME's
It's
gonna go up
Mewtwo.
to? No, it's not. I just pushed to talk.
All the way to the ceiling.
Oh, I didn't. As you started to talk, I saw you were the only one with a green bubble. My bad.
Nah,
Cackling.
it's good, pimp.
All right, there it goes. Over 10.
Yeah, I
It's
just
going
bought 'cause
133.
I don't know if it's gonna keep going down. It might just stay
Yeah.
around this range.
Now
Yeah,
the selling volume is decreasing.
well, if you look yesterday, the 140 and 130, this was the where it hung out for a bit before it rocketed. So
You have
we may
18
be
minutes.
seeing
If we see another rocket, it's going to be around the exact same time, probably 3:30
Yeah.
to 4.
So
Selling volume still decreasing.
AMC's volume just went up 3 million within a minute.
yeah, I think it's trying to figure out the bottom, and there it goes.
Like spot is 145. That's that magic number that it likes.
Right. You're right. It was
Yeah, that was
145.
the new support. Because you're right, it popped and then it shelved, and that was the new bottom support forever. And then we hit resistance at 200.
That's it. It needs to get back to 145 so that it can rocket.
Well, I put in another 5 shares at 115, so fingers crossed.
Yeah.
See, look at that support. They're trying all they can right now.
Mm-hmm.
So on my Weeble, I set a price movement alert for AMC if it has a spike of more than X%. I think I set it to 5% or something, and it just it keeps sending me notifications. I must have configured it wrong because
This is hilarious.
I've gotten like 4 notifications in the last minute just from volume flow.
Yeah, I mean it is
It's like
moving
if
that much
Taylor
percent.
Swift had Twitter. It'd be like if you were Taylor Swift and had your Twitter notifications on your phone. Your phone would just explode.
Yeah.
I had the same thing for GameStop. And I was at work, and I hadn't been paying attention to the market. I thought it was just another blah day. And then around 3 o'clock, my watch pops, or actually at 4 o'clock, my watch pops up, and it says that GME is down 8% in aftermarket at 81 something another. And I'm like, I took a double take. I'm like, wait, because I had them at 46. And I run to my phone, of course, and by the time I get there, it's at 107 at that point. It was nuts.
So, be honest with us. Did you sell when you saw 107?
Yeah, I ended up, well, I watched it go up to 125 and all this, and then it bounced back around, and I ended up selling at 107, which, whatever. I made a buck.
Thank you for your honesty. We appreciate
You can
it.
sell after hour?
It depends on who you hold with and what time
Yeah.
after.
Yeah, you can do an extended hour ticket.
You can see your way out now.
I sold some at 187.
Yeah. That would have been.
I would have dumped. I just bought 3 at 67 yesterday, and I would have sold it. But I'm like, I can't sell
Nah.
a third of my position enough to mess with.
Diamond hands, diamond hands. We are all diamond hands.
Boom.
I fucked my average so bad to begin with, buying at like $300 a stock. It took me like all last week to like average down to like $70, like trying to buy at like $40 a stock here and there. It's like, oh my god! Finally averaged down to like $70 a stock.
It's a better spot to be in. That's good.
What, really?
Yeah.
That's some hack.
Throw some diamonds in the chat. We
Crystal
have like
coins?
5. Okay, it's forming a support line right now at like I think it's gonna be, maybe it's gonna hang around 128 right now for a bit. I hope it doesn't go. And it's 10 for AMC. Diamonds, yes, throw those diamonds in there and hit the like button.
Smash that like button.
We
What
have
did
500
Beyonce?
people watching.
What did Beyonce say? If you like it, put a ring on it.
Yeah, this is support right here. Very, very strong support.
Yeah.
The 120 range.
Yes, those diamonds looking beautiful. Beautiful.
Look at that. Look at the buyers pushing that red candle back up.
Mm-hmm. This is it, guys.
The resistance.
Cost is up over 60%.
Shh, no other stocks.
Yeah, Kaz got a huge short position on it too, apparently.
MACD wants to cross so bad.
Yep. Let's see. Hopefully it's gonna do it right here.
Whenever they stop bullshitting, it will just fucking shoot right up.
Both of them, those MACDs are getting ready. They're looking ready. Ripe.
For real, they're primed. And then if you look at the MA line, shit's right on top of the MA line, ready to go.
Oh.
It's a setup. It's a buy, but they're playing.
171 million volume in AMC.
This is crazy.
177. Damn.
Okay. It needs to push. If these wicks get too far close to like 120, then we're looking at the inverted cup situation forming, but hopefully not. That MACD needs to cross. It's about to on AMC. It's about to on AMC. Look at that.
Thank you to the guy who sent me 0.0001 Bitcoin. It's worth a lot of money still. Thank you. All right.
This is true.
Which asshole sent me 0.001 Dogecoin? Come on.
My bad, man. I meant to put an extra zero.
That was funny.
What's funny is it costs 2 whole Dogecoin to make that transfer.
That's hilarious.
Excuse me, I was listening to Peter Schiff last night, and there's no value in crypto. So, no, they didn't cost any money.
Yeah, I like his argument that it's not backed by anything yet. We have the dollar.
See, that just proves like how dinosaur their thinking is, because they're still looking at crypto as a currency only, and that's the thing is, it's not. This isn't 2009 where it's just Bitcoin. When they start realizing that the digitization and tokenization of like all medical records, your education records are all going to be on tokens, so that they can be held as securities. Like, these people are dinosaurs. They have no they have no understanding of this at
The
all.
one thing that scares me the most is like
This
Canada
needs to
already
push
has
back
the
right here.
CNBC and the Royal Bank of Canada to back it up in case crypto takes over the Canadian dollar. America's have their backup plan with the JPL
Okay.
coin. So it's like, what's going to be what? Obviously, Bitcoin's great to stick your money in and store it, but you're not going to spend it, right? So
No, well, that's not what it's for. Bitcoin. See, here's the thing. Bitcoin will be the gold, okay? But the other coins will be your currency. It's at 121. It's gonna push any second. It's building pressure.
Yeah,
Look at
crypto
this.
isn't
set a
worth
notification.
anything.
I wouldn't
Just
be
send
watching
all
it
of
all
your
day.
crypto to my account.
A new candle
Yes.
on candle minute on the 5 minute. So
I don't know.
Look at
I'm going to
this.
be the contrarian here and just say it's going to stay sideways till the end of the day at power hour.
they're gonna hold it all day as long as
Oh yeah, just like yesterday, that
Yeah.
last half hour when you see like
No.
100% gain, that's probably what's gonna happen.
And guys, out of the 6, I'm on the 5-minute tick, and let's see, I'm on the 5-minute. Yeah, I'm on the 5-minute tick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 out of 6 candles are hammer candles right now. If this
Yeah.
It's gonna go lateral, and it's gonna be just slides. It probably up 20.
You keep cutting out. You keep cutting out. You're sounding like a robot.
Beep, beep, I'm sorry. Hold on, guys.
No, it's not your fault. Just letting you know.
Beep beep.
Like every time it candle, it's green trying to.
Candles right now that are hammer candles, and that's an indication we're going to have just lateral sideways movement most of the day while everybody in the market decides if they're going to jump in or jump out. This is a very small indicator. I mean, it's going to happen. There's a lot of hammer candles right now.
Whoa, what is going on?
Everybody else heard that? He like spit up.
Or something.
It's like speeding up, slowing down,
He's
speeding.
on
It's weird.
Starlink internet.
Yeah, something's up with your connection.
I must be on my Wi-Fi instead of my cellular. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, this is looking inverted.
They're gonna keep pushing it down, so every time a new candle is made, it's down further, and it makes it easier to keep pushing.
Ascending scallop.
Even the MACDs are getting flat.
Yep. Yep.
How high you guys think GME is gonna go up?
Well, we don't know right now because I think we discussed a mouse gave an analysis for entertainment purposes earlier.
I think it's going to go all the way up to 0.001 Bitcoin.
I think it's the same as like an airplane. Like how far do you? It's a Ron White joke. How far do you think this plane will be able to take us like this? And he said all the way to the crash site. That's how far it'll go. GME all the way to the crash site.
I mean, basically when it's sitting sideways, they're able to fill that stuff. Are they still doing that though?
Sitting sideways.
I'm thinking about selling my CKB to buy more of this shit. You gotta pump this shit up. Look at that wick. Let's go.
Not gonna lie, I just bought in like at 126 for like 20 shares.
My hero, my man.
That's good because you're right at support. That's good.
I averaged down to 150.
There you go.
Just make sure you hold, not financial advice.
You got to make the right decision for you and figure out where. Yeah, let's watch it. Hopefully it's going straight. Let's go.
That's the candle you want to see when you want an indicator of it going fucking to the sky. That's the one you see. But they're playing.
The volume's dropped down, right?
Whoa! ADA went up 11.92% to $1.12.
Which one?
Cardano.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Cardano.
Oh yeah. I saw that, man. It's killing.
That's my baby.
Damn it, guys.
Cardano's gonna go fuck.
There's a few volatile stocks this week.
Yeah, you guys were telling me. I should have bought it when it was at 90 cents.
I was trying.
I listened to Crom. Hey Crom, I shot my Doge puppy. I took it out back.
Look
and I
at
shot it.
Look at it go.
You don't need them.
I'll buy another dog. I like
Look
dogs.
at it go. Look at GME trying to break 130 right now.
What you need to do is look at CKB.
Look at it break.
There
See
she
if it
goes.
goes. It's going. Boom! Boom! Let's go.
Baby girl.
Let's
We believe in
go.
you.
It might stay in the 30 range, in the 30-20 range, because they don't want it to go up. Remember that.
No, there's no day. Sorry.
Needs to go.
But
we're gonna hit another circuit breaker.
135.
I was about to say they'll halt it and then they'll go back down to 25 and then
Yeah.
they'll go down to
It's
35.
not going
halt
that
again.
much.
But-
Yesterday we went.
Look, it was a red candle, and look how long that wick was. That means the buyers pushed it up, so that's a lot of buying power to reverse it like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Fizzy.
But see that red
Yes.
candle, it's gonna bring it down. every time a new candle forms, it gives them a strong edge to try and make a move on which direction it's going to go.
I want to say yesterday was a lot of the hedges giving up and buying their position in on GME to hop on the ride as well.
Hey, Fizzy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm looking on TradingView on the 1 minute, and
Yeah.
this on the 1 minute, and this is way too close to be looking at this honestly on 1 minute, but
Yeah.
it's we've got a up and down like these little mini 1, 2, 3s, but it's all between $1.35 and 115.
Oh, we're talking about Cardano.
Oh, I'm talking about GMA. Sorry.
Oh, you are? Okay. All right. Oh, $1.30. Oh, you're using, okay, 135.
135 and 115. Okay, 135
Yeah.
and 115. But it's so there's support and resistance at 135 and support all the way down to 115. So there's this little channel that we're in right now while it's trying
Yeah.
to figure out which way it's going to go.
For sure. Thank you. I'm going to switch this up and check out some of the other intervals. Yeah, 5 minute looks good.
Yeah, I mean the 15 is flat. Like there's no way to know what it's going to do yet. It's just it's like looking 3 inches from a tree and trying to tell how big the forest is.
Right.
You know, we're just too close to it.
Yeah,
It's a hammer candle. It's a hammer candle forming right now at 15.
Damn.
Like, it may be noon before this thing decides to do something.
5 is perfect. Perfect. That's why it's the best for the day traders.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I'm talking pulling out to try to see the overall trend, and then you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm looking at that one.
Dude, I'm selling this CKB for now, and I'll just have to buy back in when I make that fucking bag.
I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. When I'm trying to day trade something, I'll go in all the way down to 10 ticks.
The most popular time frame is the 5 minute for day trade.
Let me ask you this on the 10 ticks. Are you making money?
Yeah.
Then you're doing it correctly.
There's no wrong way.
Anyone have the balls to sell CCIV when it reached $60 the other day, or 63, whatever the fuck it hit?
I wished I had.
I trimmed.
No, see, that's when you buy it.
I had a couple options. I sold at 45 and felt stupid afterwards.
It's still not a bad sell point. And fucking still buy back in for whatever it dropped down to, right?
Oh yeah, no, I got them at 30, so I was quite happy. But later I was like, damn.
Yeah, no one was expecting it to go. The volatility on that thing was retarded. It fucking shat on Neil. Neil went down because of it, and then Tesla, I'm pretty sure, went down because of it too.
I knew it was going to go down, but I just didn't think it was going to go down that much. I thought it was going to go down to like 45 max, like nothing past 45, and that was above my average, so I didn't want to sell a lot of my position. Although obviously looking back, I wish I had. Right? But I don't. I'm tired of stressing over hindsight shit.
Yeah,
yeah,
don't
man,
worry about
for sure. It's something. It's little things like this you pick up on and you just learn from, and it makes you better
It's
in the
good
market.
in the long haul anyway if you plan on holding it.
100%. Because the next merger that you happens and you see that stock go up a certain price, like as soon as you see it, like you use the way to look at it is you use other things for comparison. So when you're comparing like CCIV, you look at NEO, you look at Tesla, and as soon as you see it like get past NEO, you're like, okay, I got to sell this because it's obviously going to get on par with NEO or it's coming back down, kind of thing. What's the way to look at that situation? But it's very tough because it's so tough. Bias is a fucking bitch.
Anybody else jump out of Oxygen?
Yeah, I did that day when Tame when Tame brought up that letter from the CEO, that was and the filing, that was it, and it was a good decision. It was a great
Me too. It was great for me too. I dropped that like a bag of crap on fire, man.
Yeah,
Once I heard
I made a
that move.
profit. I made a profit. Granted, it wasn't as high as it was because it had shot up earlier, but I'm not sitting like holding it.
Yeah.
They're still waiting for FDA approval, though, aren't they?
Yeah, but they're going to dilute those shares because they want to, they're issuing so many that it's not going to, like some of us, we bought in at 6, right? Or
Yeah.
below, like 4, 5, 6. And that stock, if it's, where is it now? Is it still around 8? It's going to come back down to like somewhere around there or whatever they decide the diluted share price is worth. Like that's not fun. I had that happen to me on another pharma stock and like, and they announced it and boom, now it's sitting around like $1.60 and I'm sitting there holding the stock.
I don't fuck with pharma. I was looking at one stock the other day. It was a pharma stock for diabetes called Dexcom. Holy shit. If you bought in this thing like 2 years ago, it was like fucking $30. Buddy, that thing's the moon now. It's at like 400, not coming down.
I love
Like
pharma stocks.
it's
I
so
love pharma stocks.
yeah. There's
So
like if it's diabetes or something that like is like an epidemic and you're getting into it, then for sure go all
Well,
hell
that's
into
like
pharma.
ChemFarm. We're in,
But
a
if
lot
it's
of us
like
are in
weed,
ChemFarm.
like creams and this and that, then be careful. But diabetes,
ChemFarm.
fucking dive in, bud. Dive in. I'm looking for a
You're
diabetic
not
fucking
hearing me.
company right now that's kind of cheap. I can't find one.
So this share dilution thing, they're just issuing more shares. It's not like a split. They're just creating more shares.
Yeah, they're
Right.
going to devalue the existing shares by adding more.
And it's not just a few. It's like 50% of the current shares.
It's too many. And they and it's like maybe that's the case or they actually need the money to like go through the approval and like produce the vaccine
They
and
probably have to
do
buy
all that.
back shares because there's not enough shares out there to buy back. And
No, but that's
they
what they're
probably
doing.
don't
They're
have.
issuing the shares. It's just
So it might be a good idea to buy in when they issue those shares then.
maybe. Yeah. See where it ends up because it'll like dip down. It may even go down below whatever they valued it at.
Doesn't that hurt them more when they do that?
That happens a lot with penny
They
stocks
get
too, because
capital.
people are more likely to buy penny stocks. So when their stocks get eaten up, they kind of have to, especially if
It's
they don't
not
hold enough themselves.
or you were saying that it's not good for the investor when they do that because if you're
Nope.
in a position already, but if you can get in a position after it like settles down to like a decent price and the company still looks good, it still looks like it's going to be able to make a profit, then maybe.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Yeah.
If you are trying to transfer Bitcoin or something from Voyager, don't do it because they fuck you over. And like they're trying to take like almost $15 from you just to transfer Bitcoin out of this account.
Both of these are doing the same exact thing. They're going sideways. Boring.
BlackBerry's on fire today too. It just won't stop fluctuating.
Market just started bleeding, guys. Turned red.
Yeah.
Every time.
More than likely, it means the hedge funds are liquidating to be able to start covering this.
Damn.
Same process as last time. Basically, it's just how far this is going to go. Is it going to go as high as last time? Is it going to go above? Is it going to go lower than last time? You know, it's just how it's really all on them.
Hey, Mouse,
You-
how do you feel about... Hello?
Yeah.
How do you feel about the thread, the link that I posted? It's saying that they're selling millions of shares from ETFs. That's why it's dipping today.
I didn't see it. I'll take a look right now.
And then you had mentioned yesterday about CME, right? Talking about them having to cover their naked, it was the naked contracts. Is that right?
Yes.
So is that still happening right now or what's going on with that?
I have no additional update from that besides what I heard last night.
These for those who like miss that conversation, that's the call options that are due this Friday. We should like, I want to go over that again, like these call options and like how every $5 increment makes like
Give me a second.
There's
I
like-
can go over it again with you guys if you want. Just give me like 5-10
I
minutes.
love that stuff. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Damn.
Zenit's throwing cheese in the YouTube chat for you, Mouse.
Awesome.
Throw some cheese in the chat for Mouse. He's a legend. The big cheese.
All right, kids. My Tradeovate
That's it.
account just got approved. I'm about to go live trading micro futures. I'm trying to lose all my kids' college
Wow.
money today.
Wow, you're gonna make some. Cross my fingers.
What's going to happen is GME is going to take a blast off. I'm going to be in the middle of some trade. I'm going to forget about it and be watching GME and come back and look that any money I made on GME will be offset by the huge loss I took on an options trade I forgot about.
So for those in the YouTube chat, there was a post, a link that is posted in our general talking about, it's from Reddit, Wall Street Bets. They are selling millions of shares of ETFs. I'm gonna click it and try to read it now. And I think if you go on Reddit, you can search it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. For those of us who are kind of newer to investing, equity trade funds are kind of a hazy subject, and maybe clarification would help a lot.
So yesterday, they borrowed 1.5 million shares of GME shares to short. You can look at iborrowdesk.com report/GME, but there was no huge drop off or sell volume that would indicate that they already shorted those. That means they are now using those shorts as well as the ETFs. And we've been talking about this theory for a while now that they're taking from the ETF to cover. So millions of shares are being shorted today, trying to get people to panic sell. And this data was at 9:45 a.m.
So they're still taking out short bets at this point.
I don't know if, yeah, but this is what the information from yesterday, and Mouse is going to explain
Could
it a
they
lot better
just
than
be
I can.
borrowing it? Couldn't they just be borrowing it from them for like a certain amount of time with interest
Yeah, but
on it?
yesterday the CME came in and said they
Instead of
need
just
to
taking new
cover all
short
their naked
positions.
positions, and that's why we saw the spike.
So that happens a lot too. Like they're allowed to trade. Like if a hedge fund's big enough and there's another hedge fund that's big enough,
Yeah,
like they're allowed to trade
yeah.
with each other without going through the CDC or whatever the fuck it's called. The whatever the fuck it's called, wherever they
The
actually have
authority
to.
that governs it, CME, the specialists who write the options were told to call back the naked options. It's in the millions, and that's why those buys were coming in. These were not retail investors buying in that volume. They were basically forced to do it. And that was the catalyst to this popping off yesterday. Again, Mouse is going to explain it way better than me.
I think you just
pretty good.
Yeah, you did. You pretty much nailed it.
He
All their
had like
borrowed
the
shares are
numbers
being called back.
yesterday, the actual numbers that like were showing like the proof. The proof is in the numbers. And that's the thing that the media will never explain. It's too complicated to explain, in sound bites.
No,
They don't
not
even
really.
want to
Because
talk about
if you
that.
explain it on like borrowing and IOUs kind of standards instead of saying naked, then it's a lot easier. It's a hell of a
But
lot
most
easier.
people don't even know that this actually like how complicated this whole mess is behind the scenes.
Or is it?
Most people don't have the bandwidth to
Because
even.
I don't know, you gotta really simplify it. You gotta like bring it back to day one where it started, like when they started, like because you got the way I explain it is it used to be just paper to paper, and then they had to integrate computer systems. When they integrated those computer systems, it was not fast enough to get a piece of paper from Arkansas to fucking Chicoutimi, so they had to create IOUs into the system that represented the paper, and then eventually they were supposed to delete the IOUs when the paper got there, but these rat bastards decided to hoard them and steal them and not delete them, and that's what the extra shares that shouldn't be there in the system, that's why they're there today, is the way I would explain it. But
So
You're 90% right. The only thing that you got discrepancy with what you just said is they were grandfathered in at the last minute. The DTCC figured out some way to be able to grandfather in a certain amount of shares. So those are the ghost shares that still to this day float through the system.
wow. And what do you
To
think?
this
Did you
day,
get a
in
chance to?
reference to
Sorry, I was saying, Mouse, you got a chance to see that Reddit post that's saying that they're shorting GME via 63 different ETFs.
Yeah, I went through some of the lists. It's like every other one is in the red out of that list. That doesn't necessarily mean the ones in the green aren't. I haven't gone any like deep DD on any of this though, but I mean, it seems credible. Like I said, we've been talking about it also, to where we've seen a few different of these stocks were spiking along with GME or going in the opposite direction, so to say, from what GME was doing, so.
Stops moving. 140.
Yeah, it's trying to push up. There it goes. 142, 143. Can we get a 143? It's there.
You're gonna push it down every single time.
It's looking nice right now. Let's hope it can hit that 145 and keep going.
There it goes.
Yeah, let's hope it forms a new new resistance here. It's pushing. It's trying to push.
Pushing like a pregnant woman giving birth.
Breathe, baby. I'll get ice chips for you. Breathe.
Oh, look at AMC going 10 plus now.
Alright, I'm back with
Yeah.
Taco Bell, baby. Don't push with
AMC
buttholes.
looking real nice.
They're both doing exactly the same thing. Look at them.
Unless they halt it again.
Nah, it's
You
and
guys,
it's the volatility.
I'm completely convinced that we keep seeing this for so long, these doing the same thing. The answer must be the same trading bots are working on these same stocks. That's all it is, the same trading bots.
Mm-hmm. Look at it. Look at it. 143. It's pushing up.
All right,
The
guys.
MACD has officially flipped.
Yeah, it's crossed.
Oh, that's a good sign.
Yes.
We haven't crossed the zero line yet. Both
We haven't.
indicators, right? Okay.
No, not the zero, but even though it's under the zero, the gold's over. Well, the MACD's over the signal line. That's
Yeah.
the start of the buy.
It's going to 150.
It's trying
Yeah.
to. It's trying to push. I'm just. You know what I'm talking about. The crossing zero is kind of the the golden indicator there.
Yeah.
Well, the momentum too. Like you got to remember, like there's some people that will be discouraged that it went sideways, but then once it starts to see upward momentum, then people will start to see the lift off, and then that's when they're going to try to jump in too.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like upward momentum. You're not really supposed to buy on upward momentum, but a ton of people do. Like they just do all the time. I mean, that FOMO will kick in and it'll be like, there it goes. Oh my God, I got to get in.
Hey, I did yesterday, yo. I bought in yesterday as it went up. I'm like, I got to have a position, and it worked out.
But at the same time, you gotta think how the enemy's thinking. They're seeing this giant green candle, like, fuck, we gotta push this shit down.
Fuck the enemy. I love it.
They just don't have the selling pressure like diamond hands, baby. Diamond hands. Come on. Hold them. Hold them diamond hands.
What a battle.
This looks great. Let's go.
It's only been 1 hour, and I feel like I've been watching this shit all fucking day.
It's like a Rocky movie, man.
So I guess the calls for the 9:30 dip aren't
If
coming.
you're a gambler, this is the
Those
exact same feeling.
candlesticks.
Wait, talking about 9:30, it did dip.
Yeah. I got more at 118 or 115.
Nice. Good for
That
you.
was like
Look at those
9.
diamonds.
We beat the
Beautiful
we
play
beat
though.
the selling pressure again. Come on, we got to keep going. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Let's break 150.
145.
145.
I had a thought the other day. It was actually a pretty funny investment strategy, but for whatever reason, I was looking at the Japanese yen, and I'm like, that's a pretty safe place to park your money, especially if you're like in Canada, and it's like fucking, you never know what's gonna happen with our dollar. At the same time, like, what happens if the Japanese yen actually shoots up and you put some money away into it? Because like their
Let's
economy isn't
see.
that bad. So I was thinking about that the other day. I might throw a shitload of money into the Japanese yen.
As it may go a little sideways right here. Form.
I'm trying to help, but Bitcoin wants to take so fucking long.
Yo, Crumbs, in the future, when you're trying to do that, what I've resulted into doing is I'll wait for Bitcoin to come to a high point. You know, where I know it's not going to come. Well, I'm speculating it's not going to come down to where I bought at, and I'll go ahead and transfer it into USDC, and then I'll transfer the USDC because it goes a lot faster, and there's less of a fee.
I'm buying GME off Cash App, so and that's the only crypto there.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna.
Cash App?
What's
You
the?
buy
I don't see
crypto?
what the difference is. What's wrong with Cash App?
They skim too much off. Are you talking about Bit or are you talking about GME?
I'm transferring with Bitcoin, converting that to cash, and then buying GME.
See, that's messed up. They shouldn't make you wait. That should be instant because you don't own. They own the wallet. You don't own the wallet for the crypto.
No, I just want them to hurry up.
Probably waiting on the other exchange to send it.
Voyager, these two fucking shitbags, Voyager and Cash App. I don't know.
Back in 145. Woo.
145. Yeah. Now AMC is breaking that little pattern right there. It's moving a little bit downward, hanging around 10.
Anyway, bro, the reason we were
there
kind
it
of
is.
giving you crap there is if you're going to get into crypto, don't use Cash App for that because you don't own the crypto with that. You need to get your own wallets.
No, I just use it to transfer. That's all. I don't keep it in Cash App. I just transfer shit because I had.
What is the best way?
Voyager.
Sorry,
What was that?
I didn't mean to interrupt you, dude. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was saying I'm just transferring. I just use Bitcoin to transfer. That's it. I don't hold it in anything.
There it goes.
Bitcoin.
There it goes. This is like the push right now that was like either a flag or a pennant forming. Hopefully this is just.
Oh, she's soaring.
Here we go.
Yeah,
there we go.
there it
There we
goes.
go. There we go. There we go.
150.
Oh, come on.
150.
They had.
Insane.
They had.
All right, are you
There were
guys
some
ready for the
limits.
rundown? You guys want the rundown or
Yes.
no?
Let's do it, Mouse.
Okay.
Rundown.
I'll get into the CME in a second, but the gist of it is over the last 4 weeks, the question was how many options were picked up by call traders. The story in the news out of all the last 4 weeks was there was a massive amount more of buying of call options than over put options. These options that were bought over the last 4 weeks were all exercisable at $45, $50, $55, and $60 a share. Okay. So now that as of last night on the aftermarket, we closed above $150. It was 160 some odd dollars. We know that all the call options in that bracket right there with an exercise price upwards of the $150 mark are all in the money. So that's why what we're having to battle right now with is this $150 mark. And now every time the stock breaks through another $5 after this barrier, which is the actual $160 barrier mark, a whole bunch of other options become exercisable.
200 mil. Sorry, Mouse.
And this is what perpetuates the squeeze that will go from the gamma to the actual squeeze. Because and I'll get to this in a second. because these writers have to buy up all these stocks, and it's millions of shares that they have to cover this position with, just like it was millions of shares before. That being said, the word on the street, this isn't nothing that's been plastered in the news. It came across the terminal for a little bit and then it just disappeared. The CME group, which is the group that writes options, the DTCC holds all your guys' portfolio. The CME group holds your guys' option contract portfolio when it's being exercised and when you're trading in between yourself exercising a contract to somebody else and vice versa. That corporation told their specialists that write them contracts to basically call in their naked shorts as of 3 o'clock yesterday. That's why it was trading flat, trading flat, trading flat. And then all of a sudden at 3 o'clock, they had to start buying because they were forced to buy. The catalyst to what the everyday retail trader was looking at was next month, sometime in between the 19th and the 23rd, 26th. That being said, this catalyst, the CME, is basically what set this off. Now, there's a complete 101 different variations that can
So
go
that
on
guy
with this.
lied blatantly to the board's face, and that Gabe guy who said we covered our shorts, he blatantly lied right to the fucking Madam Waters' face and everything.
We know that. We don't know his position.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean
let
that's
Mouse
all just
finish.
that's all just speculation. Where was I? At okay, so hold
Go
on,
back
I
to
lost.
3 o'clock. You said at 3 o'clock
Okay,
they
so
gave me
yeah, at 3 o'clock yesterday, the CME basically said to their specialist to call in the naked shorts. That being said, for yesterday, I'm trying to look here. I don't know where my notes went. Yesterday at 11, 11:30, and 12, I don't have the exact numbers, but there was in the millions more shorts that were bought at 9:30, 10, and 11 or something within that yesterday. It came out after market close yesterday. So with all of that in total, with how it got set off right before market close, I mean, there's a lot of catalysts, a lot of reasons why it did right before market close. All in all, though, where we're at right now is just trying to break the $150 mark. We can break the $150 mark, then the next mark to break, if this is going to go in the catalyst of anywhere, would be the $800 calls we're looking at.
Good Lord.
But like you said, every $5, it's a new set, a new chain of call options that is now subject to like needing to be filled.
Yes, there's two sides of the coins. There's a general consensus to say that we're going to be able to pull this off. We're going to see the $800 calls get called and then covered. And then there's another general consensus that this isn't going to go as big as it did last time. So you guys take that information into consideration when you're placing your buyouts, when you're looking to sell.
The thing is that like they know that this is coming, so they are going to use all different types of methods to try and prevent it. Like we're seeing right now, this every $5, it's trying to get pushed down so that they don't have to fill those.
I mean, there's still it's expensive. It's like $900 for the contract, but there's still $800 calls for GME.
That's incredible. So, if the point we're trying to break is 150, then what would you speculate that the point that shorts would
the $5 starts after 160. 150 was just a general mark. I just put through that out there. 150 was the catalyst to yesterday. 160 is when we start exercising more contracts at 165, 170, 175, and on up.
Was it so? It was 150 yesterday because that's where we were holding the line for a while.
We were breaking contract. There was other contracts that expired yesterday, or that were expiring at the 150 mark. The next mark after that for us because this is basically it's basically how the short ladder down type of situation. There's also ways within the option market that we can buy it and load up at certain points to where upon a delta being a certain amount that we assume, and this is all just speculation, that as soon as it hits it, contracts have to be covered, and that's why you guys see like it hit a certain level and then it spikes, because there's a massive amount of contracts that are being exercised at that point, and that was set up by people that do their due diligence to say, okay, I can see a catalyst, I can see something going on with this, so I'm going to take out multiple call options to hedge my bets and to make more of a profit and bottom line dollar for me. But not also that, they have the skill to see the market for what it is and be able to set up these limits to help excel the price.
Now, the
Just
ones
like
that
hedge
did that on
funds
the
do.
way down,
Yeah.
did they
Throw
get?
some
They
cheese
probably
in
got
the
fucked
chat for
yesterday with how
Mouse.
fast
There
it
we
grew
go.
from 3 to
I
4.
like my cheese. Thank you.
That's fucking joke.
He
So
is
we got
awesome. Yes, Kuros. Mouse is the best. He's great.
we have a support at 133, so it shouldn't be going back to that. So it's good. Should hold.
Look at all that cheese, Mouse. Oh my god, cheese.
I like my
Yeah.
cheese.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom nom.
Hey, can I get a Discord code so I can invite a buddy from Killstreaks WSB over?
Look at this.
Mewtwo power, dog. Come on.
Yes. The YouTube chat is just a wall of cheese.
That's funny.
Love it.
Are you guys turning diamond hands into rolls of cheese?
That's just for Mouse.
As we should.
Because Mouse spewing the wisdom.
He's dropping facts, dude.
Live on YouTube.
Yeah.
Everybody
The
in the chat up there.
I heard the moon made of cheese.
Cheese
AMC's
and
diamond.
The numbers don't lie. And Mouse knows his numbers.
Yo, cheese.
He knows the cheese in the center of the maze.
Cheese flavored tendies. Oh my god. So
Very nice.
Pepper chat.
okay, so
Like the same.
140.
Cheesy.
That MACD is looking real EE.
I'm putting a link to the YouTube channel for those that actually care and that want to follow along and get some information on business, financials, and shit like that. I don't have any videos up for at least another month or so until after I get done with this move. But for anyone that's listening on Discord right now and for the people in YouTube, if you guys want to follow along, you can start catching in as of next month, some videos and things like that. But I'll go over financials, tax loopholes, things like that, why it's beneficial for everyone to set up corporations is that type of situation. And not only that, I'll give you guys insights to different areas of business that I'm in and how you guys can get into it easily. And also just, every now and then give, a little bit of updates on the stock market and things like that.
Rachel Snyder says the moon is made of cheese.
Look at it hold support. Holding perfect. A new candle forming in 2 minutes.
Mouse used to work at Batman's HQ.
It's like in the
Zen-
last 2 minutes of the 5 minute, that's when they put the most pressure on it and try and bring it down.
Yep. And they are, like, every time they bring it down, that saves them money.
New candle in 1 minute.
Yeah, I'm watching it on the one.
I'm watching on the 5. I wonder what the 1 minute.
AMC is making bigger moves up, and like GME is there seems to be more spread. I mean, but it's
Look at
still
that.
within the $10 mark.
That price action. It's crazy. Completely sideways on the 1 minute.
It's completely sideways.
Climbing though on the 5, you can see it climbing slowly. Fuck Bitcoin.
Hello, everyone.
Hey,
What's up,
Biscuit.
buddy?
How you guys
What's
today?
up?
What's up? Camel in the house.
Oh wow, 150. Let's go.
And now it's
Hey, how's everyone?
we are
Lovely.
yeah.
The screen, for real.
AMC pushing.
Yeah, GME's pushing too, and green candles starting.
Back up at 140 is great.
Yeah, we need to stay above
Objectively.
that. We need to get above 150 every $5 though.
I think the graphs are still actually very similar. It's just a bigger scale. One is a bigger scale, so this it's about to go that same up as AMC in the second here.
Right now, all the tax agencies are having a viewing party. We're like chug, 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 chug.
We gotta pump it up.
Look at it holding right at that. They're trying to bring it below that 140.
Up right at the support. We got strong support right there.
Damn.
It's not going under that. No fucking way. Push right back up.
If
We
Nokia hit that $6 mark today, I would be ecstatic. But that's not happening.
Part of this game.
You like the stock, guys?
Right
Me
at
too.
that support, all that price action that you on the 5-minute that you see to the left, that's what makes it so difficult for it to break that support.
We'll see what happens at 3. I think the same thing as yesterday will happen. It'll probably go back up to 190 and then absolutely go crazy in after hours. Probably up to friggin' who knows, 220 mark, whatever kind of thing after hours.
They're probably filling what they need to right now. Yeah, it's pushing down 130. Damn.
Ooh, it broke.
126. Yeah.
Ooh, they're pushing hard though. Sick of this shit. They're like, fuck this shit.
Yeah, they are.
They found their fall guy. They're like, all right, who's gonna go to prison today, boys? All right, fuck the systems. Do it.
Wow.
Pushback happening on 125.
You know how much they have to do to get it to move like that?
Yeah.
They have to do a lot to make it do this shit.
Yep.
And they gotta do this all the way until.
You also have to remember too, options can fucking expire, and that can drive the price up or down. Because you got to remember, every option is 100 shares, right? So when you're talking about tens of thousands of contracts, like you're looking at, multiples of 100 on top of those. So if contracts are, I'm not 100% sure if they're exercised or what, but like, I don't know, man. This shit's gonna go all over the place.
You watch this rally is a really good example. It's rallying because of an emoji of ice cream posted by one of the board members.
Fucking
and maybe
shit.
the first GameStop rally was triggered by a technical argument about the amount of short position that was held, and you could probably play against that position and make a lot of money, and that made sense. Now we're back to fundamentals, right? Ryan Cohen has to make GameStop a real company.
I don't want to hear this shit. I'm sorry. I really don't want to hear that shit.
Fuck that. The silencer
Fuck
have
that.
spoken.
I just wanted to hear the enemy
I
speaking
don't
right
want to
now.
hear that fucking shit. They're spewing garbage over there that doesn't even make sense.
She just said something else in her head.
Kill the comms.
There's a lot of circle trades going on.
Holy shit! It closed past the support. I'm surprised.
If I was day trading this, I would have my limits around 120, and my sells would be around 150. And I would just repeat that until 150 breaks.
There's a lot of repetitive orders for 40 shares, 34 shares, where it's like sell after like a $2 gain and then buy back in after a $2 drop.
Wow.
They have to stretch this all out for all fucking.
Yeah, they're probably trying to make their money while they can before they have to cover everything.
They're manipulating, yeah.
I mean, volatility attracts a lot of.
It's what I would do. Yesterday when it was at like $40 or whatever, it was at around like 11 or 12.
Let him
If I
talk.
was them, I would have bought up a shitload of shares, and then I knew it's coming anyway. So then you just let it happen at 3, and then you just fucking made a shitload of money.
What were you saying, Biscuit?
I was just saying that volatility attracts a lot of traders who usually use bots nowadays. Like most traders use bots, and they were just like, as it was when it was trading around 500 and 300 in that range, the bots were activated. But as soon as it had dropped to $50, like the bots wouldn't make as much money as they used to because there was a lot of volume. Now the volume is back, the bots are back. You're gonna just as someone was just saying, I see a lot of repetitive orders happening. These are the bots.
Especially when you're seeing oddball numbers like these 48s banging back and forth. It's yeah, bots. So some of you might already know this, but about an hour ago, news came out. I don't know who Andrew Citron is, but he said that GameStop should buy a certain gambling company. Source.
Citron, that's the one of the hedge funds, isn't it?
Yeah, hold up. I'll get the article. One sec.
Yeah, because if that's the same Citron, that's like the hedge fund that was shorting GameStop.
That's Andrew Left, isn't it?
It's Citron Research saying that GameStop should buy Esports Entertainment Group.
Andrew Left is the author and editor of the online investment news article Citron Research.
Yeah.
It says that he's an activist short seller.
I got something here from Citron. GameStop stock is up again as Traders Invest have adopted this company as a trading vehicle. What we learned from the past 4 months in GME are 2 easy takeaways. People love video games and people love to gamble. So now, in order for GME to maintain a high share price, they must change their narrative now. This is the only way for GME to seamlessly both pivot away from its secularly declining retail business and monetize its customer base. And that answer is to acquire Esports Entertainment Group GmbL. As noted by Ryan Cohen, one of GME's most valuable asset is the company's large customer base and 55 million Power Up members. So it's just their take on what's but why they have that opinion based on everything in the market space right now. If they were already a group involved in some type of shorting already.
I also believe that Citron Research on Twitter, that was a snide comment. They're basically just saying, look at your customers. They like to gamble.
Right.
They're basically saying to me
Exactly.
is that GME is just a casino. You people don't know what you're doing. You're not supposed to be gambling on the stock market. Look what you're doing to the stock market. It's such bullshit. And it looks like just a snide comment and saying, oh, well, you're stupid people who are gambling with your stock like to gamble. So why don't you just buy a gambling company?
That annoys me so much because
It's
that's
so-
literally like,
yeah.
oh my god, that's so frustrating.
That's 100%. You nailed it, dude. That's 100% of what the impetus was of that statement. You
That's
guys
definitely
stupid.
the narrative.
It's the same
That's the
bullshit
narrative.
Kramer says. Kramer doesn't know shit.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Yeah.
like you're not an investor. You're just a wild gun, and you don't care if you lose your money. You should just go play poker.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
that and
ridiculous.
they just threw another big name into, or not necessarily
Yep.
a big name, but they threw another name like, oh, hey, go look at this. And then when you take it, and if you look at GMBL right now, they're floating around 17 with a 52-week high of 40.
Oh, they're up 23%.
Yeah,
I mean,
and they throw this name out there. Everybody goes and looks at it. They see that it's low. Anybody that is in that less experienced, less investing, more gambling mindset is like, oh well, maybe I'll throw $100 at these people because
Yep.
that got on the off chance that anybody takes this seriously. Now it's like, oh, I'll get in early when it's super cheap. Not even thinking
Well,
that
that's the
it's not
funny
early
thing. The
on anything.
first
It's just
bit of
somebody making up.
information.
I'm still literally in the middle of a sentence, and you're gonna start fucking talking over me. I hate like
I'm just trying to stay on topic because you're trying to.
on topic. We're talking about Citron making up this bullshit claim about buying something that doesn't even
Amen,
exist.
brother.
Do not
Hey.
fucking cut people off.
I think you guys all have great points here, and you're probably completely.
Motherfucker, what the fuck was it peaceful in here for the last 3 days when your stupid ass wasn't around? Now you come
I
back
said
and it
2
shit
words
starts
today,
again?
dude. You just
Fuck
obviously
this
got
guy,
something
man.
stuck up your ass. So I said 2 words today, and all I was gonna say is it was fucking. I don't even remember what I was gonna say.
He
now.
said he loved you, dude. He said sorry.
But my bad.
Suck my sorry.
2 words today, but yeah, you want to go off like that? Whatever.
You get that motherfucker. Ain't gonna
Wow.
fucking listen to his bullshit.
All right, guys,
Man. I'll talk
handshake.
right back.
Sports coffee.
All the
Well,
fucking
anyway.
time with that kid.
Well, anyway.
GameStop diversifying into gambling and esports might actually not be a bad idea, though.
Can we get?
Actually, Craig Foster in the YouTube, actually, I think he had a good take on it. He said, so Citron bet on esports to get people to pump that to cover GameStop. It's elegant, but stupidly transparent.
Yo, can we get some more salt shakers in the chat? I'm loving that.
Yeah. Satan 2K with the salt shakers.
And throw up some cheese too, because cheese is pretty salty too.
Yeah.
And just
Some cheese with that wine.
Do we already have betting on esports?
I mean, CS:GO's skins betting is a thing where you bet your skins and you get money for it if your team wins.
I wonder if it could be like sports betting, like a big market.
It can like I sound like a broken record. Like with the blockchain, you can make this like this betting system or whatever. Like I think there is one. There probably is like 100 of projects targeting the betting on esports using some sort of tokens. There is, I'm sure, but they're not like widely adopted or used.
One thing I just wanted to add to the conversation that you guys are saying is that no one's mentioning how GameStop actually has added like a lot of different people to try to really push them in a whole nother direction. They're talking about going digital, using new ideas. They've included like a lot of founding members from Chewy, also members from Amazon are actually jumping on board as well.
Oh, we were discussing that like a week ago.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, I was gonna just say that.
Great.
The MACD, soft serve, McBroken, like all that shit made sense. Like as soon as someone said Bullfrog and fucking fixing the broken system, fixing the broken machine, like I don't know, man. Then we find out this CFO gets ousted. Like,
What about GeekNet? Is that like technically just their online store now, or is that just something they're not doing nothing with?
I have no idea about GeekNet.
How about the Think Geek?
There's like, yeah, that was another one of their subsidiaries too. Think Geek, GeekNet, you got a bunch. I would assume GeekNet's just their actual website now. I would assume. If it's not though, that would be great. Just something they're not doing nothing with, you know.
I just want to say I love all the emojis in the chat. Like we have diamonds, mouse, camel, salt,
Cheesecake? I love it.
What's the cheesecake standing for? I don't
It's
get it.
cheese because it's cheese, but it's cheesecake.
Okay.
I love that Carlin Jackson threw salt and cheesecake.
The cheese stands alone, bitch.
Oh no, we'll take some cheesecake. I'm sure Mouse would appreciate it.
Yeah.
Cheesecake and chicken tendies.
Guys,
That's
please know
right.
the difference between a rat and a mouse. Big difference.
Oh yeah. Camel and cheese. I love
Yeah, a rat talks to the feds. Everybody knows that.
I've seen the size of some of the rats in Florida. I never want to go to Florida.
You ever see a rat with rainbow hair?
I have not.
frog and ice cream. Yes. Bullfrog and ice cream. That's right. Look at this AMC just hanging at $9.97. They have it literally cents below 10. They're trying to keep it.
Sounds like a wall.
I love that the AMC is acting like a stable currency for this movement. Like whoever invested in AMC, he's fine, he's safe. If you lose money on
Yeah.
GME, just put it into AMC.
GME on the come up.
GME and AMC at this point is like Bitcoin and Litecoin.
I'm really thankful for everyone here in this this movement that made me join this Discord because I had no idea how the US stocks work, and now I know a lot of stuff now.
That
We
Dongo
appreciate
Salamalaikum, my brother.
To the moon, or maybe Mars.
Dude, I was so depressed just driving around.
Aladdin.
I was so depressed just driving around in my car all day working, and I found this Discord server, and I just listened to it all day long, and it's made my life so much better. Like, no joke.
Let's go.
Fuck it, was it,
I agree with what he said.
Did Tame get some sleep, or is he still awake from the last 2 days?
I'm still
Sleep,
here.
my man.
Still awake from the last
Sleep,
2
my
days.
man. Sleep, robot.
I'm browsing Tinder right now.
He's over there trying to sell his tea.
He's about to spend some profit.
Tell him about your tea, Tame.
No, I'm telling them about the Discord. See if they want to join the Discord.
Oh, is it public? Oh, okay.
This is public. We're on YouTube.
I mean the Discord invite thing.
You know how many crazy
True
people would
that.
be on here? Oh my god, my ears would bust. Yeah, those damn idiots.
Dogecoin to the moon.
Look at GME breaking
Yeah.
above 130 now.
It's pushing. That's a good
Let's
point,
go,
though. If it
guys.
was, that's one thing. If I can come back in on this, like, since I've been super impressed by with everybody, and my hats off to everybody. I don't know what y'all look like. If I passed you on the street, we wouldn't know each other.
I look sexy as fuck.
Then I would know you. Then I would know you. And I look like a 40-year-old man that had the life sucked out of him from a divorce.
Fucking Leonardo
Definitely.
DiCaprio.
Okay, yeah, I think you're a liar, and I like you for that. So what my point is, I've been really impressed with how civil everybody has been for the last several weeks. All in all, we pop off, we get mad, we're humans, but like this has been beautiful. Like if I was studying anthropology, it'd be like, there's hope for the human race based upon this Discord. It makes me very happy that you.
Wait, somebody got mad.
Stalking.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Hey,
Seriously,
he got
no, really,
halted.
that's great
You got
stuff.
halted, dude.
Seriously.
You need to.
That's love.
This is why we need to get everyone here to the ship, fly to the moon, and not the moon, the Mars, and restart. We have to restart.
But the Nazis are already there.
So, all you guys that are in Torchlight, what's the deal with that? Are you waiting for a merger or something to go on there?
Yeah.
There is a merger, 3-way merger, right? Is that
Who's
right?
the third after Metal or
It's
Meta?
not three-way, it's just two-way.
It's
It's
just
Meta and Torch, but it's traded on
okay.
two different platforms, so it
Oh,
looks like
there.
two different tickers. Because it's a Canadian held company, the Canadian market ticker is different from the US market ticker, but it's just Meta and Torch. Meta's the brains, Torch is the brawn. They have the money. They're getting out of oil and traditional
Look at
fossil
it.
fuel
Look at it
businesses.
go. Look at it go. It's trying to push 135.
I'm glad
135.
you reiterated that. I'm really glad you reiterated the brain and the brawn of Torchlight and Meta because that's exactly what I said the other day, and that's exactly what it is. It makes perfect sense.
Okay, guys. Look at that wick.
Well, we tried to break the support. We're trying.
Let's get excited over 150,
Yeah.
not 130. It's been trending.
Just for
I
a
know.
sec. To the group, I apologize for my outburst, but he's a habitual offender and it just got to me and I finally popped.
I was just
So
trying to
I'm
put two
sorry
words
for that,
into
but
whatever you're
I
talking
just
about,
don't
dude.
deal
My
with
bad.
people disrespecting others very well. And people have asked him to tone it down and he still hasn't. So
There's no
I popped and I
disrespect. I said
apologize
two
for
words
that.
today, bud. I was trying to get two words in on whatever you're talking about, but my bad.
You were still cutting him off when he was saying that, dude.
Right now.
Because it's an apology.
Literally.
He said sorry.
Love.
What
It's
does he need
all
to go
love.
fuck?
It's all love, guys. It's all love.
I have him muted, so I don't even hear him. I'll walk all over him, considering that's what he does to everybody else.
Jeez, dude.
I
I
have
won't
it
walk
down to
over him because he has
10%.
every
That's
right
why I thought
to
I
get
didn't
mad.
realize either. That's from last time this happened.
You guys got internal conflicts.
You got mad over two words. I don't understand it. I really don't.
You guys
One
should
bad
just
apple.
Hey, why don't you guys just arm wrestle? Just fucking.
Habitual thing. It's a habitual thing.
Yo, that would be lit though if there was a virtual arm wrestling game.
No,
You guys
this
should
has
just
been
kiss.
going on for a while. This has been going on for a while. I've even gone off on him. Me. Thank you, Tame. Appreciate it. I think Maverick is in the silencer group now.
That should be a ban, not a mute.
I know, he should be.
I love Maverick. Not to take any sides on this. I have no idea what's going on, but I love Maverick.
I love you too, Biscuit. GG, Camel.
You're
All
awesome,
I know is
Maverick.
he was great in Top Gun.
I love all you guys, man. Can I just get a group hug from everybody?
Oh, hug it out. Hug
Nah,
it
bro. COVID.
out.
COVID.
COVID 2.0. You can't.
I'm immune.
Or you
You
got the
still can,
Pfizer,
you
the
still can
Pfizer vaccine.
transmit the disease even if you get vaccinated. You know that, right?
I want to apologize. I want to apologize on behalf of all Canadians. Usually, if you have a history of interrupting people, when you go to say something, you should politely ask if you could chime in instead of just going back to your old ways of head first over speaking over somebody, especially with a history of speaking over people.
Well, I
Let's
mean,
just
there's.
deviate away from it. Let's just leave it
Yeah,
be because
let's
it's
let it
pretty
go.
much it's dead. It's over with.
I think it's all
I
up, bro.
popped and
He's muted.
I know
Everyone communicates differently.
But anyway, I just want to apologize on behalf of all Canadians. We're generally much more polite than that.
We love you,
Friends.
Very good,
Canada.
Maverick.
I like Francis Media Group in the YouTube says, I'll take 2 spicy attitudes with a side of lime.
I like it.
Biscuit, is the COVID thing going crazy over there?
There is a breaking news yesterday in Libya. They confirmed the new series of COVID here. They found 20 out of 83. They found 23. They have the same corona that they have in UK that broke out in London. They found it here in Libya, so they expect the numbers to go drastically. So basically, we don't have the sampling equipment. They can barely scan daily 1,800, around 2K, and they always find like 500 confirmed positive cases. So I'm gonna assume that there is like at least the announced number is 100,000, but I think it's way beyond that. I think there's a 500,000 cases between currently active, and people who died and people who got cured from it, and so on.
So you can't close too much shit over there, right?
Say again.
Like how they shut everything down over here. Like they can't.
They announced that they're gonna shut everything down. People compliant for like 3 days, and then everyone like all together they went open the shop and they go out, and now everything is normal. They try to shut down many times, but it doesn't work. People want to live. You can't force people to stop working.
Right. That's crazy.
Even though I don't agree with the people, because people actually, like last week we had like 125 people who passed away due to COVID. I don't think that anyone should take that risk, like especially if you have old people in the house and that kind of stuff. Like at least wear your mask. People here don't wear masks. You go into a bank, there is a long line, there is a crowded room with people, and you can find like 2 or 3 out of 100 wearing masks. So I don't know. I think it's human nature. People don't believe there is COVID. They don't care. They just want to live their life. It's confusing.
Be safe out there.
I like listening to you talk.
Thank you.
Aladdin.
So, guys, I'm gonna open up my channel. You can, if you want the link, you can drop a like.
You sound
on
like a
this,
love guru, dude.
What? Love guru?
Yeah, dude.
Can you explain what that is? I think I have an idea, but I'm not sure.
Just go watch the movie.
There's a movie. Okay.
Your idea is accurate.
The Love Guru film, 2008.
So if you guys want me to open up my own channel, you have to put a like on this live stream, and if we reach 2K, I will definitely open up my own channel.
I just bought 5 more shares of Torch on the dip.
Bitcoin still hasn't transferred. This is crazy.
Torch is at 255 right now. Well, it was.
I need to get that. I really, really like that company.
Dude, they call it nanoweb technology. It's crazy cool, man. Like I watched that video at least 10 times now, and every time I watch it, I'm just like, dude, I can see this thing in like every single vehicle, house windows, solar panels, freaking. I mean, it's so like the more I think about it, the more things I can see it like being used on. Like you could technically you could use that material because it heats up so fast. You could use it, but it doesn't burn. You could use it as like seat heater elements instead. GME making a move. GME making a move.
Has to close above though.
Let's go. Let's go,
2
GME.
minutes. Please close above this resistance.
God, 135. Let's go. Keep pushing. Push. The cells. The cells. There's too many cells. Sorry.
I would like to see it above 160, 170.
Yeah.
This 150 resistance is bad. A lot of people have sell orders there.
Right. It needs to push past that. You're right.
Is it all right if I interject a statement?
Of course.
No.
No, you can't. You can't.
All right, I'm just gonna go burn my mics.
Please.
I would. Sorry.
Nice
okay, I'm
wicks
joking.
forming. Beautiful wicks. These 3 in a row. That looks good.
Anybody remember the other day when Tame was yelling at everyone to shut up and there was nobody talking?
He didn't get enough sleep.
All right, hey guys, this guy just politely asked to say something, and y'all just keep talking.
Or
go ahead. Sorry, buddy.
Sorry.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Let me collect my thoughts. I think that you know, with Robinhood and a lot of the newer free commission or no commission based trading, especially for a lot of newer retail investors like myself, is kind of capitalizing on how quick you can sort of think on your feet. And with crypto being a big attraction on those apps as well, you would kind of assume that there's definitely a lot of people treating this sort of trading action with a little bit more I don't know the term for it, like free-handedness. Like it's not
Whoa.
like they're not thinking long.
Sorry to interrupt. Could I just say it's
Oh,
about to hit
oh,
140, guys? Look at that. Look at
Perfect
that.
timing for me to shut up.
I reclaim my time.
No, I actually,
I'll have to circle back.
absolutely agree with you. And I
Yeah.
just want to point out that your name is Doggy Time, and I like that very much.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
Sorry.
That was awesome.
Sorry. Doggy time, keep going. Sorry.
No, that's all I wanted to point out. You know, there's a lot more like there's in the same way that there's volatility in the market right now, there's a lot of volatility in mentality because you know there's a lot of people out there who are still thinking, oh wow, you know, GameStop just shot up to 150 last night and like FOMO is huge, but you know, I'm just trying to say that it seems like Robinhood and a lot of these short sellers who don't obviously want the price to go up are kind of banking on that mentality more than anything. So it's interesting to see how that's tying in and playing out to this whole situation of the average retail investor's sort of mental fortitude, if you would.
I think that's actually a good point because if you look at it, the user base that they're looking for are people that do enjoy trades because they are looking for the buy sell. They're looking for day traders because that's where they're making their money, right? They're not looking for people that are just going to buy and hold. So
Exactly.
you know, so if they make it fun and they make it like crypto and they love this kind of thing because stock market is typically more of a buy hold than it is a day trade. GameStop is a great day trade for a lot of people, and Robinhood's going to make a lot of money off these transactions.
Absolutely.
Please check the general.
This is great right now that it's gone over 135. Hopefully we can like form a new point here and keep going.
There are
Hey,
0 short shares
pardon me,
available
pardon me,
at this
pardon
current
me,
moment.
Wow.
pardon me, guys, pardon me. No, just Robinhood just said that it's due to the exchanges that they put a halt on the market trading on GME
Robinhood
right now.
absolutely does not want more smoke from anything. I mean, they've done like interviews. The dude went and did an interview with Dave Portnoy. You know, like he wore a like he got a new haircut. Apparently, Jim Cramer said. You know, it makes him look like a really presentable guy.
They put on a Lakers cap trying to look like a average person. Oh, I like basketball.
Well, he
I
definitely,
like how they're
Calling California
I
average.
invest in my game.
definitely didn't look like the horrible suit he was wearing.
Did someone just say that Robinhood just now put a halt on trading GME?
That's old news.
No, they're
What
just
the deal is they're releasing a press release and update news saying, "Hey guys, we're not the ones stopping the trades. It's just the market halting. So don't blame us that you can't
This is
buy right
different
this
though.
minute." But that's because their platform doesn't show halts in, like, they don't give you that information. You know, where Webull will tell us it's suspended.
Maverick, this is different though. They put out something saying, is this from Robinhood right now? The one that just got posted in
I think they just did
general.
it to like damage control, honestly, because not a lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm
You gotta
reading
So
it
what
right
it's
now. I'm reading it right now. Exchange and SEC imposed trading halts on individual stocks. Trading halts on specific stocks symbols. Trading halts for specific stock symbols may be implemented for a variety of reasons and can interrupt your orders to buy or sell particular securities. These stock-based halts are initiated by the specific stock exchange where the stock is listed or by the
Oh.
Securities and Exchange Commission, not by Robinhood. During a trading halt, one or more security exchanges will prevent all trades of an affected security. These halts are typical and usually last less than an hour, but maybe longer. Halts can range from occurring multiple times in a single trading day to remain in place over multiple trading days. So it's literally just don't point the
Yeah.
finger at us. It's circuit breaker stripping. You know, it's
It's
standard
the
market
same thing that
activity.
it's the same thing that they posted last night. But what is this thing that Marduk posted it? Is it Marduk
Yeah.
that posted this?
Yeah,
8:30.
that's Fintel's website right now.
Fintel.
Last updated like within the half an hour. There are no shares available to be shorted. Zero.
That's crazy.
And it's saying, but it does give a little disclaimer that says it does not include data from other brokers or dark pools. It is a small sample and it is useful to tracking the rise and fall in demand of shares throughout the days and week. It should not be treated as an absolute number of shares that are available to short in the market.
Yeah, it still doesn't matter. The fact that that's at zero is fucked. Absolutely fucked.
I mean, like, this is crazy to me. Like, if you're saying that even for one broker, like, to not have any shares to short, that's crazy. That's, you're like saying, hey guys, we lost. No one will actually short this anymore, which is like absolutely fake. They will short it if as it goes higher. People will always want to short. Hedge funds or just a normal broker, they will short it. People want to short.
What the fuck is going on there?
Someone is manipulating.
GME didn't have
Yeah, that seems
short. That's
fake.
why they were named.
If someone was talking, they were very low.
What are you saying?
They got basketball in Bulgaria?
I have a price update. Cardano ADA just went up 16.93% and is now $1.18.
Oh, it did?
What did I say?
I had some a week ago. Let's go.
Damn it, you're right, guys.
About a week ago.
A week ago.
I'm gonna jump.
Wait, where did you trade your Cardano at? What platform did you trade Cardano on?
Binance, yep. Wait, did you say one? What was the number?
$1.18.
$1.18? Ah, I thought $1.80, man. You. Oh my God.
Yeah, it was just at like $1.
Wait till Monday.
No, for me this is like almost at my entry, so I just took some for the long run. This is not day trading.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I just put 200 on it. I just like if it.
Hey, which one was that, guys?
Cardano, ADA,
that's a cryptocurrency, not a stock.
the ticker or whatever for it is AD.
Oh, thank you.
I don't like the guy. What's his name? Charles. I'm not confident with him as I am like I like Vitalik and I like ZZ from Binance.
Really? You like the Ethereum people better? Why? Why don't you like Charles?
He's okay. I mean, he knows his math and he's a great leadership and everything. But sometimes I read stuff about him. I don't know. It's like he wants to be. It's like he wants to be Satoshi Nakamoto. Like he's like, I know I'm the best one who can do crypto.
But maybe he has the evidence to back that up. That's why his ego is so big for it.
Who? The ADA guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, you need to can you turn his volume up? Because we can barely hear him. Like every time I try and hear him, I can't.
I have him up at 200% and I still
I don't know why. It's probably my crap headphones. Sorry.
Oh wait. Oh, I thought you were talking about
It's Sentry.
Oh, Sentry.
Ah, Sentry. Yeah, I can hear Sentry.
You can turn your individual. Just right click his name and turn his volume up on your thing.
My headphones are sort of terrible.
One of the big things about ADA and being kind of hot and talked about a lot right now, not many people are mentioning the fact that they're one of the few cryptos that have actually moved or have their consensus is proof of stake, not proof of work. So it's not the same metrics as the others that are proof of work.
I like both Raven and ADA. That's kind of my things right now. That's what I've been getting into. I got a little ADA, but I got a lot more Raven because it's mine. It's proof of work, so I like that better.
So the thing about Cardano is that the smart it's extremely fast, and with them moving into smart contracts, that's going to be like the big thing because they're basically the way Charles Hodgkinson is explaining it is called tokenomics, and basically they're digitizing pretty much almost anything and everything, and
Yeah, no, I'm
that's
with
when
you.
it's really
Like
going to take
I'm
off.
on that tokenization train, and I really agree with that. And to be honest, I wish Raven was where they were because I like the Raven code better. But they're a little further ahead on like actually implementation. I'm with you there.
Well, it's so the thing I like about Charles Hodgkinson is first off, him and the other guy from Polkadot both came from the Ethereum team, and the thing I like about Charles and Cardano is the fact that like and Kroms can back me up on this because I know he's watched the video too. Like he is not in a rush to like fundraise and put out something that's not complete or ready or operational to his standards. Like he does like if when it's released fully, then that means it's 100%. And that's and he goes into depth explaining about this. I mean, like the Mary hard fork on March 1st. I mean, that alone in itself, depending on how much that coin goes up just from the Mary hard fork, is basically the forecast for the future. I mean, and it's extremely undervalued right now.
Yeah,
I
I
can't
definitely bought
wait.
some.
I really can't wait. Oh, my bad. What were you saying?
I think he was just agreeing on his statement. He agrees with him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I can't wait for the event. March 1st, baby, Monday. But I suggest, like, if you want to get in soon because the price is going up. It's because of Bitcoin, but it's also
Fine.
because it's getting closer to the event. So the closer it gets, people are going to start buying up.
I bought some.
I'm just gonna say, not a financial advice, and guys, be careful with crypto. Like Bitcoin could make it a shit show for everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
What does that mean?
It means let's assume for some reason, like Elon Musk did something, the whales did something. I don't know, if, tether, like news or whatever, and Bitcoin drops to
Why did I
like.
just?
So here's go ahead.
No. I'm just saying. I've been waiting with you guys for like how many days watching it, and I just bought like the most expensive. I bought it at the peak, and it's dipping right now. I should have not done that. I've been
So
patient this whole
it's
time.
not going to be the peak. You trust me, it's not the peak. It's anything right now, like in the $1.05 to $1.12. Like I'm telling you, like I mean, it's just not financial advice. It's just for education purposes only. But March 1st, when the Mary Hard Fork comes out, like it's there. So there's a guy on YouTube. I'll find the video and I'll post it in general. I'll put it in the crypto text chat. But basically, he goes to explain how these big dips that just happened with Bitcoin, and he compares it to Cardano. And at first, Cardano does seem to trend with Bitcoin, but then when Bitcoin took that really big dip, Cardano didn't.
Yeah,
It stayed on its own thing. So that's really good. Like really, really good. I mean, it's not saying it's going to do that every time, but the fact that it did it already is really good.
So in about 17 minutes, you can enter the Newegg Shuffle, and you can buy these new graphics cards, the 3060s that are about to pop off. You can be one of those scalper guys if you get one for cheap and sell it.
Man, this is our very very rare products, man. Here are people are just looking for graphics card everywhere.
Is it
Yeah, so
online?
if you can get a 3060, the 12 gigs.
I hope they do something about the like the scalping bots. They just like do like code something that will prevent them from buying. This is absurd to me that they can't actually stop it.
Bots are crazy smart now. They can get through gachas or whatever it is, the captcha. verifications. Yeah.
Just do why don't they do a verification like Binance verification? I know that's a pain in the ass and everyone takes forever to do it, but like do it for graphics card, and that way they won't have bots.
You guys see the
I will
new?
give
Oh,
I will
sorry.
give them my face in 3D for a card. I will give it to them. No problem.
They have the new the captcha stuff where it's like a sliding bar instead of like the pictures and numbers.
Oh yeah, they solve it, huh?
I don't know if that works, but that's what I had to do to sign up for what was that crypto?
Pre-order.
What was it? I think it was T0. I think it was.
For Binance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, if Nvidia wants to stop the bots, they can do it, but they don't want to do it, obviously, because
Biscuit.
they're selling.
Question.
Yes.
I should have got that stupid Binance coin when you were first talking about it. What was the price you bought it for when you first got it?
My initial investment was at 27.
$7?
$27.
I hate you.
I did talk about it, and I said it's not a financial advice, but Binance Coin looking good. But to be honest, it exceeded far my expectation. I was aiming for $100, to be honest. Like, to hit 340, that was insane, man.
That's why I think Cardano is gonna go crazy.
I mean, it's I love how you guys are very aware of the crypto and everything, Nate, and the other guys and everything, and you did make your points, but I still think that what Cardano is trying to do, some other projects are trying to do again, and there is nothing special that makes me think that Cardano will take its own way and lead the way. Like, if the whole alternative market will go up, Cardano will follow along, and it deserves its space, and it will go up. But I don't see that special potential that will make me ape all in and say, "Oh, Cardano is gonna be the future." But this is like what I saw with Trex, and I saw with Doge, I saw with XRB, and many other projects that everyone thought they will go to insane levels, and they actually didn't.
What do you think? Why do you love Ethereum so much?
Ethereum for the 2.0, like Ethereum from early on, from the start, they knew that the scalability issue is coming up. They were already thinking about how to solve it. And the Ethereum 2.0, I'm not very deep technical in it, but like it seems like it will solve many issues, and it will be good enough for the adoption that is supposed to come to the crypto. So I think Ethereum, since it's old, it's backed by the community, everyone loves it. I don't know. I think it's a very solid project. But for, like, let's assume Charles go to a trip to Africa and he dies there. What do you think will happen to the Cardano project?
Don't say that.
I mean,
I think I personally, this is just my speculation. I think the Ethereum, first off, they're going to lose all their miners because ETH 2.0 moves them to a proof of staking instead of a proof of work. And they're already getting a lot of negativity from that, and a lot of miners are really mad about it. But the thing is, you have to remember that none of the people that are in charge of Ethereum are miners. They never were. So they don't care about miners. And the thing is, the mining community knows this, and the mining community is moving to Raven. And the thing is that ETH 2.0, initially I was really into it, but then when I did more work on it, it's really just a band-aid on a broken product.
Nailed it. Yep.
Can you elaborate?
The
Yes,
structure,
ETH could not
limiting,
scale
and the
for
code.
CryptoKitties. ETH could not scale for CryptoKitties. It's a problem. Binance had to shut down all ETH trading the other day for over an hour because the fees were too high.
By the way, there is
This is
if you can explain it, Nate. There is a project for BNB. There is a network, BSC, or was it called like they have a token that should compete with Ethereum. If you can explain it to them, I'm not fully aware of it, but there is something like that. Like the transaction is almost as identical as Ethereum now, or even past it. That's one of the reasons why BNB went shot way up. They have like their own Binance chain, I think.
Binance Smart Chain.
Exactly. That is the thing that I see killing Ethereum actually.
Okay, so I'm not going to go crazy into this, but I'm going to try to break it down as best as I can, as quick as I can, so that way maybe this makes sense. Okay, Cardano uses a modification of the proof of stake consensus algorithm called a Robos. Okay, which makes the network extremely scalable, like one of the most scalable coins in all of the crypto space. Okay, at the same time, Ethereum ETH 2.0 is only planning to transit from a very clunky proof of work to the faster, more energy efficient proof of stake. In this sense, ADA is already ahead of Ethereum. Yet another factor that is in play also is that Ethereum versus Cardano race is a team cohesion. ADA is a commercial project, okay? And all the coders and researchers on the team are paid in salary. The Ethereum development community is a mishmash of teams, mostly unpaid, who argue with each other and propose competing ideas. They're fighting each other and fighting other cryptos. And this is what Charles Hodgkinson talked about in his last video. He's like, the crypto space needs to get to a point where it's not like prison, where every gang is fighting against each other. It needs to get to a point where everybody realizes that just because you're a different coin doesn't mean you're an enemy. And see, the Ethereum team doesn't get that. They literally think of every other coin as an enemy, and then eventually they will be pushed out by all the other coins.
We see pushback occurring now on AMC. I don't know if you guys saw where.
Big candle on GME right now.
But it went down to like 966 or so.
Banging the limiter at 980 odd.
Yeah.
And speaking of BNB, there is how I store it. The Binance has like this launch pad, and where they set a project for launch, and you can stake your money in if it's USDT or any coin that is accepted by that project. They will give you in return some coins of or some token of that. So while I was holding BNB and that came along, I was taking my BNB to get even more return. It's not big, it's 1 or 2%, but it's free money and you get it from time to time. And that's why I was like, even at some points when it went like I think 80 or 90, I was like, maybe I should sell. But then I was like, this is passive income. Why would I sell it? Just keep it for the long run.
A good thing you kept it, because that shit went insane.
To be completely honest, I actually sold at the 30-40. Not my full position, but I sold like 30%.
Good for you. That you should have. Good for you. That's the smart move.
I learned from the bear market, man. 3 years. 2 years, 2 years and a half. That was painful, man.
20% rule exists for a reason. If you don't know what it is, Google it and learn it.
Hey, Neat, I posted an article in the news section. It mentions Tether and another crypto.
General?
No, in the news. And I just want to make sure to say, like, of course, any media, should be cross-check it with multiple sources. But yeah, just thought to see this article there. It's just about crypto.
My Egyptian friend.
Especially with Tether and.
Is that you?
Hey, how are you, Piskin?
Hey, we have a fellow. You have Arabic roots, right?
Yeah, originally from Cairo, Egypt, and I immigrated here in the U.S.
Nice man, living the dream.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
but I'm a U.S. citizen here now.
I mean, like, I get it, man. I talk to a lot of Americans. When I tell them, I want to come there, live the American dream, they say, like, no, don't come here. It's bad.
Oh, come on.
I'm trying to escape.
Yeah, there's Egyptian movies. I'm pretty sure you've seen them. I'll share them with you in they're in Arabic for sure. If you haven't seen them already.
Okay,
Yeah, Neat. Sorry.
so okay, on this article you posted, this is a very negative twist on what happened. I talked about this actually Wednesday when it occurred. Uh, so basically, they were trying to tie up Bitfinex and Tether in court with litigation, which, if you've ever been through that, that can actually take a considerable amount of time and a considerable amount of money. And so basically, Bitfinex and Tether, knowing that their case against them was actually not as strong, and they knew that, they offered to settle, okay, for $18.5 million. Now, the thing about it is, they, in that settlement, they're not saying that they agree that they did anything wrong or that they should be held responsible. They're just paying the 18.5 million because they know that the case against them wasn't as strong as what the New York State Attorney General was saying. And the thing is the New York Attorney General took it, which means they didn't have a really strong case against them. Because if they did, they would have done the same thing like the SEC did. See, now XRP tried to do the same thing with the SEC, and XRP was like, "Hey, can we settle out of this?" And the SEC said no. Now, there's a lot of lawyers that got involved with the XRP and looked at the case, and they're saying that the SEC still doesn't really have a leg to stand on. But the fact that they wouldn't settle with XRP and that they're willing to go to court means one of two things. Either one, they're going to take XRP into litigation and try to drain them to the point where they can't even fight it anymore, which is a lot of times the case, or they actually think that they have a case against XRP. So you just got to be careful. The Hill is pretty, it usually doesn't twist things like this, but this is pretty twisted in a very negative light.
Okay, I figured.
This is actually good news because now Tether and Bitfinex are completely free and clear, which means that the less cryptocurrency that we have in active litigation, the better for the crypto ecosystem.
Now, I thought when I saw that, sorry, I'm just gonna finish up a
Go
bit.
ahead.
I just
Go ahead.
thought when I read it, I thought it was said like, okay, well, that's bad, and the other one's bad. So just like the way they write it, it's just like a turn off.
Yes, I agree. It's a very, very negative twist the way the Hill put that out. I have another article I can show you, and I'm not saying like it's not necessarily a polar opposite. It's just a very more like here's the facts, this is what happened, and it doesn't really try to push it one way or the other.
I just wanted to say, when it comes to Bitfinex, okay, this is exclusive. Everyone in the chat. This has never been said on live before. Don't worry, Tim. I'm not gonna get you in jail. So, all I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna say, in 2018, I witnessed some stuff on Bitfinex that is bad, that should not be done in exchange, and that like opened up my eyes. I was like, if this is happening, and I saw it by accident, then what else is happening in Phoenix that I don't know about? So I'm gonna just say this: Bitfinex, stay away from it. There is that these guys are done. I'm gonna tell you, these guys are done. If as Nate said, they don't have enough proof, but I'm pretty sure they will get proof, and it's very easy against them, and they will lose. So this is why everyone is scared of Tether. By the way, Bitfinex is a bad player in the cryptosphere.
Yep, I'm not denying that, but it's also the same thing. It goes like to reinforce what I've said from the beginning. Like, if you don't need to keep your coin on an exchange, don't move it into a hot wallet, move it into cold wallet. You know, because if you don't have the keys to your coin, it ain't your coin.
So I meant to ask this question earlier, like a while back, but what wallets do you recommend like or how does one go about acquiring a wallet to put your coins in?
There's a ton of really good ones. Personally, I'm not affiliated with any of them, so just like I'm not getting a cutback or anything. For a hot wallet, I really like Exodus because it supports a lot of coins. It's a very good hot wallet. Now, personally, I recommend having a cold wallet, which is an off-net Kobo Vault, Ellipal Titan, Ledger X, Trezor. Those four are probably the top four, and not in any specific order. I personally have an Ellipal Titan. It just depends on which one you like.
Sorry, could you list the external like hardware based wallets one more time?
Ellipal Titan, Trezor. They have a Trezor T and a Trezor S. It just depends on how fancy you want to get. Ledger X. Now they do have a Ledger S, but I don't recommend that one because you can only put 4 different coins on it, and I think that's pointless. Now the
Right.
Trezor X, you can put up to 100 different coins on it.
Word. You said Treasure X.
Trezor, Trezor, Trezor X. Now the only thing is they're on excuse me, that's the Ledger X. Then the Trezor has a Trezor S and a Trezor T. They both do the exact same thing, but one has a touch screen. It's a little bit more expensive, and the other one doesn't. So that's just a preference thing.
Okay.
I'm just gonna add my 5 cents on this. I would never store all my crypto in one place, so I would always have like separate wallets. I do have the Ledger Nano S. I have some there. I do have an offline computer with Exodus, the desktop app. I do have Exodus, the mobile app, on an iPhone because I believe iPhone is way more secure than Android. Do not like use Android to store your crypto because it's very easy to steal from Android devices. And just spread the wealth. Don't put all the eggs in one basket. Do not use only one wallet. Use multiple wallets.
I have 5 exchanges, 3 hot wallets, and 1 cold wallet.
Let's go.
So guys, with the AMC and GME, do we feel like the way that it's moving right now and that they are like laddering the price down, that it ends up benefiting them in the long run, right? Because the potential of losses, it gets lowered eventually, even if it does squeeze up. Right now it's in a downward trend and there's more time to like buy and sell these shares. Anybody?
Without
Any
knowing their
any expert?
speculation, to be honest with you.
Yeah, of course.
You know what's
it's
really
yeah.
happening right now. I mean, everybody's saying that there's no shorts available. If there was zero, technically there was 0 shares available for short for the longest time because it's all been naked. It's been overly shorted. So
Mhm.
I think everything is it's just speculation. We don't know who's doing what. If somebody's doing something, if somebody just, you know, there was something that just happened where it started to spike. Everything is just a complete guess. I mean, you look at 130. Yeah, that's great. And you went up from 90 from close yesterday, but overnight it was also, you know, selling stuff off at 180, 190. So
That means though that they have all the options, the naked options that need to get filled. And so because the price has gone down to this amount, that they need to cover the stuff that's like that's below that amount right now, that they're going to be fine covering it. Right?
right.
Is that
Well,
what it is?
we've also only had, you know, some speculation on, what was it? One brokerage says that they're going to cover, or who called back the, you know,
The CME called and said that they needed to by 3 p.m. I think yesterday fill those naked options. And that's
right.
what
So we
caused
don't know status of that right now, right? So we have no idea if it's been covered, if it hasn't been covered.
Mhm.
I mean, there's 90% of this and what we discuss on here is all speculation.
I think that there were some numbers that we threw out yesterday with the potential number of shares that they needed to cover. Let me see if I can pull that up.
Yeah, and then we get to see from there, like there's really no way to track, unfortunately, of like what they've covered, what they didn't, because there's no, you know, there's no record
So
of it.
there were like yesterday 20,500 call options were bought. That's about 1.25 million shares. And then like the next, I think $51 to $59 call options was like another million shares. It was like every increment, there were like millions of shares that needed to be covered. I wonder
Right.
what the
So we
volume
take
is
that
right now.
timeline versus the shares traded since then, and then you still would have to estimate and just guess at how many that they've already taken.
Look at it go right now, though.
Yeah,
Just
with
trying
that
to
big bump, seriously.
push. Let's get
Man,
it. Energy, man. Let's get it. 145. Come on. We need
I
to do
think
this.
BDE.
I read somewhere that
Boom.
if the UVXY hits 879, which it just did, we're gonna see another big bump. Yep.
Damn. Let's go. Let's go.
Break that 150. Break it.
We need to break 150.
It's bumped up to 879 right now, 9 cents above average.
Let's go. Damn. These strong buys getting pushed out. Look at the volume. Look at that wick forming.
This Bitcoin still hasn't gotten in.
Damn. Let's
Bitcoin
go.
is acting like a stable coin to give space to the alts to move. But
Come
now
on. Send
GME
those good buys.
is definitely stealing the show from
Let's
yesterday.
go. Let's
Yeah,
go.
definitely.
Stability on Bitcoin is actually good for the long run because it allows institutional, investors
145, tickle me.
145. Let's go.
without the
Push.
risk just
Push.
fluctuating thousands per day.
Yep.
Man, I step out for a second and wow.
We gotta
Sometimes it's
send
for
those
the better.
good vibes. Good vibes. Good vibes. Let's
Yeah,
send them.
step back out. Whatever you did, do it again.
Yeah, go back, go away.
Going.
Leave your
Sorry,
computer.
Paul, I'm out of
There
water
comes a
at
red.
work.
We don't want you here. You're not welcome. We love you, but you're not welcome. Go away.
Yeah, it's pushing back down right now. 140, 141.
Watch this, Les Resistance.
Oh, wow. It's a lot of pressure.
So the resistance is 45 now.
145 though, the buys were outnumbering the sells. Let's see what happens.
Resistance at 45
It's
and
already running. It's beating that previous peak earlier.
right.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if a lot of the movement that we're really going to see today is probably going to happen at the end of the day, like it did yesterday. Like,
Oh, that
they're going to wait to
MACD.
see.
What's the MACD telling us?
It finished the red cycle and it's about to go green.
Let's go.
For not the long, for the next like 10 minutes.
What time frame are you looking at, Biscuit?
5 minutes.
I'm on the 5 minute.
Are we in sync?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But then my MACD, you said it just got out of the.
Yeah, it's about to. It needs a bigger spread there.
What are the option calls and the charts looking like?
We need mouse to translate.
Mouse is gonna come here and say, I told you guys it's gonna range between 140 150 from 2 days ago. You don't listen.
He did.
He's
He
always
did.
right.
He is. And we need to break that 150. Oh my God. This is so exciting.
See, it's not about making a lot of money. It's about the rush of making it.
Look at AMC though. Why is my chart looking so funny?
Sorry, it is about making a lot of money.
Yeah, making
Okay,
a lot of
there.
money is the rush. You're missing the point there.
I was just say, speak for yourself. It's about making money.
No, I
I'm
mean,
not
guys,
in this as like
I think
going
no,
against
no.
corporations or anything. This is about making money.
No, guys,
Look at
look, I'm misunderstood because of my poor.
I'm playing with you, dude.
Gonna be
You're
both.
good.
Gonna be both.
Just
Okay,
because you're good.
I'm going along. Just give me a second. It's you know people who go
For the
hiking
movement and for the money.
and they go on the top of the mountain. They go for the rush of going up, but after they reach the top, there's nothing.
I hope this is a flag forming right here.
Yeah, but the difference with that is you got to walk down the mountain. With this, when I hit the top, I can cash out and then I can buy a bunch of stuff.
Yep. That's the American
When you
way.
buy something at the cashier, that's the rush. But after you walk out the store,
I don't know. I need a whole bunch of in 3 days because I'm heading to Vegas. A lot of right now.
Hell yeah! What do you play, man?
Anything that can make me money.
Crappy
Dude.
table for the win.
Yeah, I was gonna say that play the pass line and drink for free for hours.
Yep.
You can always sell weed.
I own my own business. I have enough money working for myself.
Okay.
Well, you have a
there
very
it comes.
nice
Ooh,
upward
tickling the
trend.
142 grand. Ooh.
Very
There
nice
it
upward trend on GME right now.
Both of them. Let's go.
Hey,
Yeah, I was in Vegas 2 weeks ago at all the Caesars properties. It was kind of not crowded, but it was somewhat busy. So you just got to pick your spots.
Yeah, I'll be at. That's where I'm actually staying. I only stay at Harris or Caesars properties because I used to be a Diamond member there. But that's where I'm staying this time too. Is I'm actually staying at Caesars. It's a short trip. It's only Sunday through Tuesday.
At Tim and Sean Walker about Elon Musk. If he farts in a jar, I will buy it.
Oh my god. Let's go. It's holding above 140. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Send all the good vibes. Push this stock.
Yeah, I'm thinking
AMC at 9.99.
What the hell? Where's Chamath when you need him? Just put a couple
GME
mil
still
on
has
this
a green
thing.
in my entire portfolio.
When your best friends are
141.
meme plays.
There it goes.
Come on, 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 come on.
It's meme
This
time.
is good. This is good.
Please
Sorry,
get
is my
ready for the
microphone a little
takeoff.
loud there?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't have the rocket sound.
Biscuit, can you do that voice again, but say, "Welcome to the moon"?
Welcome to the moon.
I love it.
Please deposit your crypto here.
Yes, 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 yes.
There it goes.
Uh-oh.
You're on board. You have to say you're on board the GME rocket code share rocket ship with AMC to the moon. There it goes, guys.
To Mars.
The ride at all times.
I'm gonna beat Elon Musk to Mars.
I highly doubt that.
Has he been there yet?
He probably came from there. Who knows?
Good point, though.
That story checks out. Him and
trying to get back home.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
that story
Due
checks out.
diligence,
Him
bro.
and Zuckerberg are probably from the same planet.
Is Zuckerberg like the Cylon version though?
Yeah, he'd be like the Sith Lord. If it was Star Wars, he'd be like a Sith Lord.
He's the reptile lord.
Reptilian shapeshifter.
Yeah. I'm not saying Alex Jones is right about everything. He's just right about the reptile thing.
Yeah, I think Zuckerberg is from Pluto.
There it goes, guys.
Come on, come on. We gotta keep this. We gotta keep this.
Looking like it's tickling 880 again at 878. Woo!
Yeah, that's a strong candle, man.
Facebook and Zuckerberg did hit the scene right around the time when we said Pluto wasn't a planet anymore. Maybe he showed up pissed off that we said that he was just a star.
Exactly.
I bet you there's.
There.
Sorry.
Go for it. Go for it.
I bet you there's just like retail investors trading for like $1 gains.
Oh yes, yes,
Up, goodbye.
yes.
Oh Lord,
It has to close. It has to.
We need to get the 150 for the options.
Shot. We're gonna get shots
It's got
at
to. It's got to
150.
close, guys. He's right. You can't get the candle to touch it. It's got to close.
Oh look at
Right,
him.
we
Oh
closed.
Lord.
Good
Look
shit.
at it go.
My
Look
water's
at it
ready.
go.
Come on, please, please,
UVXY,
please, 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 please.
UVXY, 881.
What? Wait, what's
Oh, you know those option holders are just
the
like sitting on the
volatility
execute
index.
button.
Look at it. It did 150. Look at that.
Or sorry, the ultra short term futures equity trade fund.
There it
Yeah!
goes,
Goodbye. See you
go,
boys
guys.
and girls on the moon.
We
guys. That's it.
Bro, I'm
Look
going
at
to
look at AMC. Same thing. It's going.
Bro, I'm going to Andromeda, bro.
Shit just
Oh
got
my
real.
God.
Yo,
This
it's
is
hopping.
beautiful.
Oh, Mac Daddy.
Or Lambo, you guys.
Man, as soon as she spoke up, went down under 150 to 148.
Dude, it's just retesting. Just give it a second.
Yeah, look at the volume.
Look at it go.
Dude,
It's always my fault.
67.5 million.
There it goes.
Dude, I cannot believe this. AMC's volume is at 260 million right now.
Good Lord.
It's a $250 million. That's insane.
Considering their 10-day average is 190, that's massive.
Boom boom.
Yeah, AMC popcorn baby. That's what I'm saying.
Over 150.
Oh Lord.
Give me $5.
That's
There's
it,
another
guys.
flag. There goes another
Oh,
set of
Lord.
options.
Diamond hands, baby.
Damn.
I have
Yeah.
sorry.
Intel's still showing zero short shares availability.
160. Come on, 160.
The pucker factor on the
Do
street
it.
has increased
Tickle it.
exponentially.
On Wall Street.
If it
Exactly.
keeps this for another few seconds, it's gonna hold.
Did y'all see like pre-market when GME I think shot up to like 350 for a second? It's like Melvin like let out a little fart, like their butt cheeks came unclenched for 1 second.
That's good.
Guys, all my camel indicators are about to go green on the next 5-minute candle. Get ready.
So everybody smash that like button.
Roger.
Yo,
We're preparing
infinite
for live.
returns,
Over.
infinite likes. Let's go.
Yeah, I want to see that like button at the dollar per share value.
155.
I want to see it at as many people are in this chat right now.
This looks like a rocket ship, like this line.
One new candle, so they're trying to.
What's
It's
the
a
max?
double hump, guys. For the ones asking about the camel, it's a double hump camel.
We're about to be where I originally bought like a quarter of my shares on the way up the first time.
Feels good, buddy.
Oh,
I'm holding, baby. I'm holding. To infinity and beyond.
1
Full
minute for
disclosure, bought like
takeoff.
35 shares of AMC at $19.
counting.
Look at this trying to push back.
It's just a little
It's gonna
retracement. That's all.
No rocket
Just a little retracement. That's all.
The rocket launch.
Look at the wicks on those red candles. That's the thing. Like they don't have the pressure. They can barely hold the candle itself.
The 5, they're pushing it down really, really strong.
30 seconds.
Sounds legit. That sounds legit.
He sounds just like Houston.
7, 6, 5.
There it goes. There it goes.
Oh,
Houston,
the
Houston, we
UBXY is
have
at
lift.
885.
Lift off. Lift
Oh
off.
my god.
Camel Station, we have
Oh.
liftoff. Over.
10, 9, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Looks so good.
As soon as you said one, it went red.
We had a malfunction.
Engine
Oh,
failure.
Lord. Oh, Lord.
Battery not charged.
Still, the sound effects are awesome, Biscuit.
156, guys.
FOMO.
Houston, we have a problem.
7.
Yep, everything is green on my side, guys. Don't worry.
Touch 160. Touch 160.
Oh my god.
We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it.
Follow this pattern. It's looking ripe.
You know, there's people that actually still watch sports and get this excited over sports.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people.
Maybe if
Yeah.
they bet on it.
Ain't this my sports?
This is my
No.
sports. This is my sports. I like.
Be in the Olympics.
The funny thing is they're paying for their sports package. We're seeing our money make money.
Doesn't
Yeah,
have to be
but
one or the
True,
other.
dude.
We could all do it all, love it all.
We're the ESPN package premium.
How many
You don't
people?
watch the Predators?
Yeah, go Preds.
I've been to one
First
Preds
one with
game.
Arnold was the best.
I've been to
Preds
one Preds game.
motherfucking gang.
Go Stars.
Damn. AMC and GME pushing down.
Look at that buy. Look at the wicks. It's pushing straight back.
Yeah.
It's because they know that next set of options is like at 160 and 165.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't go.
Hey, can somebody loop back in on the $5 increments and where that came from? That information and why
That's how options work.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
So
The
once
options are
you hit your strike price, if you don't execute, you can hold and hope that it goes up even more. So there's two major levels of an option. Your break even point, where you can execute and get out and it doesn't cost you anything, right? And then you have your strike price, which is where you want it to get to, where you can get your 100%. But if you don't execute at 100% and it goes over, which is what happened to DFV, that's when every $5 it goes up past your strike price is more money for you. So if you don't execute at your strike price, every $5 increment after your strike price is just more money, more money, more money, more money, more money.
Damn, look at this.
Okay, I understand that. Thank you.
You're welcome. That's a very easy terminology. There's more to it than that, but that's basically what happens.
So what you're saying is that was financial advice?
Negative.
Oh, okay.
That was good though.
Smooth Brain 8 likes crayons.
There it goes. Past 150 again.
Time for mini banana.
Yo, I want a crypto that's like the DK coin from Donkey Kong Country.
Have it minted, dude. Go to Raven. Tell them you want 100 coins minted as Donkey Kong coins.
Yo, hell yeah.
Would this be considered, this is like continuously going up. It looks like cup and handles forming like consistently, right? Is that what we're seeing?
I don't know, but all I see is higher highs.
Yeah, or like measured move up.
The police. Boop, boop. I'm
Yo,
about
they
to
kept
be
that
free.
right there at 155 even.
What's going on, y'all? You already know what time it is. It's your boy Z Backpack, and I'm holding.
man.
Welcome.
Oh my gosh, you guys have no idea how scared I was this morning. I thought I was gonna miss everything, but I tried to get all my work done as fast as I can. But oh my gosh, guys, I'm so excited.
Whoa, AZ, you said you was calling in sick today. What's up?
Oh man, I love my job, man. I can't just call in sick like that. I love my job.
We love that you're responsible. That's good.
Yeah, I figured out this push to talk, but yeah, I'm gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? I have to watch this thing very closely. But so far, it's looking good, guys. It's looking good.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what,
It's
though,
like
this morning kind of scared me. That was a huge drop off this morning, but I mean, to be expected. You know what I mean?
What was the low this morning?
I think it was like one. There was one point it was in like the teens, like 117.
Oh man, my chart showing the low for today.
101.20.
With a high of 170.
But I mean, like, it touched there for just like a moment. There was so much volume.
Yeah, like a
Yeah,
second.
so I got in like right at that 115.92, man. Fuck.
Good for you.
Say it almost
Yeah,
hit
bro.
170.
Hell yeah, bro. Yo, I'm taking all of you out for dinner if I fucking win big here.
Bet.
Yo, Thanksgiving dinner, bro. Big fucking.
Oh, dude.
Yo, we'll rent out a big hallway. I'll get like 10 turkeys and like fucking whip up like a bunch of fucking cranberry sauce and some fucking
Yum.
apple and
Hey,
sage stuffing and some fucking. Oh man,
I'm gonna bring some cookies.
I'm gonna bring some cookies. Yo, I'm
I'm gonna bring some cookies, y'all.
Gonna bring some cheese for Mouse.
You know what I'm gonna say too? I'll be like, yo, AZ, how many cookies you got in that backpack, bro?
When they run out of chicken tendies, it's turkey tendy time.
So this is a reversal pattern right now, and we'll see where it ends up, and then hopefully it's then pushing back up. Yeah, both of them, AMC, GME, in a reversal pattern right now.
The MACD cleared a little bit.
Look at the 15-minute.
15-minute looks beautiful. It's
Yeah.
just
That's why I'm just kind of sitting on the 15-minute, and I'm like, yeah.
yeah, it looks good.
Right, the 15 does look pretty good. They're pushing it down.
You see the 15 minute.
Yeah.
Man, guys, I am so excited. Like, this has just been such a great journey, like learning all this stuff, man. Let's go.
It's crazy how access to online resources generally, increase the or you know what I'm trying to say. Like, there's like more
Totally.
information being shared, like
learning
in the biggest way possible.
I wonder why my name's AZ Backpack 3000. That's kind of funny. Hey, I just got a quick question for you guys. I know, yesterday, I was kind of asking if there's a way to sell after hours on Robinhood. So just to be clear, the last like the last time you can really sell on Robinhood is basically 6 o'clock, right? PM.
6 o'clock Eastern. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure, just in case. Not that I'm about to sell or anything, but on my other shares and other stocks that I have.
On the 15-minute, that looks like a symmetrical triangle, or like some sort of flag pennant triangle thing forming in a bullish pattern.
Year of the bull.
Yeah, it could be a pennant. I mean, it can also be, theoretically, it could also be a downward wedge, which indicates that next big green candle. So that pretty much did what it should have done on a downward wedge.
Exactly.
Remember again, though, that this chart makes no sense at all.
It's true. But I mean, there are patterns. It's not following convention, but you can start to see some things. that are
Oh my god.
consistent.
The
What?
UVXY ticker is at 898. And just to show again, it's a ProShares Ultra VIX short-term futures equity trade fund. Can't really elaborate more on that, but
What was that ticker?
UVXY.
All right, thank you.
If somebody knows more than that or more on that than I do, definitely chip in.
They want to bring this down under that support.
They really are keeping it under 150, like that 150 line. Look at it. 149.
So it's safe to say that 150 is the new support, right? That was a question.
Seems so right now.
Sorry, just to circle back and finish up real quick. The ticker UVXY is the commodities pool delivering daily leveraged exposure to short-term VIX futures, designed to capture the volatility of the S&P 500 in a large and liquid wrapper. So it could kind of capture, the moves that are kind of coming from pumping, and if there were, a lot of shares being liquidated in the market, the volatility of it in a sense.
This broke this.
Damn, the MACD was looking good. Oh, God. They're both doing the same exact thing. Shit.
What was supposed to happen at 165? What Mouse was talking about earlier.
New set of options contracts that need to be filled.
So the support that it just broke was the 145.
Yeah.
So was this rocket the Starship, and we're in the belly flop maneuver right now?
Hmm.
So if it closes here, the resistance will be 145 and the support will be 134.
Okay, it's pushing.
Yeah,
But isn't it crazy? Look at AMC doing the same exact maneuver. It's just so crazy.
we're pushing up. They're buying.
No, this thing is averaging up. Like, it's gonna take off soon.
Mm-hmm. If you look at it on any other than the 1 minute, you see it. It's still a bullish pattern.
Yeah, if you see that little dip, then like every little rise, like mountain crest after that, kind of looks like it's like a rocket, like flame, like about to, like little takeoff, little action going on there.
On the 5 minute, it looks like you could put a Fibonacci on it, and this looks just like a retracement.
Yeah, man, the volume on GME is up 4.5 million since I last checked. And we haven't even, we still have half the day.
Yeah.
And we all know what happened yesterday in Power Hour, man.
Yep. It started like before Power Hour. Remember that tweet got posted an hour, just exactly an hour before we started talking about it, and like there it went right in front of our eyes. It went and was hitting 49.
The reason he did it that time was to give the retail enough time to spread the message so that they could cause the panicking to happen in that last hour. Same thing's gonna happen today. The guys on our side, like, they're ready to pull the trigger, but they're waiting for the right moment so that it's gonna cascade into the aftermarket again, just like it did yesterday.
I think the catalyst I think the retail had less to do with it, and it was that CME forcing them to fill those naked positions that was the real driver for that. Because the number of shares that they had to fill was in the millions.
Yep.
We're back above the support. It looks like we're gonna close above the support, so that's good. Look at the wick on that. Pushing up strong. One minute till close on the 5 minute. Nice, we closed. I'm just gonna push up and break this 157 resistance. And again, the support's at 145.
Nico, get in here. Where are you? I see you posting, Miko.
Yeah, where's
This
Miko?
is Miko. Holy shit.
It's been like a week and a half.
Miko was in here the other day, that day being yesterday. But yeah, where are you at, player?
Come on, Miko. We need to hear your beautiful voice.
The dude, JP, the dude from Jamaica.
Like legit, we need the posy vibes. We need the Diamond Hand song. At least that first bit, the hook. Like, just get on in here. Probably warming those pipes up right now, I bet. Let's go. Yo, where's AZ?
Everyone's so quiet as glued.
Man,
Yeah, we're glued to the screen.
Bears. These bears are heavy as hell.
Yeah, for real.
Yo, bull
Yup.
chart.
We haven't had a.
I mean, it is the year of the ox, so I mean, yeah, there's that. The year of the bull market.
This is
It
this is kind of how it looked yesterday, guys. Remember, because we saw this like really big upward trend, and we were all yelling and screaming because it came from like $48. We're just like in the same pattern, except we just came from 122.55, and we've been up to 157.76 already. It's doing its thing. The closer we get to close, it's probably just going to take off.
I see it dropping to like 140 and sitting around there for a little bit, but then like post 2 o'clock, this thing is just gonna fly.
I hope it can hold this line at 145 though. At least it needs to go over 150.
Right? I
Sorry.
hope it does. No, you were talking. But yeah, right. I'm just agreeing. Like I hope it goes. Please.
So, what indicators are best for guessing if a stock is oversold or overbought?
RSI, relative strength index. Is that what you're talking about?
Might be.
Yeah, that's it. The relative strength index. It's the RSI.
And that is your best friend for that.
Yeah, the oversold, I believe, is like 70 and above, and then, I mean, overbought is 70 above, and oversold is like 30 and under, and the middle is 50. I'm gonna share my screen so some people can see what I see, because I have
Thanks.
the support and resistance drawn.
Look at that. That looks beautiful right now. I hope it breaks that. I mean, it's already done it. That wick. Look at that strong.
I'm tuned in.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm on the 5 minute.
What platform are you using, Comp?
It's Weeble.
Pepto says I wanted to buy Meta materials, but Robert, yeah, it's because it's on the OTC markets. You can't buy Meta on there, but you can buy Torchlight. But Meta definitely is going to be better in the, because you're getting, what is it, 2 stocks, right?
No, you're actually getting, for every 1 share of Meta you hold, you get another 3 shares. So if I hold 500 shares of Meta right now, when they merge on March 12th, I'll own 2,000 shares.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
So I have 65 shares of Torchlight. Is that same thing going to happen to me?
You're gonna get dividends like up the wazoo, man.
The Torchlight, I think, just stays 1-to-1 though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
With no share dilution. There's no share dilution with Meta or Torch. It's simply because after like post merge, 75% of the company is going to be owned by Meta Materials, and the other 25 will be by Torchlight. So that's how they're going to distribute the. So you like a 3-to-1.
I couldn't get the screen to work. It's just spinning for me right now, Crom.
Is my screen working for anybody? Because it acts funny sometimes.
Yes.
I think it's working now.
For the meta stocks, so like the share value won't like adjust for the 3-to-1.
That's the beauty of it. This is the incentive, right? It's kind of like, instead of like it raking up and them doing like a stock split, it's like they're just going to honor that now. So in the future, when they do a stock split, it's not going to be as impactful.
When they do.
That's crazy because they're both around the same value. So damn, that's 3 times your money.
Exactly.
I'm very bullish on Meta Materials. I increased my position with CCIV today. I kind of wish I waited. I didn't think it was going to break down below 29. I originally had a limit order set for 28.50, and then I just canceled it because I was like, nah, because I need to leave that money open in case something does happen. But so I opened a smaller position around the 29.5 mark, just as a precaution. It's okay though. It's okay. You know what that tells me? That tells me that some of these hedgies are liquidating their CCIV shares to fix everything.
Public service announcement. Guys, I just wanted to remind everyone to stay hydrated, eat something.
Oh, yeah. Get up, some toe touches, do some lunges and some squats. Don't be sitting in that chair all day.
Yeah, we're going to be here for a while.
Yo, cheers, Fizzy. I appreciate that because that's so true. I have really bad dehydration because I do keto. And yeah, like I'm sitting here with some lemon water and
That's the way. Cheers.
Important. For like, I'm sitting like, you sit there and you drink your tea or your coffee, and you don't realize that how dried out you can get from that, especially like coffee. Um, also it's a diuretic, so like you'll like lose a lot. You'll go to the bathroom a whole lot, and when you do keto, you actually you don't have insulin, like enough insulin present to. So when your insulin is low, your kidneys can't reabsorb sodium into your body, so you end up flushing a lot more sodium out. So I have to add like Himalayan salt to my water, not like a ton, but like just to replace my minerals. And yeah, so if you're going to the bathroom a whole lot, just make sure you're like keeping up your mineral intake. Throw some ice in your water.
That's smart.
Hope you
You
got
know,
breath
like
mints.
in India, what they do is in the summer they'll give you what's called like nimbu pani, and that's lemonade, but they always add salt to it.
Yeah, because
Salt and sugar.
Absolutely. No, a lot of people have the misconception, like the thing with table salt is that it's iodized, but it's stripped of all the other minerals. Like it's just sodium chloride. So
For
like
sure.
you want to make sure that you're getting all your other trace minerals and making sure you're getting potassium and magnesium and stuff. So I like Himalayan salt because you have a bunch of trace minerals. And typically, the stuff you can get at Costco is also iodized now too, which is good. But yeah, I mean, electrolytes. You need.
That stuff is from
I mean,
Pakistan.
Himalayan sea soda and colloidal silver is good too.
Yeah, that Himalayan salt is actually from mines, like, and it's really it comes from like this one particular area of Pakistan.
Guys,
I also
the
use
Celtic sea salt too is good on that. Sorry, the Celtic sea salt we use for my son is good.
Sea
Maldon.
moss
I
and
love
colloidal
Maldon.
silver is really good for your system too.
The candle just went green on the 1 hour chart
I like the way you
Yes.
say Pakistan.
for this hour.
Yeah, that's the way to say it, Pakistan.
I am loving the 1 hour chart right now.
Let me switch to 1 hour.
Let's hit 150.
It's hitting that 150 again.
I'm back.
Come
I'm
on.
hydrated, and I got food. What did I miss?
Hell yeah!
It's
Himalayan
good.
sea salt.
Boom! It's going, guys. Yes. It's a beauty.
I just
Oh,
noticed that.
Lord.
Said,
Guys, this is just beautiful watching this. Go.
everybody in the YouTube chat, get ready because Miko Blaze is en route.
Nice.
I truly cannot wait to hear those vocal cords.
Yep. Look at that wick.
I want to hear. I want to hear Miko do a duet with Mouse.
Look at the
Hey Mouse, you want to do a duet with Miko?
That's look how many $100 orders there are on time and sales.
Yo, look at the buying power on that candle.
These are those options, I think. Or, yeah. Right? Because they're in hundreds.
Dude, I mean that's a trick that they could do too. Like people could have had options set up so that they could calculate how to spike the price to the next options threshold.
Like all these buy and sell orders, like 99% of them are 100. This is ridiculous.
Oh man, yeah, it smashed that 140 support level, dude. I was totally wrong. This is gonna go. This is really gonna go soon.
J Pow, load up the money printer.
Like they're pushing it.
Money printer go.
Oh my god, guys. It's going.
Get past that 155, baby.
Where's Biscuit? We need rocket ship announcements.
I'm trying to sit here and get my Zen on and replant some jades that I took clippings from 2 days ago. I took a nice little riff. I'm just in chill mode. And then I get, here we go.
Sorry.
And there is. I think it's great. I love it.
Quick question. Save the economy. We're trillions of dollars in debt. The debt to GDP ratio is out of control. Who's going to pay it? Haha. Money printer go broke.
What the fuck?
That's hilarious. Damn.
Yeah, we don't need a countdown because I think we're still at T-minus about 3 hours right now.
Yeah, okay.
Look, if you want to feel good, just momentary, just flip to the 1 hour chart and it will make everything better.
Yeah, guys, we're looking at it so close, watching every move, but you got to pull out a little bit and just watch from a distance. Because it's the only way you're going to see the real trend.
Yeah, put it on the 1 hour just for a second, and you'll be like, oh.
Right. Okay. I see it now.
We're just at the fueling stage right now. It's fine.
I went back to the 1 minute.
The 1 hour
Engines are warming up.
Well, that's where people are panic selling too. I think is that they're watching this stuff on the 1 minute or the 30-second or the tick by tick, and they're so close to it. It's like, yeah, it dropped $7.
Every downturn is like just the steepest cliff if you're looking at it by that mentality. If you're just day trading, like a lot of people on the app Robinhood are.
Well, it's like looking through binoculars, right? You look through binoculars at like or a telescope at like 100x power.
Exactly.
Any tiny little bump of that scope is going to distort the entire image and look awful. But if you're backed out at like a 5 power on the telescope, you can bump it and still be looking at the moon. It doesn't leave the picture,
Nashville,
right?
you're exactly right, Nashville. And
I mean, yeah.
I think
Sorry.
for those who have who are in the YouTube and you have Robinhood, like that's not the place to look at this, I think, right? You need to go into like better. I'm gonna see how you
can go online. You can go online and go and
just go to Webull.
You can go to Webull, or if you're at a computer or something, just go online and go hit what is it? TradingView.com. Get a free account on TradingView.com. No affiliation, not a promo. I use it because I like it, and like I can see everything. I can zoom it out, and I'm not relying on a stupid app on my phone to tell me what's up. It's just you gotta make moves so you've got real quality information to work with.
Yeah.
You're not going to make educated decisions from information that's pulled from a 10-second perspective. You got to get quality info and then make educated decisions in everything. Life, stocks, where you go take a poop on the highway, everything. You got to make an educated decision.
Yeah, I'm looking at it the 1 hour. Oh,
Yeah,
go
you
ahead.
gotta make sure it's a tree kind of off on the way,
I was just gonna say that on Robinhood, if you're even like watching the chart, like that line chart, it doesn't even show all the moves. Like it's really slow and it's laggy, and like if it hits a high point, the line won't even go up to the high point or the low. Like it skips the price action, so it's not accurate at all.
Whoa, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
GME go burn.
Look at that beauty.
7 minutes till we get
It's a firefight.
This is gorgeous.
Oh, solid Reservoir Dogs reference. Respect.
Wasn't that Boondock Saints?
Boondock Saints.
Boondock Saints. I'm sorry. Boondock. Sorry.
It's breaking through, guys. 157. 157.
Clear comms. Miko enters the chat.
Yes.
Hello, Nico.
Come on, Miko.
157, kids.
What up, everybody?
Oh my
Boom!
god! Yeah.
There goes the options.
Right at the
One. There goes the
spot.
options at 160.
Lift off.
Come on, let's go. I'm watching it right now on TradingView. I've been so busy, but I've been itching to get back here and talk to y'all about this.
Let's go.
We missed you.
Where's our song?
162, boys and girls. 64.
65.
I got 165 here on TradingView.
Welcome to the liftoff.
We just ordinary people. We just like the style.
Everyone's a cappella now. Hell yeah.
GME, I'm in love with you. This ain't the honeymoon. We passed the buy-in stage.
Oh,
Song's a banger. That's my. I love that John Legend. Jamie Foxx does the best John Legend impression I've ever seen.
You know, I've actually seen some other ones that would put that to shame.
Really?
We missed
They're
your
people,
voice.
just, like people that aren't. They're just karaoke people that I've heard, and I'm like,
Look at it. Look at it go. Oh my god.
I'm so happy that I had them diamond hands.
Hell yeah, Miko.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
It's like, baby, I would hold you at night, but I can't with these diamond hands.
166.25, guys.
I'm gonna change my nickname to Knuckle Dragger.
Baby, your hands are so cold.
I just want a diamond hand high fives all over the place.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
165 just got touched, boys and girls.
There goes the next set of
I love
options.
that. I would hold you, baby, but I got diamond hands.
Bro, it's going to 170.
Yeah, it's going to 170.
There she goes. There she goes.
And it clears all that
67.
price action on the left. It should go.
78.5 million volume on GME currently.
Yo, Tam, you here?
167.67 was that.
Dude, those contracts have to be filled now.
Yep.
Yep.
Fucking GG hedge funds. Watch, you're gonna see this thing jump to 180.
Well, that's the thing is too. When we get these big jumps, FOMO is going to kick in big time because people like, especially this last 4 jumps, people are going to be like, "Oh my god, look at it go! It really is going to go."
169, guys.
She's tickling.
Magic
She's
number.
tickling it.
Come on, touch that,
yes,
baby.
yes. Whoa.
Touch it, baby.
169.
170.
169.
My money.
Close 170. Close it out. Come on.
They're doing it. This going. 171.
It's gonna. Oh my word.
170.
Oh
To
my word.
infinity and beyond.
Oh my word.
Go
neighbors again.
Get on up.
Just watch.
Get on up.
Hey, that's the options.
going.
That's the options getting executed right now.
Guess what?
Oh, I am fully erect. Full disclosure.
I love you
We
guys.
fixed the issue, guys. We're ready to take off.
Yes. Once it hits 180, it's going to trigger another set of option contracts to go. So
Yo,
Oh, it's gonna hit it.
look at
It's
the
about
chart.
to hit it.
Look at the
It's gonna hit
chart.
like
I feel
now,
like I should
dude.
be seeing
Oh
like
my god,
that.
there it goes.
Hey, yo.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Hey,
Dude,
Miko.
I told you, smash 180 easy. Once they hit
There
160,
If everybody in YouTube hits the like button, we're going to break 180. It's just a fact of life.
there already, man.
Dancing
Hit
there,
the
you
like
can pull it
button.
out.
One like, one stonk.
Dancing,
Trade
dancing.
options.
Look at that candle. Look how huge that green candle is on.
That's a girthy candle. His story checks out. It's a very girthy candle.
Oh, it's going under. It's going under.
Yo, we should sing love songs to it so it keeps going up.
Do it, please.
Green candle, I'm in love with you.
There goes JME. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Make me some money.
You get
Please,
faster,
baby.
slow,
Go
if you
up.
want to go like crazy.
Bring your
And
camel
I'm
to the moon.
going up towards the view.
We should
We're
do
about
Bruno
to
Mars
take off.
Gorilla. That's what we should do is Bruno Mars Gorillas.
Miko, that was
No.
beautiful.
Gorilla. Ooh, yeah.
There we go.
Goodbye. Good.
Gorilla.
Oh my god. Goodbye. I love every one of you.
Let's go.
Keep
Yo, the
singing,
love is
Mika. Keep
making it
singing.
good.
Me and
You know what,
GME
man?
will be banging like gorillas.
This is fun.
This is legit.
All those weeks and days we were holding strong, and here we are now.
I'm like a tear is coming to my eye, dude. Just thinking about it.
Poison. Poison.
We're gonna sing you all the fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars.
There you
I
go.
have no idea how to handle being in the green.
Excellent song
Wow,
choice there, dude. Like
Frank
A++, S tier actually.
The summer wind.
Sir, basically, you take the profit and send it to me in Bitcoin format.
Nice.
Yeah,
I see
no.
what you did there.
Thanks. Yeah, that's good.
We need more singing. We need more singing.
More singing. It's stopping.
Fill my heart with GMC stock.
This is ground control. You Major Tom.
Oh, I love that song.
I'm a rocket man.
We went from like David Bowie to Elton John.
No, wait, I like Elton
Give me
John.
the
She
set
likes
of
Elton John. Keep
karaoke.
singing Elton John, somebody.
That's my jam. How about
I
Johnny
like
Cash?
our originals. I like our originals.
Burn,
Mika.
burn, burn.
Walk the line.
Okay, I'm gonna do a
Guys.
T-Bane one.
I just posted.
I'm sorry, wrong filter. My bad.
He was doing T-Pain.
I just posted what I think
didn't
is the
work.
perfect performance for the situation in general.
Look at the 1 hour. It's
Rockin' man.
amazing.
Chua time. Stop spamming.
I'm a rock it man. Shatner.
Shatner.
I mean, I
does
just like
anything,
haiku want to
my
sing some
favorite.
like sea shanties.
Just so y'all know, the best place to be is either in the Discord or on the YouTube. Hit the like button, subscribe with the bell. This is great.
There's a lot of free entertainment. It really is.
For real.
I think what you meant to say is this is entertainment that pays you.
What's the
All the
next
people
mark?
out of work in the entertainment
What's the next
industry
mark
gotta
that
go
we need to
somewhere.
reach for it to go up higher?
Right now it's at 173.
I mean,
174.
theoretically, every $5. So if the person didn't execute at their strike price and they want to wait for the next $5 increase, they could execute at the next $5 increase. So it just depends.
We're having a bit of a reversal here.
Anyone remember my camel stonks chart?
Your camel stocks what?
Chart. I used to post here.
Yeah, the double hump.
I'm gonna repost it in general. What it looks like now.
Nice.
I'm 10 days late, but it actually.
All these red bars and everyone's quiet.
I swear, if GME hits the moon, I will cry. Go to 1,000, and I swear. I'm trying to sing to it, okay?
Love it. Love it. Love it. Keep going. It's
Yeah, for real, don't stop. Keep
If you
going, girl.
blast off, I won't leave you behind. We'll be there.
We'll be there.
I was waiting for it. Thank you, man.
Duet.
For better or worse,
Worse.
these diamond
Man's
hands.
Someone's got to record this. This is a hitter.
$1,000.
Lean up my heart, I swear. It's so hard to sing harmony on a song you don't know what's being written.
Right.
Good job, though. Good job, both of y'all.
There it goes. Buys pushing it. 167. Come on, keep singing, guys. You gotta.
These buys, all these orders are like 100, both ways. I feel like they're pushing it up and down to keep it
Is
where they want to keep it.
question is Robinhood allowing people to buy it now?
It
I don't
didn't
think
stop
they
people
ever
from buying it.
restricted it today.
I don't know, but I wouldn't even try it, to be honest.
Right now, I have GME shares in Robinhood, so I'll check.
I bought at
They haven't.
115.
I posted in general.
You can get them on. I got my GameStop on Cash App because that way, right when I sell, I got the cash right there, and then I can transfer it straight to my bank instantly without waiting.
Well, I actually already have some. It was saying I sent like a little letter on Robinhood where it's saying we temporarily halted securities and stuff on certain stocks. So I was curious.
That was fake.
They
But it
did
was on
send a
Robinhood though.
message though in the app. In the app, they did write a thing. Let me look and see what it said.
Just to clarify what you're seeing.
No,
here
that
is
was on the app. It wasn't fake. It was on the app.
on the app. What you are seeing is a notification coming from Robinhood explaining that the halts had nothing to do with them, but natural market functions.
Oh, okay. All right.
They were still allowing buys and sells if they were available to be bought and sold, but since the circuit breakers tripped and they got halted, they didn't want to get any backlash. Oh, they did it again.
Ah, okay, okay. Because optics, that's what it seemed at first.
Well, yeah, given the fact that most investors on Robinhood are probably less in the know and they don't have anything on their like UI that says this has been suspended by NYSE, you're in the dark. So when you go to buy, it looks like it's frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. I think also, just playing a little devil's advocate to that statement, I think that the people who are on Robinhood that, got screwed out of it kind of, are like, okay, why did this happen? And there were plenty of resources that explained if people, went in and didn't just, go back to being like, oh, dang, missed out on gains, lost all my money, whatever.
Well, luckily for some of us, we have a really good group of people that can let you know when stuff like that happens, so you don't overthink it. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, so like I said, once we hit 160, you see how it smashed up to 180? It's just doing a pullback. It's finding a new support level. It's going to do this over and over and over again because they know they can't break it up too high too fast. Otherwise, it's going to trigger a halt. So what they're doing is they're finding that level, they're smashing it up, and they're bringing it back down. But every time this happens, it's finding a new bottom, which is like essentially a ceiling from the previous bottom.
I think if we can manage to stay above 167 for the next 30 minutes, we can have, and we have enough volume, we can do a test at 200. Not very far away, but if we stay below 167,
yeah,
I don't know.
Oh, it's 171 right now.
I'm just amazed by the relationship between the crypto market and this stock market. It seems like crypto today is so boring and dead, and this market is going off. So I wonder if whoever is pushing AMC and GME have money both ways. So
the volume that's low on crypto right now. Everybody has their brains focused on the stock market right now.
Yeah, that's amazing, man.
No biscuit, but they are pushing it both ways. They're buying and selling it to keep it where they want to keep it.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Like if you look at the
Sentinel got
diamond
basically did
sales,
that?
they're all $100, like 100 all day.
Oh, it managed to stay above The 160. It's yep. That's good. That's good. If we stay like this for the next 5 to 15 minutes, we can do a test run at 200. I don't know. This is just my camel hump telling me.
Hopefully it closes above 170. We have until the next candle forms, and then the resistance is, I have it at 185.
The GME volume is going up like fucking. It's at 81 million right now, guys. Like this is not this is not going down really.
Yeah.
If you guys noticed, the market was tanking every time GME was spiking up. Matter of fact, the market has kind of found a bottom and is starting to move back up. But hopefully GME goes back up with it also, though.
Nice, we closed above resistance. And new support is 170, and the resistance is 185.
Ah, this is looking good.
Yes.
I think the theory behind the entire market tanking a little bit while GME goes up is kind of that the hedges and all the people that have to cover are actually causing the dips in the full market because they're selling off stuff to cover, financials.
Yeah, that is the theory. I've actually been tracking the markets all morning long. I bought SPY puts this morning, so I've been,
Yeah, that's
Yo.
baller.
I took no chance.
AMC, sorry guys, the volume. I had it. I have another stream open and it's showing me like a watch list and the volume. I forgot I had paused that video and I was like 10 minutes behind. So the GME volume is at 94 million right now, and the AMC volume is at 312 million.
Holy shit.
Is that a
312.
lot?
Oh yeah, I see that right there. 312. That's total.
That's
Wasn't there like 57 million last Dirty Thursday?
This is nasty.
So
the
if
10-day running average is 190.
I don't know about you guys, but I've taken this time to where the whole market's down, and I bought more Torchlight. So don't forget to check your other stuff.
I feel like this is gonna run on until tomorrow.
What price are we at?
500. It's
Did you say 500?
170.
no,
or
GME is
170.
169 by 169.77.
Yeah.
Like they need time. They need more time, so they'll postpone this whole thing as long as they can. So I don't know. Like look how hard they're trying just to hold it all the way down here.
If that volume is that high, it's just them buying and selling back and forth.
Exactly.
Well, the trend line itself is staying super consistent. So, I mean, like, we have nothing to worry about. The trend line looks great.
Wait, I missed something. Somebody said about like a big number of shares that are still out there or something. Was that a good thing or a bad thing?
Good for us, it's bad for them.
Oh, okay, thank you. Because I didn't hear it well. In my end, didn't understand it.
Okay, y'all, I gotta do this real quick for the YouTube chat. Hit that like button. Diamond hands for GME. Hit that like button.
Miko,
I
you're
have been
back.
waiting to hear that. Yes.
Thank you,
man.
Rico.
I'm honestly telling everybody in the YouTube chat, like, Miko will sing more if you smash the like button. And so far, there has been 8 likes since I said that. It's going up now since you started singing, but come on, guys, like, you gotta. There's 519 people in the chat, 521, and that like button is still at 200. There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's keep it going. Like, there's 500 people in here, and that like button is looking really sad right now. So if you don't mind gently annihilating it, that'd be great.
You don't always have to smash it hard. In fact, sometimes that's not what you do.
What's your favorite dish? I'm not gonna cook it, but I'll order it from Zanzibar.
And then I'm gonna love you completely.
175.
And then I'll fudge and nope.
Nope.
We're on the YouTube. Can't say those words.
We know. The people who know. And that's a no-no.
Look at that wick. Strong buying power right there. We got 1 minute until close. Hopefully this closes above the 170 support.
So what have I missed since 9:30 Central Time?
Well, it
I woke up.
did a bit, and then it went to the moon.
Nice. We closed above 170.
It hit 100,000 and you guys didn't message me. Is that what happened?
Exactly.
Oh, that's a lie. No, it was actually 200,000.
Yep.
Not a single Discord notification. Thanks,
Listen,
guys.
if we're gonna tell you, you will probably sell some. So if we don't tell you and you hold, the price will go even higher. So we did you
We're
good.
making you money.
Exactly.
So I want to clarify something. I keep hearing people talking about close, in reference, I guess, to the bars or something. Now, my understanding is that the way that we are all seeing bars on our charts is kind of arbitrary and how that lines up with all the trades that are actually happening. So what is that like? And it also depends on your time scale. So is that really the proper terminology to say, oh, here's a bar and it closed?
A close is just when, like, on the 5-minute chart, every 5 minutes it makes a new candle. So once that candle is done, it's closed.
I noticed that we are not in sync. So for me, this candle will close in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. It's probably not the same for you guys, right?
This is looking good.
No,
No, you're
I like
right.
that 5.
exactly the same. If yours is off,
Oh
you got a
my
problem.
word.
Everybody's 5 minutes is the same.
Okay, here it comes.
Here it comes.
It's ready for takeoff. Let's hope the engine doesn't fail this time too.
Are we gonna do the countdown?
We did that. You missed it.
The
And then-
final countdown. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do.
This is great.
Oh, Biscuit, you know what it probably is? Maybe it's because you're just lagging because you're so far or something.
Yeah, I like that 5-minute chart. It's nice.
Yeah, I think it makes sense, you know?
Yeah,
10
maybe
seconds.
you
I
lag
rejected
like
hard at the
a couple
180
minutes.
or close to 180.
It's turning green.
I think exactly it's 20 seconds difference between me and you guys.
Yeah, probably because it's gonna close in 3 minutes and I'll make
It's
a new
2 minutes
candle
for
on
me
the
here.
5. Okay, yeah. See, like a minute. You're like a
A
minute.
minute, yeah.
I still haven't made it to work, so let me know if I need to call in a Rich.
I love that.
Hey, Biscuit, I think you
Colin.
gotta get out there and tell the camels to hurry up. They're slowing your internet down.
Man, I'm gonna buy them a Starlink, so we're gonna be good. I'm gonna place the dish satellite on the camel hump because Elon Musk said it works everywhere, so I'm gonna test that.
I should just sing for tips so that I can make more money to buy more GME. Because this month cleaned me out. It was my mom's birthday, my sister's birthday, my father-in-law's birthday, and my husband's birthday.
Happy birthday.
You should just
Right?
just sing for straight GME stocks.
Right? Or you send me Bitcoin. That I do crypto coin tips too.
Did you say
Yes.
Starlink on a camel?
And
Only
only the
accept
dish.
crypto and stocks. Cash and check not accepted.
right?
I mean, if you think about it, the camel won't move fast enough for the signal to break because it's supposed to work even on a running vehicle. That's what Musk said. So I'm
Well,
gonna
it's
test
not
it
there
because
yet.
does it have to be fixed yet? Oh man.
Did we
Nah.
have we seen any more encrypted tweets?
I think
Wait,
he's
I
still
thought
saying I'm not a cat.
I
he
thought
posted last
Starlink
night.
was motorized so that it would track the satellites.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you guys, it has to be in a fixed position right now. It can't be on a vehicle, I guess, but in the future.
Hey, sorry guys. I'm just gonna be popping in and out periodically, but holy moly, that thing went up like crazy. Holy crap,
Right?
man! Hopefully, hopefully it continues to go up. I mean, I'm pretty sure it will, but damn, I hope I don't freaking miss this thing.
Just be careful, not a financial advice.
Ain't that the truth? Whoop, whoop. That's on the police. Whoop, whoop. We about
We
to be
don't
rich.
provide
Sound of
financial,
that.
medical, tax, legal, any sort of advice you have to be certified for.
But I
We're
can
all
give you cooking advice.
just smooth brain monkeys. We like crayons and bananas and the stalk.
We like the stock.
If you're worried about missing out, just go ahead and set a limit sell at 69, 420, 69.
Well, the problem with that is most platforms lock you into 50% over limit.
You guys remember when we were talking about Keith Gill for CFO for GameStop and he doesn't have the credentials? How come you have to be credentials to be a CEO or a CFO, but you don't for the United States presidency?
You said you need credentials to be a CEO.
There's plenty of credentials that you need to be a president.
A United States citizen and above the age of 35.
Well, that and not being a crook and all the other stuff, right?
Wait, who outlined that you need certain things to be a CEO?
CFO.
Oh, a CFO.
You can make anybody your CFO, your COO. You
I
can
see
appoint
your
anybody.
point,
It's your
Push. I see
company.
your point.
I think the sentiment was that somebody had said Keith Gill wouldn't make a good CFO because he doesn't have the proper background.
Pedigree.
Not necessarily that it was a legal requirement, but more he's an idiot, so why would you listen to him?
See, I'm the CEO and CFO of my company. I barely passed high school.
No, someone was saying that you need credentials to be the CFO of GameStop. I'm assuming of like publicly traded companies, like you have to have certain certifications. Same with CEOs.
If the board approves it,
But
they could
also
appoint
got
an
a team
elephant.
with him too. It's not just him.
That's up to the board.
Yeah, if the board of directors approves it, they can make, I don't know, Tame the Ark's cat the CFO.
So we can make Keith Gill the CFO of GameStop if we're all the shareholders and get on the board?
They did. He is in charge now. He's in charge of it now, and he brought other members, and also this Amazon members now.
That's Ryan Cohen, not Keith Gill.
Oh, my bad. Wrong person. Wrong company.
Oh, someone is
It
getting
sounds
their
like there's a cello having a fight with you.
Someone's getting their car searched for drugs on the interstate.
Guitar
I thought you
famous
said
time,
no
boys.
music. What's going on?
This is my breakout.
Somebody playing. Oh, nice.
Marduk, what are you doing?
Oh, he's playing. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need somebody to
Hell
step up.
yeah.
Challenge him to a guitar battle,
Nice.
dude. Challenge him to a guitar battle. Who's
Oh,
gonna do
really?
it?
I can't guitar like that.
Oh, really?
I'll
Oh, really?
lose. I can play like
I'll
3 chords.
I'll guitar battle, but I can't hold the push to talk and play guitar at the same time.
Dude, you gotta turn it off when it's your turn. You gotta get that shit, dog. You sound like you're ready to rip it.
Don't make me pull out my recorder.
Yeah, I quit. If there's a recorder coming, I yield. I submit.
Yeah, I can't. I can't. Nobody can compete with
I
that.
can play the Titanic song on the piano, but that's the only song I know out of 7 years of piano.
That's one more Titanic song than a lot of people with 7 years of experience in piano know.
And some would argue one less song than you should have learned.
I'm going to say it's safe to say good morning to everybody since I've been listening since like 8, 9 o'clock this morning, but I'm finally able to join in.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, man, I really miss you guys.
Oh, there he is. I thought it was Bullish for a second, man. I was so excited.
I'm just glad to actually be able to talk because I have been, man, all I've seen is everything double-digit red for the past like week, and today is a nice breath of fresh air.
We like
that's
the
nice.
green.
That's nice.
But I'm just sitting here right now waiting I'm trying to see what's going to go on sale today. Hopefully, I can get back into a couple positions and see what happens. Because I love when stuff's on sale, but I like when I have money to do it.
If you might say that GME is being a skookum choocher.
Sorry, guys. I'm just real quick gonna run one more riff, just to get it out, and then I'll turn the guitar off because I don't want to bore everybody.
Well, but I mean, has anybody agreed to a guitar battle? That's what I want to know.
I can't compete with that. Shredding.
Y'all better get your guitars plugged up then, because we do not allow capping in here in this guitar battle.
I'm gonna have my tambourine ready.
Oh, it is the solo.
It's rocket time.
With this quality, I wouldn't worry about it.
What do you mean? I would never play Fleetwood Mac streams.
Oh, really?
I don't think the audio detection works the same. Are you talking about what he's playing?
All right, I'm done. Fuck. I'm so
that was
rusty and I'm so nervous and
Oh,
shaking.
dude, I wasn't trying to kill your vibe, man. Sounds
Good
great.
job, man. Good job.
That was awesome, man.
I like the stock. I like guitar. I can't help it.
Yeah, dude. No, I totally get it. You know, you gotta satisfy that urge when GameStop is sitting at 171 with good support, keeping it above that level or 170 level.
GameStop likes music. Whenever people start singing or playing something, green candles start forming.
It also happens whenever I go into a meeting for work.
It's
I don't think I have
following
any
this
meetings
pattern.
today, though. Maybe I'll schedule one.
It's following the pattern perfectly.
On a side note, I was so excited to get back on Discord. I was really efficient this morning.
So
Yo, I play Heaven
renditions.
and they'll. That's not true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Good go.
Renditions are totally
Can I sing it
allowed.
at least? There is. I'm in London, Ontario. Yeah, we'll do it later. I'll do a jam session later on tonight if anybody wants to hang around when we're off YouTube.
I'll get in on that.
If you can play Your Heart Will Go On, I can play it on the piano because it's literally the only song I know.
I'll throw down some
My
scratches.
stocks will go on and on.
I'm a pretty first rate clapper.
My parents spent 7 years of piano lessons for me to know how to play one song, and it's only because of memory.
Marduk, you've been following AMC pretty closely. What are you seeing here? With
He's too
the
busy.
price
He's
action.
too busy with the guitar. That's okay.
Here it goes.
Are you asking about AMC like and technical technical analysis?
Yeah,
What
I
time
think I
frame?
am. I'm
For
looking
entertainment
at
purposes only.
I'm looking at the 10-minute right now.
I only have 15.
Go for it. I can switch to that.
Just a steady sideways. There is nothing to comment here.
Right? I mean, it's really
Okay, here is my camel analysis on it. So I'm looking at 11.34 as a major resistance that needs to break for us to go higher with the 13.5 with the 16.17. If we don't manage to break the 11.3, I see a solid bottom at 9.10. That has a lot of buying volume setting in, and people won't let it go under that. That's the range I see for the 4-hour chart.
got it. Thank you. Oh yeah, I
it,
see
it
that.
can always go sideways. So basically, I'm saying it either will go up or down or sideways.
On
You're
the
welcome.
1 hour.
You're welcome.
On the 1 hour, it looks potentially like a pennant right now. If there's enough volume there.
Yeah, on the 1 hour, yeah. But
Yeah.
this formation, I'm talking about like my crypto experience. This formation always goes down.
Damn it.
But for stocks, it's completely different game. So I don't know.
Right.
What do I know?
Yeah,
And
I feel
that
like it's
is your
been
daily
sitting
camel
maybe.
analysis. We should like
Camel
I feel like
start
it's
a
been
camel tokens are accepted. Did I just say camel tokens? I did. Okay, camel.
Camel token.
Speaking of camel token, I'm dabbing for GME right now. Whoop.
So wait, can we make camel token on Ravencoin?
I thought MKB is already working on camel token.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I was working on it, but I was trying to do it on the Ethereum network. It's like super expensive. But what I was thinking is trying to do it on the Raven network. Make it like an
There we
asset
go.
where it's like a collectible.
Can I write the theme song for the camel token commercial?
Of course.
Because I need a job. I'm
I back that 100%.
The Raven question. If Nate was here, he would answer. I guess. Is he here?
What's that?
Someone asked something about Raven. Right?
It's not my favorite coin, but it's definitely in my top 5.
Did someone say? I heard someone? Someone I'm familiar with his voice. He's always here. Hello, who was talking about Raven?
God.
Sentry's been the hard push on Raven.
No. Someone else was asking a question or stating something.
Oh, me just now?
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, that
Croms,
was you.
I think
Yes.
Crom. Oh yeah. Oh, MKB. Yeah.
Hey, MKB.
What happened?
I was just saying that I might try to make the camel token on the Raven network so it could be like a collectible.
You could totally do it, and it would be really easy and cost effective because, first off, the number of tokens would be, because it's like, what is it, like 12 cents now or something, or 18 cents a token? So it would be super cheap, and then just to have it minted. And that's the whole premise of Raven. The whole DApp behind Raven is to make it easy for individuals and companies to make their own coins or NFTs. So you could do an NFT, and you could just do the same NFT. We could number them, make like 30 of them, and then have them burned off the Raven chain link.
Nice.
It's actually what
Take all of my money.
it's what I actually really like. I mean, that's actually one of the reasons I actually like it is because of the functionality of the coin.
When all this is said and done, I'm gonna want a commemorative camel token.
Dude, the thing about it is too, if we make like, like let's say we make like 20 extra for people like outside of the Discord, you can put them on the open marketplace for like 3 ETH each. And I'm telling you, that's cheap in the NFT market space. Like people are just gobbling them up just because they're there. It's crazy. Especially if we can get somebody who's like a graphic designer to make it like a 3D image so it like spins, maybe a little hologram in the corner where the number is. I'm telling you, it'll be fire. All we need is somebody that's like halfway decent in Adobe Illustrator.
What are we trying to do? You could do that in Blender in like 3 seconds.
Yeah, or Blender, exactly. And just like take the logo and put it on a gold coin or whatever color we want to make it, and then make it like a 3D. And just make it like revolve, and then put like a little hologram in the corner with a number, and then it's game over. I'm telling you, like people are buying memes. People are buying, yeah, After Effects would work too. People are buying memes that have been turned into NFTs for like 5 ETH. The meme, the rainbow toaster cat sold for $400,000.
Wow.
It's insane, guys. If you just want to see, go look up NFT markets.
They're monetizing memes.
I mean,
And
it's a cat and a rainbow. It's beautiful.
Yeah, how do you not like that? There's no downside to that equation.
It's a classic one. I mean, it is. The internet loves cats, man. Don't do anything to cats. Tell you that right now.
Good documentary.
It was so hard to watch, though.
ICANN has cheeseburger.
He's border.
You know, these patterns kind of start to look like
what?
like a fumble rooski.
What is that?
I tell you what, though, if somebody did make an NFT of that Leroy Jenkins, I probably would go hard for that. Just saying.
I know it's a little off topic, but can we appreciate the fact that GME has a 1.101 or 101 million volume right now?
Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, AMC though with 325. What the heck?
Holding $10 like a champ. Amazing.
I know. Just moving sideways.
Okay, I'm gonna move it up for a bit. This is too boring. Okay.
No, we
Give
need
me a
to
second.
call. We need to call an audible and start a Fumblerooski play on this thing.
I mean, it's still early, guys. I mean, we're higher now than we were yesterday. That's what I'm just saying. I think it's gonna.
Yeah.
I think the big moves are gonna be just like it was yesterday, and that was literally Power Hour. I think Power Hour
Right.
comes, and I think we're already higher than we were yesterday, and I think we're just gonna just. I mean, they know that people can't do anything, or most people can't do anything in the after hours, and they don't want it to go super high right now. They want people to get discouraged. They want people to see the sideways action and be like, okay, this is the top. Not financial advice, just speculation, but saying, and I think the closer we get to Power Hour, I mean, we're still on the trend line. It's technically still going up.
It's naturally supposed to go up, so the trend is always going to go up. It won't ever trend down unless they make it.
Well,
It's
naturally,
literally holding that line so strongly.
naturally, it's going to take a
Is
breather
this-
though and go sideways like this. So that's every stock does that. So
If you look to the left, there's barely any price action, for a while. Once you pass this level, so it's if it passes that 185 resistance, this shit it'll go crazy. So they're trying to hold it right here.
Oh, right.
I
And
think
that 200.
It's just me that kind of thinks that once we can hit that 200, that I kind of think it'll start going a little faster.
I agree with you. When there is this much of volatility, you need to consider round numbers and the psychology behind it. So I get that you're looking for your chart, you're looking at 180, 190, but I think with this kind of movement, they will break 200 and try to stay above 200.
Well,
If
yesterday
we get it back.
everyone's limits went out at 200, which we saw. So now there's not as many limits set at 200 because they all got cashed in yesterday.
True.
I agree, yes.
I didn't get to watch the volume on it, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is actually institutional volume, not necessarily a whole lot of retail volume, which is
For sure.
which actually makes it a positive, because if the bigger players are participating based on whoever was talking about it before in the news, then that might draw more in. So more institutions, that is.
Diamond hands, baby. Everybody's diamond handed this long. We ain't gonna back out now.
I'm super stressed out because this is probably going to go into next week, depending on how this plays out, right?
This can go into next year.
I think honestly.
I know. I'm supposed to go skiing next Monday. I'm like, oh no, I can't do it. Yeah, I need to change the date.
Just think how much more skiing you can do with all the Lambos you're gonna get from Crayon.
I felt that way when I went to Vegas, but it was okay. So just keep that in mind.
I'm super stressed out though.
I know. We're going to Minnesota this weekend.
I mean, you could go snow skiing in a Lambo. How cool would that be? Just take a Lambo down the Black Diamond.
I'm gonna have to say I have symptoms and change my date.
You could just buy 2 Lambos and strap them to your feet and ski on those.
Right.
Have a helicopter just personally take you up.
Yes.
So let me get this. You guys have been here this whole time for several days, because I stepped out of this Discord about a week ago.
Oh no, we've been here for
every day, all day. baby.
Oh
January
crap!
25th. I've been
Some of
here
us
Yeah.
just
since
it's a
the
way
I
of
took a
feeling.
break for a bit, but I've been here since the beginning. I just
Oh,
had to
beginning. Oh
work.
shit, is that Miko?
that is
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Miko left for a while
That
though.
is
Yeah,
crazy.
Miko,
That's
what
cool
up?
though. That's cool. I had to take a break. I had to do real trading, but
I
that's
mean, we were
crazy.
doing
We
other
do real
trades.
trading
Oh,
too.
the whole
Well,
Yeah.
community.
We're doing
I
other
when
trades.
okay,
We're
okay.
all here.
Let me rephrase
Specify
that. Not real
on real
trading.
trading.
I don't mean real trading. I mean like I day
Wait,
trade
you
for a
don't do
living.
real trading?
No, I
Like,
day trade for a living. Like for instance, I was shorting a bunch
Yeah,
of
it's
SPY
not
this
real
morning.
trade, it's day trade.
Wait, are you trying to say that us smooth brain apes aren't real trading?
No, not at all. I'm saying this was fun in the beginning, but it
Oh,
cost
we
me
do
money to
way
hang
more
out. So
than GME all day.
yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah.
No,
We
I'm not
barely,
knocking
we
it.
Hey,
barely.
Ghost, are you the one with the trading bots? Every time it goes up, you bring the bots to the market.
Well,
Probably you.
I have algos. Yes, I run my algos, and actually, that's
Ah, I see.
not.
Can you
I
push
haven't
it? Can you
shorted.
push it beyond 200, like for us?
Is your name
No,
Michael?
no, it's not. I'm sorry.
No, that's a good thing. It's a
Oh,
good
okay,
thing.
good.
That's a very good thing. We don't like Michael.
Uh-oh. No, I mean, yeah. No, I just buying what is it? CCIV the other day. That was a
Oh
pretty
yeah,
good one.
we've been talking about
Yeah,
CCIV for some time now.
We got
yeah.
into CCIV like 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
been there,
Yeah, that
done
was a
that.
good buy.
Been there.
Nice.
We did Ocugen.
I
Most of
don't
us, I
mean to
think,
cut
dumped
in,
that.
I'm
Yeah.
still in Oxygen.
but
I'm still
CCIV
in
was
Sweet.
Oxygen and
actually
S.
the day after Bloody Thursday, that Black Thursday when that whole Robin Hood trade
Dirty
shut down.
Thursday.
Hmm.
Dirty Thursday.
Yeah,
That's
that
what
name
you
was
was
Dirty
calling it.
Yep.
Thursday. That's right.
You
And
mean discount Thursday?
well,
Yeah,
when
discount
Robinhood did their
Thursday.
playing their games, but that was when CCIV was running at 17, and some of us got in and out at 60.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I
We've been
mainly
talking
trade
about
futures, to be
Torchlight.
honest. I'm a futures trader, so
My
when
wire just went through for my futures.
I just
nice.
got my
Be
TradeAvate
careful.
account live. It's going live today. I'm going to wire tomorrow.
Be careful. You're competing against the best in the world when you deal with futures. So
Dude, Kat has it like a freaking video game. She's like freaking amazing.
that is cool.
The
Very
futures
good.
is fun, man. I've had more fun learning and playing with futures and doing sims and replays and stuff. I'm addicted to it. Like just
The Russell
learning to
2000
speak the.
E-mini.
Hmm.
Oh, it's fun.
Yeah, I specialize in the S&P 500 ES, and I do NQs too, but there's just not enough liquidity in the NQs to be able to trade it properly. So
S&P moves too slow. I get impatient. I have to do the Russell.
well, then you definitely like the NQs, but the NQs might I don't know. Be careful with the NQs. So
My method is completely different than everywhere they teach you online, but it works really well for me.
interesting. I've been doing it for about 10, 15 years and pretty much just ES, but it's I would say mine is a little bit different from everybody else too. I mean, I guess that's why I've been able to stick around for so long.
Come on here.
Yeah, if you're able to.
Come on
What's
here late one night, and I'll walk you through what I do, and you can tell me what I'm doing wrong and what I can fix.
Well, that's the thing is there's so many different ways to skin a cat. I mean, you can make money, lose money a lot of different ways, but if it works for you, just stick with it. Don't listen to anybody else, not me, not anybody else. If it works for you, make your money, you know?
Kat
Yeah, but
asked,
I'd
I was
love
going
to
to
get an
say,
opinion on it, like just for
Right.
someone who's been doing it for a while. I like to just get input.
Sure, absolutely, no problem. Not a problem. So
Because I'm jumping into that world too, and I've been successful in my simulation stuff, and been of course unsuccessful chasing candles around, but it's been really fun learning to speak that language and better understand what I'm looking for and learning what entry is a solid entry and what entry is not a solid entry and so forth, and
for
it's
sure.
interesting.
I made 3,000 on paper trading one day, really fast, and then I lost 4,000 just as fast.
Yeah,
I remember that day you were talking about.
it's pretty easy. Yeah, so like for me, all my signals from yesterday were pointing towards basically the market tanking today, and so I kind of waited till about 8:50 Central Time, so and then got short a lot of SPY and then short a lot of ES, and then that's pretty much how I trade, kind of. And then I won't cover my position until I get signals saying, "Hey, time to exit." So I
Have
kind of.
I asked you a question? How long are you in trades typically? I know it depends on every situation, but
So a lot of your bigger traders are going to be in it. I don't want to say all day long, but at least 45 minutes at a time. So you get the
right.
movement out of the market, out of the trade. However, I have trades that pop off like 30 seconds, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, whatever.
So mine are typically like 20 to 5 seconds.
Okay. No, that's okay. I mean, if you're a
But I
scalper,
make like
that's good for you.
$50 off of those because the Russell's so volatile.
Right.
Instead of like doing trailing stop losses, I just do a take profit at like 7 ticks, and then I just do it all over again.
Right. Right. So most of those markets are going to be correlated to the S&P 500. So if you track the ES, everything is pretty much going to follow the ES. So
So if I guess wrong on the Russell, I then hedge the ES to make it up.
well, I don't know if I had that's a tough one. So
If like it's a like if I'm longing something and it like drastically changes, 99% of the time the Russell is drastically changing as well. So
right.
then I do the opposite one contract to offset my losses on the
Okay.
Russell.
Does that pretty much give you a wash though on your
Yeah,
trade?
yep. Or it
Okay.
makes it more, or I make money because the E-mini S&P is worth more than the Russell.
Hmm. Have you guys ever did any of the contests with Tradeovate? Those are pretty fun. Usually, those are really good learning experiences too. So
No, not yet. I haven't done those yet, but I've seen
I
them
didn't
talk
even know
about it.
that was a thing.
yeah,
You get awards and stuff. It's fun in Tradeovate.
that's fun. Yeah.
I'm very competitive, so I'm all over
Uh-oh.
that.
Uh-oh.
Somebody was talking about it on here at one point that they had won
That
recently.
yeah, that's me.
GameStop
Probably
had a
me.
big sell-off.
Yeah, I see that. We're 155.
Is your username the red one with the black
Uh
animal?
yeah, that's you don't know that symbol?
Yeah, there goes AMC too.
No, but it looks like Kansas State.
Thundercats.
Exactly.
Thundercats. Oh yeah, you already said it.
I'm telling you, that's all it is someone's got the same trading bots hooked up to both stocks. That's all it's got to be.
They gotta push this down as much as they can before market close, because they're gonna get fucked over.
I just sent you a friend request because I'd love to have a more in-depth conversation about it since I'm just getting into it, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, one sec. Let me go.
Yeah, I did too, Ghost.
No problem. Let me see.
I'm trying to friend request him, but I can't find it.
Thundercat emblem.
Random note.
Yes.
Has anybody done General Electric? I like bought in at $6 a share and it's up 100% today.
Yeah, I got an option on them for tomorrow at like 13 though. I was just taking a long bet.
I have a bunch of stock in GE, but I don't follow it. It's stock that I got when my dad died.
Yeah, Cat, Ghosted, if you guys geek out on some shorts, message me in, please. I'd love to talk about it because I'm serious trying to make this to commit to this as another income stream and learn this and learn it right.
I just want to do $1,000 a day on futures and be done and quit my job.
That's doable.
Okay, clearly I. Yeah, I've been checking them out. Those are great.
I literally been just reading those while everybody's talking.
I'm still sitting at work trying to get the nerve to walk in.
Are you not clocked in?
I don't really clock in. I guess I could just log into Skype on my computer.
Oh.
Then they would think I was working. I just want to
Okay, I'm
call in
heading to
Rich,
work.
guys.
I wish I could call in Rich, but I'm heading to work, so I'll see you in about half an hour.
Peace.
Peace. Have a good one.
Peace.
Look at them pushing this shit down. What the fuck? So now we have support of 144 or 145, and then resistance at 157. No, they're trying to get it all the way down as far as they can by close. I feel like they but tomorrow there's options, so they gotta push it as far as they can down today, and then so by the open it's at a decent price where they can push it down even more before the end of the day for the options, because they don't, they're gonna get fucked.
A lot of people will tell you GameStop is dead, but not one of those people are brave enough to short the stock at this price.
I don't know, it was just an idea, but we'll see. We will see.
Do you think at the current fair market stop that I hate push to talk. Do you think at where GameStop is currently sitting in the market, it's still a good buy? And would you buy it?
Yeah, not this
No,
price.
I was talking about the Keith Gill question.
I like the stock.
Yes, $45, I'll buy it. 5 minutes later is when he bought it.
So where it's sitting now is supposedly the fair market value for it, between 145 and 150.
Yeah, this is that sweet spot once again. Like, look at all those orders, $100 orders.
There's a reason most of the activity happened after hours last night.
So I think if you look at it from what Marduk is saying, that the hedgies are trying to do their buys back, and every time they bang the throttle and they cause too many buys at once, they get timed out for 5 minutes. Every time they get timed out for 5 minutes, that's 5 minutes less that they have time to buy back, right? So they don't want it to halt. We don't want it to halt. So they want to just keep, how much throttle can I give it? How many buys at a time versus sells at a time can we give it to not cause too much fluctuation? And then once the power hour hits and they know we're going to run right into close and halting won't happen, then they'll start doing their big bang buys. I'm just trying to give out that what's happening for dummies on your take.
Well, and if they go in too hard, that's going to also skyrocket the price. So they got to let it fall before they can put in more again.
Going in hard is almost never a good idea.
Do you normally go in soft?
That's what she said.
Good one.
Normally I go in gently.
Tell him.
Can you explain the
There's what she
physics
said.
for me? Because I tried it one time, it doesn't work.
Gotta get a handful.
It's all about
Go in soft
getting
or
a
hard?
running start. I would say about 15 to 30 feet, depending on how fast you run, and then go from there.
Yeah,
Hard
but
and slow.
when it's floppy, it's still floppy at the end of the day. Here, let me pull up this video on my hard drive. I'll show you real
Newtonian
quick.
fluid, you know? Like a Newtonian fluid.
We don't want to see a video
hard
tank.
enough, fast enough, it'll
Here you guys go,
stiffen
YouTube. I'm gonna put it in the memes channel. If I can find
Is
it.
this off the internet or is it a home video?
I made it. It's more of a picture, not a video.
Kind of scared to look.
Alright, if you're a guy, look in the memes channel. If you're a girl, don't look in the memes channel.
I'm going to look in the memes channel.
Right? I was about to say that means
That's legit. Every girl just beeline to the memes channel.
Yeah, is it supposed to be that huge?
Well, it does have a bone in the middle of it.
Yo, I got 5 of those. I call that lesbians.
I hope you have 10 of those.
Well, I don't like to use both hands. I gotta keep myself up.
Wait. I think you guys are looking at it wrong. You're only supposed to have 2 of those.
Touche.
I do that every time a police officer pulls me over. It gets me out of the ticket.
And into handcuffs?
No.
Yeah, yeah. True story. You can do anything you want the day you go to jail.
If I go to jail, I want to get into a fight.
That moment
you would-
when the telemarketer calls you and you start to play their game, and then they realize you're playing their game, and they get really angry and swear at you before they hang up.
Oh, I can't remember. Who was I supposed to call today, guys?
Ghostbusters?
I was supposed to call somebody live on stream and talk to them.
Wasn't it like FINRA or something like that?
No, not government related.
I actually do that one meme where when I know it's a telemarketer and not a robot, you know, I will literally just go, "It's done, but there's blood everywhere. What do I do?"
Well, no,
Wow.
I'll start to play along with them and answer their questions, and then like they catch on to the fact that I'm just messing with them because they're getting paid by the call and the hookup. So if I can waste their time and save somebody else from getting scammed, I don't care. I ain't doing nothing but standing here.
Best thing I've
Learn
done
some
with that
shit.
is when they get to the into their sentence, I ask them, "Can you tell me more about that?" And then just put the phone down and come back and keep doing that until they just stop.
Yes, yes.
When I get the calls from the computer scam people, yeah, I will waste their time as much as I can. I love doing that.
Legit though, if you just tell them that you're 14 and your parents bought you that phone, they won't call you back.
Does it work with your voice?
I have to change my voice.
He's like, "I'm 14. I've been chain smoking since I was 11."
That's right. That's right. We're
Wow.
going to strip clubs today.
If
Hey.
if AMC is doing the same thing, like I just stepped away for like a little bit and I come back, I'm like, what the heck? But I switched to the 1 hour and it's still looking like it's following this line.
What we say? Pull out to a further out view out, and
Yeah.
it's way you can see a better picture of what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's fun to watch the ticks and everything go crazy, but like it's not gonna be beneficial, really, long run.
No. And for like I've always at my position, if it falls like close to what my average cost is, I can buy more if I want. Like with AMC, I can do that now.
You guys want to learn some shit?
Go for it.
Yes, yes.
Drop it on us, Mouse.
Absolutely.
All right, these are all rough estimates. The specialist I was talking about in Chicago, the CME group, we're looking at somewhere in the ballpark of 10 to 15 million shares of naked shorts exposed on a naked call. Okay, now get this. It could be an upwards of 500 million shares if you include this week's, next week's, and the following 2 weeks after that. Contracts that were written with the $40, $50, $60, $70 strike price, those are all in the money right now. Now, all the contracts from 100 to 170 as of a little bit ago were also all in the money. And that is adding to this problem. The shares go higher, the more contracts are in the money in the options market. That being said, we might be dealing with, and this is just all pure speculation based off of math, we might be dealing with somewhere in the ballpark of 100 million to 300 million shares in the next few weeks, though I don't know this for sure. So just take all this with a grain of salt. The volume is crazy. It's about 100 million traded. 70 million shares only exist. There's only 50 million on the free market. And as of the shorts a few days ago, there was only 25 million to be able to be shorted. And I don't think that that's even open anymore. So I do think a lot of this buying and what the order book is telling me is coming from the option market. The naked option writers that have options expiring tomorrow, and they must deliver the stock if they're in the money. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They have to deliver these stocks tomorrow. 71 million shares were traded yesterday. Okay, get this. 16 million was only traded during the day. So that means 45 million shares were traded in between the cutoff of market from start of after hours until the after hours close yesterday. That's telling me there is a very big need, and there is also everyone else watching this jumped in on this also. So I believe yesterday the hedge fund players
were buying at 65, selling at 70, buying at 71, selling at 78, buying at 78, selling at 84. And I believe these Chicago, because I believe this is where this is all stemming from, because the CME is a Chicago-based group. I believe these are Chicago-based naked option writers have been buying up, and there's still not enough to cover, hence the volume in here. We could well be all day tomorrow and all day money. It could also very well be 500 million shares of exposure, and they're trying to settle up with tomorrow's batch, and then they're going to get situated and get ready for the next batch, which is next Friday. You guys got to understand, a month and a half ago, there were 70 million shares shorted in GME by short sellers. On the stock side, I honestly would not be surprised, and this is no joke, no bullshit. I honestly would not be surprised if it is somewhere in the range of 500 million shares, the equivalent of 500 million shares shorted via the option market. So
I'm
you
sorry.
guys, are you guys okay to hold now or what?
That's awesome.
Can you repeat all that?
Thank you, Master Splinter.
So that meant to hold. I take it.
So that was just that was awesome.
That was awesome, bro. Yeah. Yeah.
I feel
Okay,
smart.
now listen. Listen, guys, okay? Few things could happen. Hold on, let me take a drink of water.
It was
Not
confirmation,
financial
guys.
advice, by
It
the
was
way.
just
This is a wonderful
confirmation.
speech, but not financial advice.
Okay, so if a couple of things happen, this is what can happen. The company should, in fact, and I wish they would come out. This is something I would like to see, even though I have position with it, because it doesn't matter. This just puts this more in the concrete for us. The company should come out and raise somewhere in the ballpark of 500 million, a billion, 2 billion in shares via the market. The market is not going to go down via the shares because they're just going to be bought up. It's not going to go back down to 40, 60 a share. It's not even going to go back down to 100 a share. It will be well funded at that point, anywhere from a $500 million share purchase or share flood to a $2 billion mark. Still be fine. So if that does happen in the news, I'm not around. You guys don't worry about that also, because that is fine. Now, if they diversify using stock for cash or some cash liquidity that they already have, and in 3 months start taking over other companies and diversifying their business, they're not going to go down either. So whether the squeeze happens and it pops off 3 months from now, something happens, it pops off, we're all still at this point in time fine with GME. 40 to 80 million shares honestly might be the daily norm because of the issued stock to the other companies to take them over, and they issued stock for cash. There might be now, after they issue stock, there might be, and don't worry about this number, there might be in upwards of 120, 140 million shares out there, but the company is worth $50 billion or more. At that point in time, you guys will be a happy investor anyways, because then we're talking somewhere in between Tesla to Amazon stock evaluation. So
I'm sorry, Mouse. Where did you say your source of information was?
that's the gist of it. Oh, this is just news article here, news article there, putting numbers together here, putting numbers together there, dude. It's like 24 different sources to get it all together, and then I make my own decision and DD on it.
Oh, nice. Okay, I didn't know. I used to know some people down at the CME. That's what I was asking. Down on the Spooze Pit. I didn't know if you knew
No,
people down there.
the CME group is the group that handles the option traders, and like I said, that's just what I found from just new articles reading into it, and then just other sources putting it all together of where this whole issue is coming from and where the 3 o'clock call came from yesterday.
Cool.
Awesome. Thank you.
Not a problem.
Good work, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks.
It's probably good information too. I mean, CME is always in the middle of everything. I mean, that's where we used to always get our information when the ES pit was like kind of booming way back in the day. So we'd put phone calls in down there and find out what's going on with the big players and trade accordingly.
So what you're saying is that we should short orange juice. Is that right?
Yes. No, I have no idea.
I talked to a guy from Tradeovate yesterday. He'd never seen the movie, bro.
What?
I know. I mentioned orange futures. I was looking at the different stuff like, oh, you telling me I can short orange futures? That's amazing. And he goes, yeah, I know. Yeah, we've got OJ. You can do OJ. I'm like, you never seen Trading Spaces, have you?
That's like a classic, man.
I'm like, bro, it's like working at a
Trading
golf
Places,
course
by
and
the way.
never seeing
Trading Places.
Caddyshack. Like, how you get that job, man?
That was funny, bro.
But for real though, I'm going short on OJ, like right now. I need to get some.
Mortimer.
It makes sense. It's been so damn cold.
No, I'm actually out of orange juice in my refrigerator. I need to get more orange juice, physical orange juice.
He said I'm short.
I'm kind of curious, but does anybody trade the SPY or track the SPY at all when they're trading stocks?
Yeah, I leave the SPY running on one screen so I can just get it. Maybe a slight indicator of what other things will be doing.
I don't
Yeah.
know the difference, to be honest. I don't know anything about it. I'm new.
Well, outside of news catalyst, you definitely want to keep an eye on it, just because whatever the market as a whole is doing, like the S&P 500, generally most stocks are going to follow it, unless of course there's a major news catalyst like GME. So it's kind of like today we bottomed out at what looks to be 105 in the market. So if you're like trying to buy stocks, and you kind of figured, okay, the market as a whole has kind of put in a bottom, then that might be a good time to start looking at longing some stocks or some options. So some call options.
I
Or the exact.
understand that's just an extra source of information.
Well, it is because you have what they call relative weakness and relative strength. Most seasoned stock traders they know all about that, and that's basically if the stock market as a whole is coming down, but your stock is going up, and say the stock market as a whole kind of finds a bottom, then your stock should hopefully get a propel upwards if it was staying strong when everything else was weak, and now all of a sudden the market as a whole is getting stronger. So your stock should start to push even harder in the upward direction. And then of course the exact opposite is true, is if the stock market's going up, but the your stock is going down, then you need to be even more careful, because when the markets roll over, it's just going to push that much harder down on your stock. So it just helps with the timing when you make purchases.
Nice, thank you.
I think GME is going to start going back up if I'm understanding all the indicators I'm looking at, and I'm probably not.
How do we feel about AMC right now? I think that support line was where right around here, though.
What support line was that?
I think Biscuit was saying earlier that it was going to be like 9 something. Is that correct? 919? Wasn't that it? I don't know. No.
Say right around $9. If
It
it
needs
holds,
to not break through that, right?
yeah, it needs to hold $9. So if it breaks $9 and holds below it, then you're probably going to see 850 at some point.
And we're supposed to keep above $6.50 for this one, as far as we know, for the options.
Technically, if you're looking at the chart, yeah, but again, GME and AMC are a little bit kind of unique cases because it's so catalyst driven. So it almost, I don't want to say it throws the technicals out the door. That's not necessarily true, but it's just like, it's almost like anybody's guess with GME. It's like when they sell a ton, it's obviously going to go down. When they have to cover a ton, like what Mouse was saying, it's going to go up regardless of the technicals.
Gotcha.
Like right now we're
Damn.
877, 879 on AMC, and you watch right when we get to 850. If we get to 850, we'll get a little bit of a hesitation right there. And if we don't, then that's even worse. Like for instance, right now I've got AMC up on my Charles Schwab account, and I'm looking at the depth of market on it right now, and we got quite a few bigger buyers. Let's see, you got 20,000 to buy at 855, and let's see, 11,000 to buy at 851. Those look like pretty solid buyers. I don't think they're spoofing at all, but only time will tell once we get to that level.
Ghost, do you know why like stocks tend to follow each other like that? Like why AMC and GME do that?
In that particular case, again, it is a little bit odd just because they technically shouldn't, but because they're in the same boat with just the way the news is played out. Again, I don't know, but as far as like normal stocks and all the other stocks, you can pretty much track them based on the S&P 500 or the particular sector they're in, like if they're in the banking sector. So if all the banking stocks are doing well, then hopefully yours should be doing well. Again, that comes back to relative strength or relative weakness. And so hopefully that goes into some type of your buying decision at the point in time you execute your trades. But like for instance, the S&P 500 right now is making a run up to some pretty key levels. And so I'm not surprised that I don't want to say AMC is coming down because of it, but the fact is when the market as a whole, the S&P 500 was tanking, you saw an acceleration in GME to the upside when that happened, right at the last moments. And then soon as the markets found a bottom, that's when we started to roll back over in GME and so forth. So, but sorry, I'm
Shouldn't there
just
be
a
a
little.
correlation made between the fact that when GME was cracking off initially, the Wall Street Bets crew started to hype all the other ones that had any kind of large shorts, and if the people that were shorting GME were also shorting AMC when all that massive influx of buying happened, they could be linked in the sense that they're trying to get out of both of them in a way.
Sure.
Well,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, all of that makes sense for the rest of the market, but if you take both graphs, look at AMC and GME for like the last 10 days, they are so much alike. You know, sometimes tick for tick.
This is probably the same hedge funds that shorted GME also shorted AMC, so more than likely that'll probably do that.
That's kind of what I was getting at, is that now they're running the same bots and algos to try and dig back out of those holes, and it just lines up too perfectly. They need to set them in difference by a few, percentage.
Well, you also got to keep in mind that 80 to 90% of most of the volume done on all exchanges are pretty much algos. So that should be pretty normal, pretty standard. And that's why you can account for, like I said, relative weakness, relative strength, that kind of stuff, is because when certain similar stocks go up, the rest should follow. And if they don't, then there's either a news catalyst going on or something else you need to be aware of. So
Dude, we need you.
what do you mean?
Like, you provide so much clarity and information due to your experience. Because I'm new to this shit. It's like,
Oh,
you
well,
don't
I
know a
don't
lot.
know about that, but okay. I mean, I've been around the block a little bit, but I don't know everything. I know a little bit though.
Well, you can answer these questions that I can.
By the way, if anyone's been, if anyone cares, Torchlight's been on its way back up.
Yeah, I picked up 50 more at the drop.
Yeah, picked me up some too while it was low.
I bought in, so yes, I care.
I'm still waiting to see when E-Trade says I can go ahead and get access to those funds I put in this morning so that I can grab some of that ATF.
When's what was the date for Meta?
12th.
Thank you.
I'm also in the process of making a bomb-ass bechamel to make for my cheddar bacon potato casserole.
All I heard was you were making chicken tendies. That sounds delicious.
Well, I did tendies last week.
I like bechamel sauce. It's one of the mother sauces. Whoop, whoop.
Oh, I love
She said
bechamel.
mother sauce.
It is it.
No, it literally is the culinary mother sauces. There's 5 of them in the hot side, and there's 2 of them for the cold.
Hmm. I only make my lasagna with bechamel. Bechamel and bolognese.
I don't think I've ever heard of that, but it sounds delicious.
It's northern Italian cuisine.
I only eat ramen, so I can use that money to buy more GME shares. Not financial advice.
To be honest, I don't spend very much more than ramen budget to make nearly gourmet-esque cuisine.
I promise you guys, if you guys stick with this and throw the stone every day and keep learning, you guys can eat $60 salad 7 days a week.
Who the hell loves a $60 salad? What the hell's in that?
You ever had a $60 salad?
No, I guess not.
Well, that's why you don't know.
Try it once.
Has DFV said anything or Kitty?
Good question.
Yesterday there was a tweet. I don't think there's been anything today. I didn't get any notifications.
Nah, he's got to be super careful until that whole thing is done and over with. He's gonna end up getting steamrolled if he says the wrong thing, and why bother saying anything if you don't want to risk it, you know?
Yeah, if you haven't seen the tweet yesterday, he tweeted it. It was 2:25 p.m. Pacific. It was the cat meme with the Darbuka player, the cat dancing. Too good. We got moves happening. Moves happening on both sides. There they go.
See, whoever was asking about AMC, if you notice right now, it's bouncing pretty much off of that level. So 862.5, that's pretty much close enough. And just because it's bouncing, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to go straight back up, but you can tell that it definitely hesitated at those levels. And so the algos are programmed to basically sell down to those levels and then buy at those levels, or I should say sell down from like say 9 or whatever. Like right now I'm looking at 17,500. Everybody should be able to see that at 908. So like coming up right now, we'll see if it gets filled, and then we'll maybe push it back down to the 62 levels, 862s, and then rebuy. So it's just fluctuating all day long. That's all these algos are doing. So
Thank you for explaining that.
GME to the moon. I forgot about that Bruno Mars song.
Someone sing that "Fly Me to the Moon" song again.
GME to the moon.
No. Like the old "Fly Me to the Moon."
Fly me to the moon and make me feel like I'm rich. I was trying to say not the F word.
They caught me off guard. Thank you.
Keep singing. It's so beautiful.
GME to the moon, make me rich like the guy who owns Tesla. I wanna eat a $60 salad 'cause Mouse said I could. In other
Oh my
words,
god.
buy me a Lamborghini. In other words, baby, hit that $1,000 mark.
You need to get your ass on YouTube.
Oh my
That was
god.
beautiful.
So beautiful.
Hey, I am
On the
on
fly.
I am on
On the
YouTube.
fly.
Drop the link, man.
Yeah, look me up. I actually have an album that went on
For
all
sure.
Miko Blaze, he, him, his. Check it out. Otherwise, my YouTube channel, Miko Blaze. But yes, I'm just here to be the comedic relief sometimes because y'all are really smart and I'm bad at math, so I follow the crystal ball to make my financial decisions.
What's your YouTube?
Look me up, Miko Blaze. I don't have enough fans yet to like YouTube is weird. It won't let me have like my actual name yet. It's this long link, but I'll see if I can post it in the main chat. But yeah, there's some songs
Okay.
and stuff I do there. But yes, GME to the moon. All right, hit that like button. Diamond hands for GME. Hit that like button. Yeah, hit the like button on the YouTube if you're
Hey.
watching. Sup?
It's crazy. That's just insane.
Almost double the 10-day average.
If I'm correct, that means that technically is enough for one share per person in the United States worth of volume.
For
Are
the
we?
YouTubers, I just put the link to my YouTube channel on the chat there, and I'll drop it in the Discord as well.
Look at it go. It's popping.
Did that gamma squeeze thing we were expecting for AMC actually happen, or was that like, or will that take effect like tomorrow?
I'm just wondering, I'm curious about the number of shares though, because we knew that it was in the millions, right? And it's been sitting at this price point for a while.
I'm just wondering if it's a good time to like buy back into AMC or buy additional shares. Because I'm not familiar with what the impact of the gamma squeeze would be. Is it like this small jump? Is that considered the gamma squeeze, or do we would we normally consider like a higher like stock price?
I think we need to figure out the option situation there. Mouse, do you know anything about it? I don't know if he's still here. No, I think he stepped away.
All I know is every time "Fly Me to the Moon" is sung, the stock goes up.
For real, every time you start singing, it goes up.
So what I
Oh
was
snap!
understanding with the whole deal about AMC is they were talking about that video that Trey put out saying the amount of calls that are put out versus the amount of shares available to actually trade would cause this. If those calls were to get exercised, there would be a massive influx.
That's the thing that needs to happen is that it's the $5 increments for those options. We know that 650 was the mark that we mentioned yesterday that it needs to stay above, and I think that's potentially going to be a catalyst, but I don't have the numbers right now to be able to say definitively anything. Yeah, Miko, please keep singing. They're asking you to sing. We need it to go up.
If I see that,
Kumbaya.
To buy that album, she can't keep giving it away for free like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta
It's
pay
true.
rent.
David Litz, you missed all that singing. She's been singing since she got here. That's when we spiked to that 184.
I love GME, yeah. Make me that money now, GME, yeah. Let's go to the moon. I need this money so I can eat a $60 salad.
So good.
I'm trying to get
That was,
inspired here.
I think Nashville was singing earlier. Oh,
Yeah,
you got a request. Diamond Hands.
I gotta remember how that goes because I was pretty stoned when I made that and I was on the fly.
They are literally following the same pattern.
So what kind
Tennesseans. You're right. Go ahead, Miko.
Well, I was gonna say the $60 salad is what Mouse was talking about. I'm also a chef, but if I were to charge $60 for a salad, man, we're gonna get fancy. I'm probably gonna put gold shavings on that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I've been in
Truffles.
culinary for quite a long time, and I don't remember ever seeing a salad for 60 bones unless it wasn't really a salad.
And
Yeah,
Mouse
usually
is a baller.
Hey, we're coming up to 121 million shares traded now, and that's the equivalent to coming up to 2 shares for every 1 share that actually exists. I'll be back.
What?
You guys, I think he was talking about a salad that actually consists of 60 $1 bills.
I mean, I would put some like Kobe beef on that. I could see that for a salad with like truffles.
Mouse, you there?
Yeah, yeah, that makes more sense if we were gonna go Kobe and get some really fancy lettuce from the mountains in Quebecistan.
Yep.
Oh,
And
man.
then gotta make that some sort of dressing with truffle oil in it.
I would absolutely love to try Kobe. Like Kobe. I'd love to try it. One of these days, maybe with my GME, I can get it.
It's not as price gated as it used to be with the way that we've made the world smaller by making shipping better. It's not as bad as it used to be.
If you live in LA, there's this place called 2 Cent. They got a Kobe burger. So delicious.
Kobe burger sounds kind of like sacrilege.
You guys are making me so hungry.
It's lunchtime here.
I'm working on second lunch.
Second breakfast.
While I cook
Second
dinner,
lunch.
I'm eating second lunch.
Well, what about second breakfast?
I approve of the Lord of the Rings reference.
Yes. Shine
Hey.
bright tonight, you and I. You're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. GME, make me cash. You're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. That was a request. Somebody mentioned that one.
Are we still live? Yeah, of course we're still live. Man, I straight passed out.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
I like laid back in my chair for like a second. Next thing I know, I'm like hearing the singing. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. What's going on? What's going on?
Yo, now I'm kind of hungry. Everybody mentioning Kobe beef and is it Wagyu beef? I always pronounce that wrong.
Foie gras, man.
Foie gras is so
Oh,
good, but I feel so guilty about eating it.
why? You're not the one who made it. You're just eating it. Somebody
Oh
else is
no.
gonna eat it. It's already made. Don't feel bad. Just partake.
Oh no. Oh no.
But the keys.
It, like you eating it is not gonna stop it.
That's true.
I mean, supply and
I
demand. We know.
I do have to tell myself that every time I go to Vegas though, because there's this there's this little breakfast place and you can like eat outside. I can't remember the name of it. It's the place with the Eiffel Tower on the inside of the building. I can't remember. The Venetian. The Venetian has a restaurant right as soon as you enter in, and but then you go like you go in the Venetian in the restaurant, but then you go through the restaurant onto the outside porch that's on the strip, and it's like a French restaurant, and it is amazing. And they have fargois, and I was just like, oh yes, I have to have this every time I come. So every time I go to Vegas, I eat there. It's a must. It's an absolute must.
Paris, Paris. Somebody said.
I was gonna say, is that Paris
Yeah.
or the Venetian?
That's where I had foie gras last year, right around this time, before COVID shut down the travel. I was in Paris. We were eating foie gras ravioli. It's like a foie gras on like just the baguettes over there. Oh my god, so good.
What is this frogwa? What is it really?
Goose liver.
Yep, goose liver.
Goose liver pate.
Well, they
They kind of
let's see.
force feed it down. Like
Yeah,
you gotta. It's not a very humane.
It's not like liver.
It's in the same line as veal in the fact that they're doing something to the animal to make the liver this way. They're purposely feeding it so that its liver gets wicked fatty, and
and then they harvest it.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they stuff it down his throat.
Literally.
Got it.
But I
I
used to.
think it's actually illegal in California.
Yeah, there's places where have made it illegal.
But it's not illegal in Vegas.
It's like nothing's illegal in Vegas.
Pretty much.
I was about to say the same thing. Almost nothing is illegal in Vegas, unless, well, I guess they
Free
did
mark.
legalize pot now, though. But
Oh my gosh, you can't even ride from the airport to the strip without passing the dispensary, and almost like it's like so strong, it's ridiculous.
I love every moment of it.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that I don't like it, but it's almost like too much. It's
well, and that's still the influx of mom told us no for so long, so now we're gonna have too much of it for a little while, and then eventually it'll start to, once it becomes the norm, it'll balance back down.
no, I mean like when you like you can't not smell it when you take an airport like a taxi or a shuttle from the airport to the strip, like, and it hits you in the face like so hard. Like at first you're like, oh wow, I noticed it, and then it's just like, pow! It hits you right in the face, and you're like, holy cow! Why does it smell like we're like in the taxi? But it's not. It's the dispensary. It's crazy.
It's bad on Fremont when you're walking around too.
I'm
I
over
love
here.
Fremont.
I would be like sniffing very profusely every time I've gone there. I guess I haven't noticed it, and I go there a lot.
So, yeah, I'm zooming out on these charts right now, GME and AMC, to like get a better feel, because zooming in, it does not look fun right now.
So today was the.
GME Records wants to sign me.
You're nice, like for real. You're really, really good.
Thank you. It's also fun to just be here and chat and hang out with y'all. I haven't. Yeah, I'm quite surprised with this GME thing. Like I was just kind of like feeling the lows, and I was like, oh, everything looks red. And then this jumped up, and I got a text from my buddy, and I was freaking out. So I'm just happy that I'm in the green right now.
Right? Everyone was just so excited when you came back.
That felt cool.
Right? Even I was like, where'd she go?
Yeah, we've missed you.
Yeah, no doubt.
In the general, I posted a link to the Bloomberg Crypto Summit that happened today, and Kathy Wood's in there saying a bunch of things. So you might want to check that out. I posted in the crypto section too.
And GM Coach saying big battle around 9. It is true. Big battle around 9. Yeah, for the day, it just, you gotta zoom out. Change your, definitely the day chart looks good.
The 30 minutes still bullish. 15 minutes still bullish. Even the 10 minutes still bullish.
And we're like 12 minutes from power hour too, so I really kind of feel like we're gonna see a lot of moves here in this last like hour.
Yeah, volume's gonna start picking up again.
Put it this way, if you go to the 1 hour, we have 4 green candles and 1 red candle. Green, we win. So it's 4-1.
Mm-hmm.
I like those odds.
Yeah.
Power hour is coming up, so we'll see what this thing does. 3 o'clock.
Whenever I hear the word power hour, I can't help but think of like the Power Rangers of when they all are like, let's assemble and make the giant like robot thing. Right?
Power hour from my place, like from back in the day when I was a kid, was to see how many beers out of a case you could get. Like how many beers in an hour could you drink out of your case? Bad idea all the way around.
Billy Sackman says whoever was talking about the candles seriously sounds like Ed Helms. Who's Ed Helms?
I mean, I don't know who Ed Holmes is, but I'll take it as a compliment.
Isn't he like the dude who did like the New Year's Eve stuff? Like a long time ago? Like the
Ed Helms.
black and white?
Sorry.
Actor, comedian, singer, musician.
Andy
He
Bernard.
played paper salesman Andy Bernard on The Office. Office reference. Hedge fund record. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Yeah, I was looking at that and I was like, I am so hungry right now. And I'm like, man, do I even have anything? Because I was like, I would do all that too with brie cheese. Like, I would straight up just eat brie cheese with that. I'm just hungry because I got stoned. That looks good as hell.
Stop talking about food.
We're doing our best to inspire you to take care of yourself.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea before Power Hour starts.
Ladies and gentlemen, roll up your doobies. Get ready for takeoff.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Captain Mouse.
Captain Mouse with his math skills.
Just remember, before a rocket can get to the moon, it's got to get through max Q. It's got to do an orbital burn. There's a lot to it.
You said orbital burn, and my mind went somewhere south.
What?
Okay, circularization burn. How about that?
Sounds like a rough night at Taco Bell.
Like you play Kerbal Space Program?
Yeah, Kerbal Space Program vet.
So, like, for those on the YouTube channel, Murdoch is just like posting a bunch of beautiful plated, delicious looking plates of food, and I'm starving right now. I don't know where I could get this bougie food nearby.
Hi, starving. I'm dead.
God, it looks so good.
Like, I'd have to get up and make something, and I'm just not willing to do that with Power Hour coming. But I'm hungry. I just keep thinking of that Drake song, "Go All the Way Up." That's how I feel about GME. Just go all the way up.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up.
Yep. I want you to fly like an eagle to the moon. Fly like an eagle and make us all really rich now. Come on, fly like an eagle.
The markets as a whole are coming back in, it looks like. See if it can hold this level right at 1500 hours.
I just want to say that I hope that someday I write a jingle as epic as the one for the National American University. Because I know that one by heart, and I just think it's like jingle genius. Oh my god, now there's chocolate coffee cheesecake. Lord have mercy.
So I have a question about the options contracts. Since a lot of these are due tomorrow, what are the potentials that could happen? You know, if this is not
They have to
like
fill whatever was called in from the CME group in Chicago. It has to be filled as of the 3 o'clock. As of yesterday at 3 o'clock. So that being said, it's just more than likely they'll probably try to cover what's due for tomorrow. And then, like I said, they'll start working on next week as of Monday, Tuesday.
so this is how this could get like dragged out over just like weeks potentially, right?
I
Or
mean, on
no?
one side of it, yes. On the other side, it's just another little match that needs to be thrown at this, and then we're at exactly where we want to be. Yeah, no, so it's a waiting game. It's happening, so it's a waiting game. It's how long.
Right. Right.
How long and how high are they going to let this go? That's the question right now, and that's anyone's guess. This is something that happens once in a lifetime. We'll never see this again. The only reason this is happening now is because this right now and last month is not two separate events. This has still been going on since last month. Their failure to deliver, whole 9 yards. This is one solidified event. They just put it in the news like everything was over, this and that, trying to cover their tracks. So that being said, this ain't ever going to happen again, and there's no way of actually telling where this is going, how long it's going to go, where they're going to try to stop us, what they're even going to try to do. Who the hell knows?
Crazy.
Just
It's
enjoy
just
the
that
ride.
when we're like in this middle part here, let's say we're at between 140 and 150. You've got option contracts potentially for like the 140, 145, 140. Do you think that what's happening here right now with those?
Everything that's going on movement wise is happening with the options right now. Like I said, I really doubt there's any more shares to be shorted with this company. So everything that's going back and forth is just options being exercised and then being bought and sold at different prices. Because I can go in and then I can say I can buy a contract or two, this and that. And then as soon as there's movement with this stock, I can then go ahead and exercise that contract and resell it if I choose to. You know, not exercising it in full, but reselling it. You know, essentially that's what you do with options. You don't ever really truly exercise options. You just kind of buy and sell them and take the little premium off the top.
And when we looked at the numbers yesterday, we were looking at like millions of contracts within each $5 increment that needed to be filled. Or that They were naked. Is that correct?
The $5 increments come in at the levels that are able to exercise those options. So say if you go into your options chain and you can purchase a call option for $5, and then you can purchase a call option for $10, and then you can purchase a call option for $15. Well, every time we go up $5, that's another bracket of options that can be exercised at that point in time.
Yeah, we need to go over 150. And can we throw some cheese in the YouTube chat for Mouse there? Mouse spilling his wisdom.
I'm just here
Cheese.
for the cheese.
Boom. Yes. You got pizza too, Mouse. It's looking good right now. It's just a wall of cheese.
That's awesome. Thank you, guys.
You got some pepperoni pizza.
All right, so just a recap of yesterday. We had like it started to go up, and that's when it got our attention, and that was like at 15:18, and then it actually went down just for a little bit until about 15:22, and then it did a little up and down again, and went dipped down at 15:26, and from 15:26 it did nothing but go up. So just a recap of yesterday.
AMC is pushing. We're going.
Yep, that looks like that low is holding still, so that's good.
MACD looks nice right now too.
Oh, the MACD on the 1 hour looks fantastic. And it looks great on the 4 hour too.
For what, AMC?
And for GME. Look at the MACD.
The MACD don't look great.
It is.
Are we looking at the same thing?
Mine was looking great. I don't know. I mean, I don't
They're
know what
about
you're
to
looking at.
cross. They're about to cross right now.
Which
on the
time
5
frame?
minute.
Okay, that's what I was
5
gonna
minute.
say.
Oh, you're on 5 minute. I'm looking on the 1 hour.
I switched to the 5 minute.
Okay, yeah, on the 5 minute. All right.
You got cheeseburgers in the chat. Love it.
Those cheeseburgers are for Crom.
Yes.
Not eat burgers at all. Don't eat beef. But I can go for a salmon so bad.
Oh God! You know what else is good in Vegas? That Heart Attack Burger place. Holy crap! That place is amazing too.
What's it called?
Oh, it's like Heart Attack Burger. They got like a big old scale you can step on outside the restaurant and weigh yourself before you eat there.
It's the Heart
And
Attack.
Heart Attack Cafe or something like that. It's freaking awesome, man.
I think it's the Heart Attack Grill, isn't it?
It's something like that. All I know is it's awesome. You get like the biggest freaking burger you've ever had in your life. You want 10 patties on it, they'll put 10 patties on it.
Look at these orders coming in. Damn, 149 is pushing down. But it's trying.
Somebody just put an option in for 2,353 shares.
What? Oh, right now.
Yeah.
I see. AMC's looking solid right now.
Don G says it is the heart attack grill, and they wheel you out in a wheelchair if you can eat the whole thing.
Yes. They put like a hospital gown on you too.
That's awesome. That's too funny.
We gotta make it over 225 for Farrup. Is he here today?
Kind of just given up. So, I mean, I've been.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Did you get to average down a bit or what?
Yeah, I'm down to like 190.
All right, we can do that.
Man, I step away for a second and all of a sudden there's cheese and cheeseburgers on the YouTube chat. What did I miss?
Mouse dropped some knowledge and they gave him cheese.
Dang it.
We need to push. This
America.
power hour.
It'll be all right. It'll be all right. We'll get it.
I know.
15:18 and 15:26. Those are the times we're
Hour
looking
and
for.
3/4 hour from yesterday, remember?
Yeah, it was literally like the last like half
Last
hour.
40, 45 minutes.
I mean, it was insane.
Yeah, the last 10 minutes it made the biggest moves.
What was the catalyst for this again? I think Mouse. I was sorry, I was like working, so I wasn't really able to catch what Mouse was saying.
Mouse, if he's here, I'll let him explain because he does it really well.
Right, I missed it too. I wasn't paying attention.
Mouse.
Yesterday was just about recalling the naked short positions.
Yeah, that's what it was. The naked options.
Oh yeah.
That they CME sent it. It came up on the Bloomberg terminal. They needed to by 3 p.m.
So,
fill those.
So should I buy more GME is what you're saying?
Not financial advice.
Just financial.
I use a crystal ball and the horoscope to make my decisions.
Magic 8 Ball.
You could always go by the moon. That kind of works sometimes.
Yep, I use the moon too.
Markets are coming in right now.
That's good. You should always rely on multiple sources.
Oh wow, that's happening.
Just so crazy, it might work. Wow, markets are really coming in.
What are you seeing?
I'm looking at the S&P 500 index. So you can look at like the ES or the SPY or just the SPX cash.
They're going up, right? So the general market is going up.
No, the general market's going down. And if you don't know this already, so one of the reasons that it kicks off at 1500 hours New York time is because a lot of the bankers, they buy and sell stock just like how they buy and sell bonds. And that's right at 2 o'clock, well, like right at 1500 hours. So that's why you start to see that move begin to happen. So like your JP Morgans of the world and stuff.
That makes sense.
Yeah. But you have to be careful with that because then you have other brokerage firms, mainly out of the UK, well, not out of the UK, but over in Europe, who are still trading that will manipulate those algorithms. But right now we're pulling in pretty hard, which is kind of expected because we've been down all day long. So those big brokers, what will happen is they'll look to see what happened throughout the whole day. If we've been really heavy the whole day, then come 2 o'clock, there's a good chance that they'll start to sell at that point in time. So it's just a bunch of old school stuff. But they're going to program their algos the same way as they used to trade in person, I guess you could say, way back when.
That's so interesting. That's neat. I like having this like sort of like industry like knowledge that more than like us average Joes get.
Yeah, I was taught a long, long time ago by a bunch of old timers, and they were brokers back in the '80s, and they were the big players. And so I got some, I guess, insider trading kind of stuff long, long time ago. But it's all I really do. It's all I've done for like years now.
Bitcoin's on a pretty decent dip right now.
Buy the dip. Buy the dip.
You
Oh.
know it. You know it. We dipped under that 49,000 level. Anytime we go under 49,000, I'm dropping a little bit in because I know it's going to get back up. And like, because we were at like 50, what was it, 52, almost 52, 100.
Do you ever like take profits, or are you just stockpiling Bitcoin? Because I feel like for how often you've been following this, you could actually like turn quite a bit of profit just by like selling at highs and buying back at these dips.
I'm just holding all my crypto. I haven't sold any of it.
I'm buying more Cardano for sure. It's not even really down that much. It's like breaking away from Bitcoin.
What's the Cardona ticker?
ADA.
Wow, this push down on AMC, but it's getting support. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, with it breaking 9, that's never good. So
Yeah.
I don't know if you have like level 2 or not, but you can kind of see
Yeah,
like
I can
support
see.
levels. Yeah, all the way down.
They have to push this shit down as far as they can before tomorrow. And then they gotta push it even farther down before Monday.
Damn. I mean, it touched 866 earlier. It has a support right here around like, it's 880. There's a battle happening there between 880 and like 888.
Yeah, GME's dropping down.
Sad face.
Yep, it's at the 134 mark.
Look at that though.
Yeah, for me, that's kind of why, like, when you guys talk about like power hour and stuff like that, that's why myself personally, I watch what happens right when we kind of click over at that time. That way we can see if it's like retail investors or maybe institutional investors buying or selling it. And obviously, if it's what am I saying here? If it's institutional investors causing the move, then obviously they may have a whole lot more to sell or a whole lot more to buy. And so you hope that's never the case. But like right now, what is it? AMC got as low as, what was that? 855? 853?
857 was that touch point there.
Okay.
Normally, the trend during like the power hour usually like flows in through like aftermarket, right?
It can, but usually the last hour of the day, the bigger players like the institutions are setting up for tomorrow, which is, I guess I shouldn't be saying that online, but yeah, they typically set up for tomorrow. So
That makes sense.
so yeah, you could get some follow through into the after hours at that point.
Like everything is red today, though. Almost everything.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Every time they do this with GameStop, the whole market goes red. Ghost, you know why that happens?
Um, there is speculation that says that as GameStop's going up, these hedge funds or these market makers are basically selling their other positions in order to pay for the stock that they have to cover in GameStop. And so just like the last time GameStop went straight up, the markets went straight down. So, and it happened again today. So that, I mean, I don't necessarily know if that's the actual reasoning behind it. That's just what I've heard, kind of rumors out there.
Damn, they need to get this AMC down to 650.
I think
They're trying to get.
I think what he said's closer to the truth than anything else out there.
Buy the dip.
No, I remember.
So you're saying we're hoping our other items in our portfolio needs to fail for GME to rise? Are you saying we have to lose to win?
You have to lose to win.
Wait a minute. You guys buy other stocks besides GME?
Oh goodness, I'm in the wrong place. I gotta go.
Okay, so
You mean my retirement portfolio is null and void?
I'm just an ape, but I thought red was good. I like red. I sell all green and then put all that money into the red. I keep my portfolio looking red.
Yeah, I don't mind looking red. I just don't want to look zero.
It's only temporary.
I'm a day trader, so I love days like this when the markets are straight down. This is when I make the most money.
Yeah, shorting. I was gonna get into that. You think it? What do you think? Well, obviously, I think you're probably gonna say being short's better than going long, right?
No, historically everything, well, look at what's happened over the last several years. It historically goes up, so you're actually better off going along everything. If you're depending on your hold times. Me, I'm a day trader, so I'm going to basically I'm gonna sell when it's going down, and when it's going back up, I'm gonna be buying. So like I had a ton of sell signals yesterday saying get ready to short. So market opens 10-20 minutes into the market open, I'm shorting as much as I can. And not I use the word short, I actually don't short. I'm selling S&P 500 futures. So basically I'm just a derivatives trader. I don't short like stocks and stuff. I basically sell ES contracts, I guess you could say. So that's basically playing the whole stock market as a whole instead of just buying individual stocks. So you can do that with like the Nasdaq, the Russell, the S&P 500, the Dow Jones, etc.
It's crazy how the relationship between like basically like we consider Nasdaq and the S&P basically the market. That's funny.
Yep.
Use to indicate the selling?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Like what thing you're talking about? You're like you wait for a signal to sell. What do you use what to for that signal to sell? RAM or something?
Well, all of my stuff is not it's pretty much proprietary, so don't take this the wrong way, but I was always taught whatever retail does, do the opposite of. And again, don't take that the wrong way.
We understand. Don't worry.
But-
We're open-minded here.
But
We all
but
do,
what I
Dave.
mean by that is like if they use a specific moving average, I'm not going to use that. Or if they have certain levels, I probably have something that front runs at. So just different things. It's just little things I've picked up over the years. And like I said, kind of was taught I guess by brokers from way back in the day. So, and I just kind of stuck with it over the years. And so I don't really use the standard stuff. Like you guys all use candlesticks. I use bar charts, that kind of thing. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I was taught by Steve Neeson. I don't know if you guys know who Steve Neeson is, but he's the one who brought candlestick charts to America from Japan. And I remember way back when learning a lot of stuff from him. He was actually the head analyst, technical analyst at Merrill Lynch back in the 90s, I think. And so he is pretty good at what he does. But I don't even use candle charts, to be honest. So, but
Use bar charts.
yeah, but don't listen to me. Don't copy me on that, because if it's stick to candle charts.
Yeah, I can just read them easily, and I can see what's going on. But what's like a bar chart? Like reading that, what's that like?
It's going to be the same thing essentially. It's going to have a high, low, open, close. That's about it, and it's going to somewhat look like a candle chart, I guess you could say. But to me, I don't usually really use candle patterns in order to determine, whether the market's turning or not. So again, most of the stuff I use is proprietary. So
Do you use any indicators at all?
actually, I do not, and the reason is every indicator that has ever existed has all been reversed engineered and programmed into computer algos, basically to either manipulate those indicators or take advantage of them, like when they give a buy signal or a sell signal. Now with that said, that just comes in and out of popularity, and so sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and everybody has different settings. But usually I stay away. If I'm going to use an indicator, I'll stay away from the standard basic settings that everybody else uses. So like say you use MACD or something, I just wouldn't use the same settings as everybody else uses. I would use something a little bit different or a little bit offset from what the standard settings are, because algos are programmed to manipulate those and take advantage of it. So it's just like the big players. They all know where all of our stops are. They know where our pain points are, and they're going to push it until you say, uncle, you give up. And then guess what? You're selling it right to them, and they're buying at the low of the day, and you're selling at the low of the day. So that's just the game of the market.
That's why I say screw the MACD. I draw my projection lines myself.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So
I'm my own damn stop loss.
Have you ever traded foreign exchange?
Come again?
Have you ever traded forex at all?
I have way back in the day, but like I said, I specialize in S&P 500 futures, and so outside of that, I kind of so I know that market really well. But outside of that, I do dabble in like options on stocks and stuff. Like for instance, that CCIB the other day, I was buying options, and I know I bought the stock also. I had it at 35, then it went up to like 44, and so. But again, I'm not a long-term holder. I'm a day trader, so I'm in and out of the stock by the end of the day usually, unless it's options. So
Look at AMC pushing back towards 9.
yeah,
It's trying.
and yeah.
this could be like just a reversal pattern that's gonna just also do the same pushback down, but we don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'm noticing, like, I'm watching AMC at the same time I'm watching the overall markets, like the ES, if you know what the ES is. The ES is on its lows right now. So again, that's the futures market.
We lost you. Push to talk.
Oh, sorry about that. So every time the markets push down, it looks like AMC is pushing up, but you're right. There's a good chance it's going to turn back down. So because it's not a
Everybody's thinking it. I'll say it. Trump's not president. The markets are going down. Thanks, Biden.
Sarcasm font.
Yep.
When
It's
the
just how it
stimulus
is.
come out, though, the market's gonna go up.
I don't know.
I want
Can
GameStop.
you stimulate that wet noodle?
I sell my GME so it goes up.
Yeah, right. It's the opposite now.
So are you buying lots of puts then, or what?
Yeah, I personally bought SPY puts on around market open today. So
Yeah. See, hey, you're trading on Biden now.
yeah. To be honest, I
It's the
don't.
truth, man.
Other than this kind of news, like the GMC stuff, I really don't pay attention too much to the news because
Well,
that's
the
the other thing.
politics wouldn't have that much to do with it. But
Well, it's crazy. I mean, every bit of the news that affects the stock market, it's like the big players, they already knew it was going to be out, so they front run the news, and so it's always manipulated, and so I
yeah,
don't really pay
agreed.
attention to it too much.
Hey, can I interrupt real quick? Neat Freak, if you're on, can you please check your messages? Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah.
You're supposed to buy the rumor and sell the news.
Agreed. Yeah, I'm with you there. I mean, I've been expecting this for like a while to see a downturn, but yeah, I didn't expect it to take so long, to be honest.
Yeah, it's hard to call tops and bottoms. Me personally, that's kind of why I go with the flow. If it's going up, I'm buying something. If it's going down, I'm selling it, you know.
Nice.
I learned to just not even try and find tops and bottoms, but just get like some part of the middle of the move. Because every time you try and do that, most of the time, or a lot of the times, people fuck it up.
That's so true. That's so true.
But if it's already moving, then you know it's moving, so you can just get a piece of it and get out.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, if it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck.
Little rule I've implemented for myself as a beginner is I kind of force patience. So like, oh, it's going down. I better sell now, or whatever. I'd be like, no, I'm gonna wait for the next opportunity. I'm just gonna wait and just have a little patience again. Because most of the time I find that I'm gonna take an action or way too quickly. You know, I'll be like, wow, if I could have waited literally 5 more minutes, you know.
Next day, yeah, you're like, oh my gosh.
All right, just sold 5 shares. Let's see what happens. I'm guessing it's going to go to 143 now.
It's going up.
Told you. Do it again. Do it again. 143.
Sell some more. Sell some more. It's at
Well,
42 now.
sell everything. Come on, hit 143.
That's the patience right there. We were just talking about this.
Boom, 43.
Come on. Oh, 44.
There you go.
Yeah, I heard I just wanted to say Camel, or Biscuit, I heard the Cardi B reference there. If it's up, then it's stuck.
I was sad for a second. No one got the joke, but thank you, Miko.
No, I got it. I just wanted to make sure I acknowledged that because it was lost in there. But a couple of people on YouTube also recognized it. I was like, wait.
That's nice.
Right? The video's nice too.
Right, that went over my head, Biscuit, you little sly dog.
Yeah, and in the interview, they asked about the reference for it. What does it mean? Because everyone is confused. She literally said it's about poop getting stuck.
Yeah.
All right, we're about to smash the 145 again.
I don't know if it's gonna break. I feel like it's gonna stay in this.
Crumbs, let's get some positivity, man. Come on. Like positive. Speak it into existence.
He don't know what he's talking about. It's going 200 plus.
Dude, it's going to break 45 right now. It's going to break 145 right now.
And if I had like foresight, I would have flipped GME so much.
What's that red candle doing?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see no red candle.
Okay.
I'm colorblind. All I see is green crayons.
It likes this spot. It's been like, because all yesterday.
Look at your MACD, Chrome, on the 1 minute.
What's the true value of
Look
this?
at that MACD.
I'm looking at it on the 5 minute.
You're all about the MACD. Look at the MACD on the 1 minute.
I see what it's doing, but this does not make sense because they're manipulating it so bad that you can't really even follow any of this shit. And like he said, they manipulate even the indicators.
Just look at the volume. The last candle was 284. This candle has been going, and it was only 78 volume.
By the way, don't get me wrong on that. It just takes time to learn how to read it because you're going to read the MACD differently when the markets are pushing down, and you're going to read the MACD definitely differently when it's consolidating. So it just, yeah, I mean, it takes time to learn different indicators and read them properly. So it's kind of like false positives, that kind of stuff.
Now it looks like it's kind of consolidating.
Just remember what
false positives with the.
But I can't even follow the price action because this is so manipulated. This chart makes no fucking sense.
Just remember what Mouse said about the 140 or whatever, about it kind of as far as it liking that area.
The only thing that I find
I think when they went to lunch. Go ahead, Nicole.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, the date, it's the 25th of February, and the last time we had that jump up was around the same time. So I wonder if we called it too soon. I don't know. Just thinking, stone thoughts.
So they
All
went
right,
to lunch and adjusted the algorithm from 46 per sale or buy to 47, 48. If you notice, like when we were talking before, like prior to lunchtime, all the back and forth buy sell was at 46. And now looking at level 2, I'm seeing a lot of the same, but at 47, 48. Just really weird that those two numbers keep banging back and forth between bid and ask.
They like this number and why they keep it around this number.
We're at that other key level with AMC right now. It's trading 854. If it holds it, that's good. If it breaks it, not so good. The stock market as a whole, the S&P 500 technically made a new low, but whether or not it holds this level is another question.
Damn, it's breaking. Shit. Oh
That's not bad. You can get a better price. I'm trying to get a price under $100. If it goes to 50, I'm buying it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy it.
I mean, it is kind of important to know those support levels. If you notice, as soon as we broke that, we get that long red candle straight down. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. They're trying to get it back down. Remember, it was 650 is where they want it. We want it above. and they want it below.
Ugh, it doesn't look good. There's a seller at 153 right now, so it's another algo that just came in online. And
I'm like good. My buy into this is below 60. So, but it's like
yeah, this will drive you nuts if you're watching it minute by minute.
We're already crazy. Have you not seen this chat?
No, I stepped away for a week, and you guys are diehards, man.
We learned a lot though in a short amount of time. Well, I definitely learned a lot.
Yeah, I mean that's really the only real way you can actually learn this is just seat time. You got to just spend time in front of the screen and just watch it for yourself. You know.
Other time frames because it got me used to looking at the patterns and the candles and like the price action and how it moves, you know.
Exactly. People can tell you all about this stuff, but until you actually get that experience under your belt, it's going to be, I don't want to say useless, but it just takes time.
So I'm in a predicament. I don't have a lot of shares of GME, but I'm still with Robinhood. And I'm just debating selling on the high and then buying in at the low if it drops on another. Because I mean, it's not like a bunch of shares, but it's just enough where I just want to be done with Robinhood.
Yeah.
I have a card with them, so I can literally pull out the money if I wanted to today. It's usually how I've found that it works, so I just go to an ATM.
Wow, look at that red candle. They're trying so. I knew they were gonna do this. You guys tell me it's gonna go to 200.
Let's go, baby. It's your boy Z Backpack. I'm back at it again, baby, and I'm holding.
Good, because we are too.
Welcome
Let me tell y'all
back.
something. Let me tell y'all something real quick. We already knew this was gonna happen. We already knew it was gonna dip. Now did something happen? Nah, this ain't what I was supposed to. This is what I'm looking for. Last time I checked, they were 60% shorted. Last time I checked, shit, boy, you better saddle up, boy.
Now that's swag.
Now, this might just be my noobish naivete, but I think this is a good thing because we're getting real close to oversold on GME right at the end of Power Hour. So that might be a good thing.
Sure, I'm telling y'all what, y'all better saddle up. Y'all better put on your seatbelts, boy, because your boy's going to, you see what I'm saying? Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the police. Woo, woo. We about to be raised.
I love the enthusiasm.
I'm telling y'all, man, I'm hyped, baby. We ain't seen nothing yet, guaranteed. Just like they said a month ago, oh, GameStop's dead, AMC is dead, all this negative news coming on, and what the heck just happened, bro? This ain't nothing.
So there it is. It just crossed into oversold for me.
This is a reversal pattern.
For AMC, we're starting to enter into that support level again, another support level.
Wow,
Money printer go burr.
I wonder what tomorrow, how far they're gonna try and push this down. Tomorrow, you're gonna get a real good price.
We can't let AMC needs to stay above 7.
Technically above 750 would be nice if you look back.
Yeah.
On the
For
chart,
sure.
that you can see the support levels in there. So it's for the market profiler guys, they call them high volume nodes. And it's going to be anywhere from 750 to 775. It's kind of a consolidation area. And if we break below that, then obviously we're moving to even lower levels, unfortunately. But
Yeah, we shouldn't. We've been hanging.
And they manipulate like the after hours in market a lot.
They do, but there's just not enough volume for them. But they can, yeah. I mean, technically, I mean, okay, it gets a lot more deeper than that. It's so all of your brokers, including Robinhood, TD Ameritrade, Charles Schwab, they sell the order flow to companies or to brokers like Citadel, Goldman Sachs, and so they're considered. I don't want to say considered, but after-hour trades. But we don't ever really get to see them, so they're kind of like, I don't want to use the term because then you guys all go look up the term and you'll get a bunch of bad information. But it's a place where an exchange where they don't get to see, where normal retail does not get to see the information, and they technically don't have to report it for a day or two. And so we don't know that information until it's too late, basically. So yeah, they do manipulate the after hours, basically, but we don't know it till later. So
Thank you.
The support is popping up at that $7.85, $8 for AMC.
yeah, that's what I was getting to, right around 785 or so. And that is from, let's see what day is, that's, trying to see the time. Around 4 o'clock on the 23rd. So what was that?
Yeah.
The whole market is down too. I don't know. Apple is on discount. Same thing with Tesla.
I don't know if it's discount or the like it's just gonna keep going down.
It's holding
God, man, I like that Apple stock price. I'm not gonna lie. You know, not financial advice, just purely entertainment purposes only. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, if it hits around 100.
120 strong support. Even 120 is a good buy, but I want to get it under 100. I want to get like if they can keep it really really low, then like around $100 or whatever, and push it down tomorrow morning and at the open, then it may hit under 100, and then
Its
they'll.
last low was 118 on the 23rd.
Oh, they're really gonna try. Like this is. I feel like this is kind of light compared to tomorrow. Tomorrow they're gonna go really, really fucking hard.
I just wanted to say that even crypto is having some downsides at the moment.
I know I'm actually kind of loving it. I'm like buying major dips.
The whole market is having an issue at the moment. If you just caught the news, though, there's literally probably 15, 20 little stocks that are in the green. The rest of the whole overall market as a whole is red.
Mm-hmm.
Very good thing for GME if this is any indication off of what's happened off the last time.
Oh yeah, I mean the stock market's down 600 points. That's pretty big. But getting a little bit of a pop right now.
GME is like the only green one.
So
Whatever.
looking at Weeble's advances and declines distributions, out of the 6,300 roughly traded securities over across the three markets, Dow Jones, S&P, and NASDAQ, 5,400 of them are declining and 750 of them are climbing. So everything down in the red.
GME's up 40% for the day.
That's right.
That's awesome.
AMC is back above 8.
The only one of mine that always slides sideways no matter what is Coca-Cola. Sideways forever.
That,
I don't even know why I
in
have that.
general, that photo in general is a good overview. Everything is in red.
His is much better than mine, seeing as it's like ticker oriented, and you can actually kind of visualize it better because the chunks are indicative of the size of those companies.
That's a good way to look at it.
And if you,
all the bigger bubbles are all the biggest names on the market, and you know, everybody's in red, I guess. I don't know. There you go. That's probably the term that I was looking for.
Hey, just came through the terminal. Those of you that are in Oshkosh vehicles, the contract with the UPS, it states here, said in an interview that he and other members of Congress aim to stop and reverse the contract of the U.S. Postal Service award to the Oshkosh Corp earlier this week because it didn't comment to full electrification of the vehicle fleet. This is an urgent situation, and we need. Yeah, this is an urgent situation where we cannot allow this contract to go forward, Huffman said.
Oh shit. That's major.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm glad I didn't get no. I'm glad I didn't get no Oshkosh.
Also just spiked right now. Also, so I don't know if that was the
Workhorse.
So what was that
indication
one
why
more time?
Workhorse
Workhorse has a chance.
But also look at it, guys. There was no massive spike with Oshkosh, so take that into account. When the contract, quote unquote, got awarded, and we all heard about it, and they got it, there was next to no movement on Oshkosh at all. So who knew about that before? Right now, that mouse just told us. You know what I'm saying?
I think the price had gone up over the last 4 or 5 months in anticipation, and then people were expecting it to spike, but it didn't spike and it didn't go down. It just hung out there because maybe it had already, like the value was already in the price at that point.
Mouse, do you have a timestamp on that data?
Yeah, because Workhorse is popping
give
right
me 2
now. That just
seconds.
happened.
1525, 1520 and 1525 is where it starts to spike and actually jumped from 15 odd clean up to 19.
This is 1540 and 33 seconds.
Huh. That's really interesting that's when that info hit the Bloomberg terminal, but yet for some reason 1520 was a massive uptick in Workhorse.
Insider information.
Of course.
One of y'all are using a Bloomberg?
No.
No, I'm just in correlation with somebody.
It's a McDonald's terminal. It's a McDonald's terminal.
Oh dang!
Yes,
I was
and
gonna
it's the
say.
same one that mixes the ice creams.
I was gonna say that's like $1,500 a month just for the terminal. I had one a long time ago.
Oh, it's not like that. We don't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that.
It's the meme terminal.
Ah, okay. I was like, dang, you guys are ballers.
That's an actual
thing.
Mouse is
With
the
the amount
baller.
of money the amount of money collectively in this room every single day,
Mhm.
all day, every day, we could have 10 terminals and it wouldn't even scratch us.
Monkey no only see red and green.
That's how we found out about the options thing yesterday when Mouse told us about the Bloomberg terminal message.
Okay. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
nice.
McDonald's soft serve. Go boom.
It had me so confused. I'm like, what is this guy tweeting about?
I know, we were trying to the MACD were like both it's leaping something, and then you were explaining the MACD to us. It was so epic.
Hour later, look at GME. Holy
We were
shit.
taking shots. I want to take shots again.
Take a shot then.
No, I want it,
Yeah, no, not yet, not yet.
not yet.
I want a gram from a cookie store so bad.
Do we
I had
feel
a,
like it's
I
gonna
had
be
a Chick-fil-A.
from
I
a
had a
cookie store?
Chick-fil-A cookie.
He's talking about there's apparently a weed place called Cookie. Is that right? Am I getting that right, Crom?
Nice.
Yeah, cookies in Oakland.
Yeah.
I like cookies. Cookies are good.
Yeah,
There was
Jill's
this
good.
older
Sherbet's good.
there was this older woman in the neighborhood back in the day, and she was a pot dealer, but you would go to her house and get cookies.
Whoa. That's not what we're talking about.
Wait, what? He said there's a
What?
pot store. He said there's a pot store called Cookies, right?
It went over your head. It went over your head.
I did it all for the cookie.
Not that kind of cookie.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
Or a disco biscuit.
You said granny cookies.
No, wait, what?
I want a camel cookie.
Zing.
No, I think that's the cookie that they're talking about. I'm talking about marijuana.
Yeah, it was a
Oh.
double entendre.
Yeah, right.
But this woman had a like there's a store called Cookies that sells marijuana, correct?
Yeah, but I can't stop when you say this woman had a.
This woman's code word for the marijuana was cookies.
Somebody just bought 2,931 shares.
You guys want some
Yeet.
cookies?
I think the code word might be dependent on the client.
3,000 shares.
I'm definitely confused.
Wow,
Huh.
110.
Yeah, I'm definitely confused as
Cookie.
shit.
Cookie.
I think they're
is
just talking
code-
about GME basically.
Yeah. I'll tell you offline, Maverick.
Sidebar.
Wow. Let's put our energy back to GME so it can go back up.
Yes, let's focus on GME to the moon.
Yeah.
Does anyone know like a free like e-sign software? I need to e-sign a document.
There's a cool one
DocuSign.
called GME.
PDF, Adobe PDF sign is free.
Yeah, but it's not recognizing my tablet for some reason.
That's weird.
See, they're trying to push it down before it closes. We only got 8 minutes left, so they're trying to get it down.
Don't be worrying. I'm doubling down again, man. I got this.
Bro, what? Tomorrow I'm buying because I know they're pushing this shit way the fuck down tomorrow.
I'm buying tomorrow too, definitely. But their other stocks might go up in the whole stock market tomorrow too. So make sure you buy low right now before it stops. You got 8 minutes.
Buy high, sell low.
Fizzy, I think you might be straight for Monday because I don't think that they're not trying to let that happen at all. You know, and they got all those options on Monday. They're gonna try and push it down. I feel like this is gonna go longer than we think it is.
Just saying, Torchlight is on a discount. Just saying. So is Inspire.
What's the ticker for Torchlight?
TRCH.
TRCH.
Miko, can you sing one more time, bro?
Hold up, I'm trying to buy some stocks right now.
Right? You better buy some. Funny, because like normally would be at its regular price. So if it's down now, it's just gonna bounce right back.
AMC getting a nice little bounce. Hopefully it holds.
Yeah. Who is? Can you guys mute, please? When you're
Hey, so I'm Miko Blaze. I'm the one that's been singing. If you want to check out my YouTube, just look up Miko Blaze. I'll repost it. I'm just responding to the YouTube chat. I'm just buying some shares right now. Sorry, I was busy buying Torchlight. Buying on the dip.
What's the price on that right now?
Cheap.
What, 200?
Cheap.
What's the price?
$2.04.
You're
$2.41. $2.41.
350. You guys want to hear a funny story?
sure. Anything to lift my spirits right now.
So when I got COVID, around like December 20th, whatever, I went to get like tested. So I went to Jefferson's emergency care. And so I go in, I wait the hour or whatever. I go in and get tested, and then I pay the $100 copay and whatever, and I get out, and then I'm waiting for my test results, and then like 3 months, I still haven't gotten yet. So about 3 months go by, or 2 months, right? December, yeah, 2 months. And I didn't get it, so I didn't really care because like I knew I had it because I was like deathly sick, and then whatever, and then I recovered. So I was like, screw it, it's already passed. I don't care about it. And then they're sending me emails like, how well did we do? And I'm like, you didn't give me my fucking test results.
What up?
$1 for that? Like what? I couldn't collect the
Look at this. Look at this though,
ePay, whatever.
guys. 101 on GME, and we've got 785, I think, on AMC was that point, right? If you zoom out on these charts to like I think I did a 30-minute. They look the same.
Mouse, can you uplift our spirits?
Why are you guys worried?
Thank you, Mouse.
I'm not worried. Why are you worried?
Just like that.
Right? I'm like, what's wrong with you guys? You guys are like, I'm being negative, but a better price is positive. So I don't know what you're talking about.
So back on that COVID test deal, my understanding from everything in my area is that if you don't get an answer, it's because you were negative. That they're definitely going to contact you if you're positive, and they might
Oh, yeah.
not if you're negative.
No, okay, so I know for a fact that I had it because I was like really sick, and then my sister who visited me a few times, she went to get tested, and she tested positive, and she didn't have
But
the
if
same
they
symptoms
but
I did.
if they tested you and you tested positive and there's any trace of that anywhere, that's massive liability right now. So I can't imagine that they just never responded with a positive result, because that puts you and everybody that you've come in contact with at risk. No, so like them not telling you that you're positive is a really big no-no.
It
What
could have
was
been
it?
it could have been a false negative.
True,
Yeah, like
true,
when?
true.
When did this happen? What month?
December.
Oh yeah, that's when they were just like overloaded. There was a lot of cases post like Thanksgiving, like that time. Yeah. Yeah, that's when I got it.
Damn, I felt really sick out of like nowhere, and I'm like, what's wrong with me?
There's the uptick for market close.
Yes, there it goes. Let's go.
Where did it go?
It went down to 101, 101.05 is where it it's getting support at 101.
Okay, so we're headed in the after hours now.
There's a big buyer at
687
823 on AMC. About 100,000 shares, probably a little bit more.
Wow.
Big spin.
The thing is that if this is following the same pattern as AMC and you zoom out, that it may not be, but it points to it going further down for GME as well.
It's closed.
All right.
Yeah, if it does, then it points to it going literally all the way down to where we start.
I don't think
Around,
so. If I'm
like,
right,
61.
if I'm right,
I hope you
it's
are.
about to get it's about to start being some fun right now with GME. So
I hope so, because let me tell you, I mean, I bought in, but I had to buy in again. Or lower my
Yeah.
cost average, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only have 2 shares, but my cost average is I think like $72. So I got no problem, holding.
I also like to brag about my success.
I'm right there with you, brother. 73, holding strong.
Kind of new, so it's kind of a little nice.
We're getting some pretty fast after hours action.
Yep. Yep. It's looking good right now with the green.
Holy crap, guys! With the green, with the 118, 120, like
It's going.
skyrocketing again.
Yeah, so I'm thinking that maybe like they were gonna see how far they could get it down during hours, and then just
Yep.
try to buy up as much as they can during the after.
Well, they don't have to worry about trips. They can run it all the way up.
Because the thing is like most people can't buy in the after hours unless they already put in a ticket.
hey, that's a very insightful thought you just had.
Mm-hmm.
Are you concurring with me, Mouse?
Yes, that would be. I concur. Yes, I was anticipating
Look
this. I
at
just didn't want
AMC.
to say anything because I wasn't sure. I was on the fence about it.
Holy shit.
AMC is going up now.
AMC is spiking the same way.
I was assuming it was going to do the same thing it did yesterday. That's why we were kind of running up and then running a little flat, coming back down, running up, running flat. I was assuming they were going to try to do something, if anything, after hours.
Our after hour, I guess a close is higher than yesterday's. So are you saying it would spike up to like 200 again?
I can't confirm nor deny any actual marks. I'm just saying I know the most volatility is probably going to be happening in between now and 8 o'clock.
Wow.
Okay, I have to go work for like an hour, but I'm gonna be back because this is very interesting.
Staying the same. They're holding at the same fucking price. That 118.
What a ride, man. What a ride.
Wasn't it January 25th when it like I don't know, I'm just finding an interesting correlation between January 25th and today.
17.
This is crazy.
Before you go, give us a sign out thing.
Yeah, second that. I wanted you to sign off singing for that.
But I'm gonna be back.
We still want singing.
Give us a little fix to hold us over.
Right.
Just one hit. Just one hit.
Hit it.
I think this one's appropriate. You're broken down and tired of waiting for GME to go up. But I know you feel it in you. That shit's about to skyrocket and move to the moon. Can we sing it? Move to the moon. And it'll rise up. GME, oh yeah, go rise up. AMC, you better come to rise up. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Oh my
Yo, that's
god.
that was so
Oh,
fire.
good.
That was so good.
You killing that for real.
Yo, light up
That
that
Legit
YouTube
gives me
yeah,
chat
chills
if
every
you
rip.
like that. Light it
that was
up.
good. I was literally that was good.
Shit. I was like, I got goosebumps. Your voice is so beautiful.
Thank you. Don't forget to hit that like button. I'm gonna be right back. I just gotta go buy lettuce for the restaurant, then I'll be back.
All right, peace, peace, peace.
So I know this is completely off topic, but and I know how y'all have your feelings about pre-built PCs, but mine finally shipped.
That's what's up, man. Hey, right now, I'm telling you, I'm a personal builder. I buy all my own parts. I build all my own rigs. But if I were buying anything right now, I'd be going to a pre-built just because there's no parts availability and the price is ridiculous. You're gonna get the same rough performance, albeit at maybe slightly lower quality hardware, but they're components that you can easily pull and replace with better ones when you get the system.
Yeah, I ordered through HP and did their custom build stuff, and I know why they kept on like pushing it back. It's because they probably couldn't get the graphics card because I asked for a 3070. So
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely they're having just as much struggle as the rest of us are. The only saving grace is that they can buy 100,000 at a time, and you know,
yeah, but I'm just so happy because it was literally supposed to be here 2 days ago, but it's on the way now. Yes.
and with that 3070, when you're not playing, you can be mining. Not it's just you know, just saying.
Yeah, I think as of right now, I'm just gonna do baby steps. This is my first really nice PC, so baby steps for now.
Wow, the Etsy stock is doing really, really well. I need to get that.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
Been doing really, really well for like a long time. Like a lot of people use it too. Like a lot of
I like Etsy.
a lot of artists they sell stuff and like commerce.
I got a lot of my stuff, like Burning Man stuff, like my outfits and things, all on Etsy.
I've had a lot of luck finding vintage stuff off Etsy, and their website is actually tied into all the search engines, and their images are accessible via Google Lens. So if you find something that you really like but you can't find, run the image through Google Lens and point it to Etsy, and you can almost guaranteedly find somebody that's got it.
Wow.
Right?
Great.
I sell a lot of stuff on Etsy. Like
Nice.
a friend of mine posted a picture on Facebook about a month or two ago, and it was this ceramic frog that I guess in like the early 60s, 70s was it was for holding your sponge in the dishes. But you know, a bullfrog with its mouth open, whatever. I had never seen one, but she said, "Hey, does anybody remember these from back in the day? Um, does anybody have one laying around? Maybe, you know, I'm interested. My mom had one, and I want it for sentiment, yada yada." So I grabbed the image and I Googled it, and 5 minutes later, I had one ordered and on the way.
That's great.
And it came from Etsy.
There's a lot of talented people on Etsy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I gotta start getting ready to head in, so I'll probably jump back in the chat when I get on the other end. But until the next time, folks.
Yeah.
Peace.
Yeah.
Alright, peace later on, man.
We having fun yet, kids?
Yeah.
We need to lasso that moon.
I threw a lasso around the moon and I missed the damn thing. Damn near hung myself with it. Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Full disclosure, I had to I shaved some of my stuff off the top of GME just to take a portion of it. But if it goes under 100, I'm scooping again. I'm not going to make the same mistake I did last time.
You're taking a loss, or
No, I'm going to buy more when it goes down.
But you took profits already, right?
I took profits. I shaved the top. I scalped the top and took some profits off from my position. And then,
Yeah.
if it goes down, I'm gonna re-up and rebuy it. The damn thing looked at me at $45 for a week, and I could have just loaded up on it. I was waiting for it to drop. So, whatever. Can't predict the future.
I should have sold this morning too. But hey, it's alright.
I just wish the rest of the market recovered a bit more, given how much GME fell.
It was insane. GME, AMC goes up, everything else goes in the tank. It was just like, I don't know, a seesaw. GME and AMC's on one side as two big fat kids, and everybody else on the other side. That's the market.
Like a sale. Everyone loves a good sale.
It feels like they did more halts. I don't know. Did they do more halts on the way up, slowing it down? Did it allow the contracts to? I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out.
I don't know, but if we get another dip in Bitcoin, I'm buying a third dip. I got the first one and the second one. And it's looking like we might have a third one.
Where's what's the price right now on Bitcoin?
It's at 49,050, but it's coming back up. So like I've got it. The first dip I got was 48,805. The second dip I got was 48,549. Anytime I see it dip below 50K, I just wait for what I think might be a bottom. And then anytime we go around 51, 52, I sell it. And this is just a certain portion of my portfolio. It's basically like a day trading amount, but I literally started it with like $250 and I've tripled it just doing that on like a daily.
Yeah, because it just goes all the way to the bottom and all the way to the top and all the way to the. It just does that shit all day.
Yeah, I mean, like I just as soon as it dips under. Well, I have an alert set on my app on my phone. As soon as it dips below 50,000, I get an alert. So then I just start watching it, and then as soon as it goes underneath 49, then I'm really watching it to see where a bottom is. So like it's had two decent bottoms under 49. And so like now, like if it comes back up, depending on how high it comes back, I'll just sell the dips that I just bought.
Right, I bought when it was down at 48. When you said that, I bought Cardano on that dip. I just wait when I want to buy crypto. I just look at Bitcoin, and when it's at the bottom, that's when you buy.
The only thing is though, like that Cardano, it didn't really dip a whole lot.
Yeah, it's breaking away, which is awesome because it's showing strength.
Yeah, I mean, like I agree. Like I actually like the fact that, I mean, like technically we're in a dip right now, and it's holding strong at $1.12.8, like to almost $1.13. And last time when we were at this level with Bitcoin, it was like $1.08, $1.09. So it's gaining strength.
Last time when it was hitting like the 48 range, it was going to like around the 80 cents, and like then it got stronger, and then it would dip down to like the 90s, and now thing above the dollar.
Yeah, it's definitely gaining strength on its own, and I think definitely March 1st when the Merry Hard Fork happens. I'm not the only one who thinks this either. Like, of course, it's speculation, not for financial advice, but there's a lot of people that, including me, that think that that's really going to be the really big step of Cardano breaking away and just being its own trending pattern. Like, if Bitcoin goes down, it's not going to matter. It's just going to do its own thing.
I feel like
So I did. Sorry. Go.
You say,
I'm
Cal,
sorry.
your mic.
I was saying that I did buy Raven. I got it at like, I don't know, whatever that dip was there, 175, I think I bought it at.
Yeah.
I bought 1,500 at that.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's good. That's a good price because that thing's been just steadily going. It's been going back and forth from like around 17 to 19.
But remember the other day I had bought 2,400 at
Yeah.
207, and I think that was too high. I'm glad I sold it.
Yeah, you're right. You're
right. Yeah, and right now it is on a sort of downward trend, so I only bought 1,500 because I can buy more if it dips more.
Right. That's good. It's good because it's gonna just go. You know where it's going.
Yeah.
I'm proud of Cardano. My little boy's grown up so fast.
You ain't seen nothing yet, dude. Wait till we start going up in dollars instead of like cents. That's when we're gonna be like, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Like we can only go up from here, man. We can only go up from here.
He's gonna start liking girls soon.
What are you guys talking about?
Cardano, ADA.
ADA and Raven.
I'm not liking the fact we dropped below 100 on GME.
Oh, did we just? Oh, shit. But see, that's what I'm saying. It's looking very... And AMC is doing the same thing. It's that trend.
Yeah, but who's selling? That's the thing. We know institutions aren't selling. Like who's selling?
Us, we're selling because we're scared.
You telling me there was that many paper hands for us to go to 154.47 when we were on the rise, to come all the way down the whole entire rest of the day? I mean, I'm sorry. I've been holding for a while. I'm not gonna like sell for a loss. I'm just not. I'm not gonna do it.
Kidding. I was just being sarcastic.
I mean, I'm still like I told, like one of these I'm not even like counting because I'm gonna pay whatever it costs to get a paper share sent to me, and I'm gonna frame it and put it on my wall.
So it's at 98. So you're telling me that tomorrow there's not a chance? I don't know, but I know tomorrow I got a good chance of getting it at 50.
The thing is that it's the options contracts that need to compound to cause the gamma. Mars said to just hang on.
Could they possibly like re-up those contracts?
I have no idea how that works.
Because then, I mean, I feel like if they re-upped on those contracts, like if they were making money off of it doing this, they could re-up those contracts and then we could ride them back up again.
Okay, so I just got an SEC notification. It says, please be advised that the fee rate charged by the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission will be reduced from $22.10 to $5.10 for every $1 million in sale proceeds, effective February 25th, 2021. So the fee is going down. That's a good thing. It's going down a lot. They charge $22.10 to $5.10.
Wait, what'd they say though? You have to sell like 1 million?
No, well, it says the SEC will be the SEC fee rate charged by the SEC will be reduced from $22.10 to $5.10 for every 1 million in sale proceeds, effective February 25th. I don't know why I got that, but
It sounds like you gotta sell like with a value of 1 million to get that deal.
The sales, a lot of the sales right now are just ones. One share. What is going on?
Can that be the price for the dealer? Or I mean, for the brokers and market makers?
There's like some hundreds, but like what we were seeing yesterday was like mainly in blocks of hundreds or more. These are
Sketchy. They're just trading back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
If I look at that's level 2 on Webull, if I'm looking at level 2 on Robinhood, there's big orders. Surprisingly for Robinhood. But not like yesterday, we were seeing in the thousands. 100, 790 buys. It's hovering around that 99.
I feel like it's harder to get those big amounts of those shares. Because they bought so fucking many yesterday. You seen those buys? It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I got 6 in total today. A couple in the morning and 1 today afternoon.
Wow. I did not buy any more today.
I mean on Robinhood, I mean.
Oh, okay.
Robin still.
I'm not selling. This isn't my target.
Bitcoin's taking a moonshot.
Bitcoin,
I know
go.
I bought that dip at 48.6, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
See, yeah, it just goes back. It's the easiest thing to trade ever.
I didn't get that one because I got the one that was a little bit lower, and so like I'll position myself. You know, like I'll buy the first dip. If the second dip is lower than the first one, I'll buy that one, and I'll keep going until it finally bottoms out. But yeah, it's taking a moonshot right now.
I'm thinking about trading Ethereum off Bitcoin the same way I was trading Cardano. It's the same exact chart.
It's it's close. The only problem is that it doesn't come back up quite like Bitcoin does. It like comes up like partially, and that's why I kind of got ticked off with it.
Yeah,
It goes down with Bitcoin for sure.
Yeah.
But like it doesn't quite come back up at the speed that Bitcoin does.
Look at this push right now. It's trying to push above 105. Sorry, 105 right now. 106. It's going though.
Pushing.
It needs to push past. There it goes.
Hey, I know there's like a lot of talk about the options expiring out of the money and all that, and that being the cause of the squeeze. But is there like anything in March that we could possibly look? Is there extra contracts in March that need to expire as well, or something?
On the first, there's probably contracts because every Monday there's options that expire too.
Wow, Junji just bought 1,000 more shares at 96.
So Monday options will expire, and then that Friday too will expire, and it'll keep going for as long as this is going on.
In y'all's opinion, you think this is a ploy just to shake all the paper hands?
I mean, every day is a ploy to shake the paper hands.
Yeah.
I think it's about making their plays, you know, whatever it takes.
That too, because they have to keep the price down. Like that's the whole. It can't be high. Like that's why they're trying to push it down as far as they can before tomorrow because of the options, and then there's even more options that expire on Monday. So they're gonna keep trying to push this shit down because it's costing them money every day.
I also think they're trying to make money in the meantime, so they're playing both sides, even though they're more pressured on the downside. So
Absolutely. I 100% agree with that statement.
I bet there were a whole lot of put options today too because they knew they were gonna just drive it down.
Like I saw, I think eating going down and eating going up.
they took a 20% shave in January? Well, they got to make up that money somewhere so they get their bonuses and get paid this year and they don't get fired. So this is a way to do it.
Look at all those single share orders.
And people were calling us pigs, and we're just trying to make money on the fucking way up. Excuse my language. They're eating all around.
Oh, make no mistake, they're greedy as get all out. They don't care about anything else except them making their money. And whoever gets screwed over in the process, well, too bad, so sad.
Y'all remind me of The Big Short. Every time y'all talk like this, like I swear, it's so cool. It's like a movie in real life.
Yeah, they're playing games for real. But like they have to. They have no choice. They're losing like millions and millions every day. Every day it's more and more. So it's like they'll do anything.
I mean, this, by the way, this technically is going to be a movie. Not this exact like Chad, obviously, this whole situation.
This Discord should be in the fucking movie.
Well, let's just hope that the movie, the ending is not written yet.
No,
What
this
do y'all title that movie?
ain't the end.
I don't know how to make that title without curses in it.
The camel has two humps.
Greedy pigs get screwed, except it'd be like 3 times more vulgar.
What if it was that Jim Cramer quote or the tweet about the pigs get slaughtered and all that? Like that whole tweet would be
I
the.
can't stand him. Every time somebody says his name, fuck that guy.
I watch Mad Money for the entertainment.
God, no, it's just aggravating. He is horrible.
Have you seen that
Sorry,
episode
I
of
mean
South Park where
you do
they
whatever
make
you
fun
want.
of him?
Oh, I haven't, but that may be yeah. I probably need to watch that tonight.
Yeah, it's Cartman, but like instead of stocks, they're talking about the amount of Facebook friends that people have and, and who to add to be popular and stuff.
I hate him. I really do. I don't say that about people, but this guy really aggravates.
No, he's a scumbag. He's a scumbag. No lie.
Yeah, that article that he wrote was pure trash.
Did you see him or hear what he was saying on CNBC this morning, right before the market opened? I think with David Faber.
Oh, wait, what?
No, he was on. I think it's Squawk Box right before the market opens, and he was just hammering the GME thing again. It was crazy. It was just stupid.
Kramer again.
His corny little friends is suffering.
Yeah, him and David Faber. They're. I don't know.
They get paid for that. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a replay on YouTube.
He might have like 1,000 shares in GME and 500 in
I don't
Wichita, but
wanna
he gets paid for that. That would be funny.
Well, it's
I'm
even
not
worse.
gonna watch it.
It's
Anybody
even
else wanna
worse
watch
than
it, you
that.
watch it. I'm not gonna waste my time watching him.
It makes it seem like it's somehow bad and awful that billionaires are taking a haircut, and you're just an evil, greedy moron who lucked his way or bludgeoned your way into it, and somehow this is all your fault.
But he plays both sides when it's convenient. And the thing about him him and the way that the media has portrayed it is like we were mentioning earlier, they don't actually go into the details of actually discussing what is going on and what is causing this. Retail investors are not causing this. I mean, other than holding like the movement that happened yesterday, this is because of the decisions that they've made.
Yeah, he does play both sides, and I would say that that's probably worse in a way than instead of just choosing a side. And he definitely does both sides.
It's like they make it seem like retail investors are the cause of the volatility. No, we are not.
Speaking of Squawk Box, I think it was you, right, Ghost, that had brought that up.
Yeah, I did. I saw it this morning.
Hey, what was that Asian brother that was on there that had said something about the government reaching out to him, trying to see if this was like some kind of trying to see if there was like something that was like so you could find some kind of criminal charge for somebody manipulating the market.
I think I caught part of that, but I didn't catch it all. I'm trying to think who you were talking about, but I think I did. I think I do know. There's a replay though. Usually they have a replay on the CNBC YouTube channel. But
yeah. By that time I'm drained, but because I kind of watched it early. Yeah, I kind of watched it early, but it reminded me of I don't know if you guys remember the Jason Bourne series, the last one, where the guy gets where Tommy Lee Jones, he's working, I think it's for the CIA, right? And he's he's gonna get the guy shot or something like that, or he gets him killed. Do you guys kind of remember that? So I thought of that because he, even at the end, I don't know if you remember catching it, he was like, well, I can't disclose what government came to me, but he started making this face kind of like where he kind of had like a Zuckerberg moment where he's sweating balls, and I was just like, God, I just saw that in like real time. I'm like, that shit really happens. When they come approach him and see, because they wanted to find out, because they said like his, what did they say? They were like like your system can actually find, I don't know, like they wanted to use his system, whatever he came up with, to try to figure out to see if somebody's actually manipulating GME again, or if the AMC.
yeah, if I told you guys all the things I've heard about all that stuff, you'd have to put on a pretty thick tinfoil hat. It's crazy what goes on out there in that world.
That's why I friended you, bro, because I knew you had that I'm gonna be down for that chat another time.
It's a very thick tinfoil hat. I mean, it's insane. I have yeah, I don't need to go into that here, but it's all very manipulated. It's all very controlled, and that's why when the first news hit with like GMC and stuff, I was like, how in the world are these newscasters just going so hard against retail? You'd think that they would want to be like supporting their viewers and stuff. And I don't know what call they got or what line of chain of command it came down, but they were just hammering retail about the GME thing. It was stupid. I was like, that, yeah, that was dumb.
Yeah, that's how you know something's going on too, because they start showing their emotions. And it's like, why are you getting so emotional about this? Maybe because something's happening. I don't like seeing Jim Cramer talk when he's all pissed off, because it's like that confirms that like something's actually going on.
Oh yeah. So the guy does get killed in that movie, right? He does get killed because Tommy Lee Jones, working for the CIA, is telling him not to go out there and disclose something. I forgot. I can't recall. I think I'm gonna watch it later just so I can remember. But yeah, the guy does get killed for disclosing some kind of information. I can't remember, but yeah, this guy was like, I can't disclose what government came to me and was asking to use my system or whatever. But yeah, it was interesting.
What movie are you talking about?
So we're seeing like inverted cup and handle on GME on the 1 minute moving downward. Bearish pattern.
Who's that? Kata? Is that Kata speaking?
Nah, that's a fizzy.
All right, so I've noticed that you're very like patterny. Like, what type of trading strategy do you like to pay attention to? Like, do you use moving indicators and all that, like moving averages and stuff?
I'm looking at them, but like, no, I use a magic 8-ball.
You use your magic 8-ball and price action. I got you.
That's right.
Draw an Uno card.
That's it. That's my strategy. What about you?
More. I guess I could say price action. I've had more success with price action over the years.
Yeah. I like to go by feel.
Yeah, my first
I'm joking.
big win was my first big win was Bitcoin. I made like 1,500 overnight, but I didn't understand what I was really doing, and that's when I got hooked.
Nice.
And then yeah.
So AMC is hugging the line at like 799.8, 799. GME trying to make it back up to that 100. It's like 99. Let's see. I think it's gonna go 101.
I chewed my coworker out for selling at 155 today, and he's over here like hitting me up. How's GME doing now? Oh my god, I can't wait for this to blow up in his face.
Just tell him to buy back in now, and he'll be straight. And he made whatever he made.
He can't. He's not even on Weibo or anything.
He could still buy in after hours on Robinhood or whatever. Well, no, he don't want to
I don't think the order will go in.
or Ameritrade or something. He can use something.
Yeah, he bought in 9 shares, $45, and I think his account at the time was like 600 or something. And his account
The
it
thing
grew
is
like massively.
So
Still not bad. I don't blame him.
them allowing it to go up like this and come back once today gives them the opportunity when they have to fill those contracts, if those still need to be filled, to go run up again that means that they're filling them, you know, like they're saving money doing it this way by running it up and down rather than it just going up.
Yeah,
Somebody correct me.
they're
'Cause
buying
that's
time.
what I'm thinking is happening.
No, I agree. I definitely agree. They're buying more time for themselves.
Yes, that's true. And I think they're also making money in the meantime, going back and forth, up and down, because they're the ones causing this push. So they see it and they know it and they plan it and they're, you know, getting back their hundreds or thousands or whatever it is they're doing slowly but surely.
Because they're the only ones
Oh,
trading it.
100%. Yeah.
None of us are trading it. It's them. Like maybe some of us are gonna buy sometimes or sell, but for the most part, all this action is them.
Yeah, we are not generating this amount of volume. That's just not possible. 146 million today.
It's actually exactly what they do. They work their positions until they're able to work out of them. So it's just like when they're buying positions, they're going to try to get the best they can or closest to VWAP. That's what basically VWAP is all about, is how good of a feel can you get for your client when they need to buy like 1 million shares or something. So, but they'll also do it the same where if they have an order where they're losing a ton of money on, they're not just going to exit the order all at once. They're going to work that order the best that they can to get the best exit that they can. And so if that means gradually and slowly working the order, you know, higher or lower, whatever it may be, that's just how the mechanics work, I guess you could say.
My favorite
That's what
stock
I'm
is on
looking.
discount.
Which one's your favorite?
My favorite stock is on discount. I get it paid tomorrow. I'm about to buy half of that shit. Excuse me, half of that on GME. I'm
Yeah,
going
I'm
all in
looking
on
at
GME,
the.
baby.
Oh wait, on which stock?
GME.
Oh, okay. My fault. What are you saying, Kelly?
I was just saying that that's what I'm looking at, the VWAP
I don't know
and
anything
the.
about that. I need to start trying to use that. Put it in my toolbox.
Is anybody else's chart going like weird on AMC where it's like jumping back and forth 802, 829, 802, 829, and yet the spread is only 801, 802?
Are you on the 1 minute?
Yeah, I see it on the 1 minute. I see it on the tick chart. It's just, yeah, it's spazzing out. I didn't know if it was just a Charles Schwab thing or if it was all.
No.
Sweet Jiminy Christmas.
No, it's doing the same for me on 801,
Yeah,
802,
I don't
803.
think I've ever seen that. It's like all spazzing.
I think y'all meant weird by it's not going up.
Yeah.
Sounding like a robot.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, actually, yeah, the spread is correct on my side. And I did see a bunch of 829s fire off. So are they selling or buying that at 829? Well, I don't know if you remember, but like right on market close, on closing rotation, I said there was a buyer at 827 or 829 for 100,000 shares. And I wonder if that has anything to do with it. So
Interesting.
yeah, that's the
Yeah,
only
it's
reason I pay
moving.
attention to those things. It's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that wick. It's moving up.
It's like they let it go up a little bit, and then they bring it back down, and then
Wait a
bring it back up.
minute.
The
The
VWAP is
GME is doing the
318.
exact same thing too. GME.
Exactly.
Look at that. Matter of fact, there's a wick that shows 145. How weird.
That's funny. They changed the Mr. Potato Head name due to all that new stuff era nowadays, I guess. they took the Mister out of it.
I mean, they got Mr. Potato Head and Miss Potato Head.
Right? It needed like it to be genderless, so just Potato Head.
Yeah, it's just Potato Headed now. Yeah, something like that.
It's a freaking toy.
Changing culture. Look at GME move though.
Wow. Right back down.
Yeah.
It's
trying
not
to go
moving. It's
past
doing the
100.
same. It's trying to it's trying to get past that 100.
If they weren't playing with this thing would be like astronomical. Because that's all it's
There
been.
it goes. Look at it. Pushing. Push.
It's like, please let me go.
Yeah, keeping it below 200 for them today, that's astronomical in terms of cost.
AMC AMC just tweeted about an hour ago, satisfy your cravings with our savory crispy chicken tenders ordered now on the AMC Theaters app. We'll have your order ready to go when you arrive.
We got tendies at AMC.
I'm going to the theater today.
No, they didn't really say that. Is that real?
That's
Yeah, I'm looking at it off the Bloomberg right now.
Oh, I am. I'm seeing it. 1 hour ago, they posted this. I'll put it in the chat.
Selling tendies. That's
tendies for everybody.
They should give out tendies to like everyone that holds AMC. No, they should say if you come to a movie, we'll give you free tendies, and then everyone would be fucking going. If they were smart, they would have did that.
We'll take our dividends and tendies. Look at that push. Trying.
I'm gonna get this third dip on Bitcoin.
Third dip again? It already went up and came back down that fast?
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it right now. We're at 48.5.
AMC.
Dude, me paying
AMC
the
pushing.
GME shit's costing me too much money. I can't keep doing this shit.
This is looking good. It's pushing past the VWAP
Big dip.
here.
Big dip. Big dip.
Yeah. Big dip, what's the price?
48,377.
Yeah, that's good. I might buy some more Cardano.
See, every time Bitcoin dips, these go up. What's going on? So interesting.
Cardano's holding its own. It's not moving. It's still $1.1289.
No, I just noticed, and I'm like,
I'm telling you, dude, it's not. I'm telling you, it's going to be its own monster, and I love it. Thank you, Jesus. I'm so tired. That's why I couldn't do Ethereum anymore, because it was tied too close to Bitcoin, and my portfolio was taking a sucker punch to the face.
yeah, fuck Ethereum. We're about to destroy Ethereum.
Oh, yeah, I know. And I believe it, too. Dude, that CKB is up to 0.14 now.
Yeah, I know. I seen that. But it's not moving enough, so I don't know.
Hey, that's fine. Dude, I'm cool. Hey, you don't go down.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna throw more in it, but I just threw more in Ada because, that's my son.
What'd you buy in at on the
Ada like 111, but now it's staying around like 112.
My average
Yeah,
cost on Ada is $1.05.
nice? I should have done it the day that you guys said it was like 90 something. 92, I think.
My average was low, but I kept trading it. So, but I'm on, man. It's gonna go fucking insane. Definitely buy more, Kelly. Definitely before Monday,
I will.
because I feel like
Yeah, I think.
it's gonna
Go ahead.
go $2, if not $3.
Damn. Yeah, I need more coins.
Hey, should I buy a Mr. Potato Head now before the name changes so I can make money on it later?
You should.
Like that Beanie Babies thing that happened a while ago.
All right, I got $8 in Voyager. What's the best coin I should throw that $8 in? Go. Facts.
Doge.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
I
CK.
think Doge was good if you got in below like 3 cents. Personally.
What about
It's just too.
CKB? Weren't y'all just talking about CKB or something like that? CBK?
I wasn't, but somebody was talking about C something earlier. Oh, there you go. CDXC. I don't know what that. Everything's like down right now. It's interesting. Like Litecoin, Cardano are following like the similar trends, kind of holding back.
Litecoin's another one I'm gonna start accumulating that too, because I feel like that can hit a band easy.
What were the negatives about it? Because people do have
So
like I don't know
okay,
enough about.
so with Litecoin, the guy that started it basically sold all of his Litecoin, and it sent like a mass like, and the thing is like he sold it at a high, like it was peaking out, and he sold everything, and it
You're
caused
talking
him.
about back in like 2017
I believe so. Yeah, like, I don't.
when it reached that high. Yeah. Okay, I got
It was like it was an all-time high for the coin, and the guy who created it literally sold like all of his coins, and it caused
That's
a
ridiculous.
massive avalanche. And so people
Yeah.
got really mad, and then he tried to come back later and say that the only reason he did it was because every time he tried to, like, not sell people on the coin, but like, how you booster a coin. He said he sounded biased because he was invested in it, and he didn't want people to think that he was just trying to be a shill for his own coin. That's what he said, but a lot of people didn't accept that, and
Yeah,
nobody,
it
and a
doesn't
lot
seem
of
like an
people,
acceptable.
yeah, a lot of people didn't buy it, and a lot of people really don't like him for it, and he's still involved with the coin. That's the thing. So it's not like he disappeared. It's
I
still
see.
his coin. So a lot of people just don't like it because of that. It's got a lot of drama tied to it.
Branding issues. Yeah. That makes sense then.
Yeah, I'll find the story and I'll post it in the crypto text channel.
Charlie Lee. That's to do.
Some more Litecoin. I want Chainlink. I want what else was I trying to buy?
What about potential for like applications with Litecoin?
I see more potential for Chainlink right now because they got all of South Korea's digital transactions, and I can pull that story for you. Or you can actually just type in South Korea, Chainlink, and crypto, and it'll pop up immediately. That just got announced like last week.
Bitcoin is good for transferring cryptos around, especially Bitcoin. And it's going to be on, like, I forgot what platform they're going to push Bitcoin on. But it's supposed to drop on some platforms too. I think PayPal or something like that.
And you folks were saying that Cardano is better than Ethereum?
Yes. Yes. Way better. Like worlds better.
It has way higher capabilities.
Like even after Ethereum gets switched to Ethereum 2.0?
So a lot of people are saying that while that increases its functionality, it's really like kind of putting a band-aid on a damaged, well, not a damaged product, but like it's like trying to throw a supercharger on like a four-cylinder engine. Like, you know, when you really should just buy a V8. And then see, like Cardano is the V8. If that car metaphor makes any sense. It's like they're trying to pump up a coin's potential when it's really kind of maxed out already. And see, that's the thing. The guy that was in on the beginning of making Ethereum is the maker of Cardano, Charles Hodgkinson. It's like he points out, he's like, look, he's like, I'll tell you right now, he's like, if I saw the potential with Ethereum, he's like, I'd still be there. He goes, but the problem is, he's like, there's too many things to fix with the coin. And even if you tried, he's like, it's too fallible. He's like, and that's why we made Cardano. And then the other guy that used to be at Ethereum did the same thing, except he went with a different function for his token and created Polkadot. So like, they're not really competitors. Like Cardano and Polkadot, both of those guys came from Ethereum. They both worked at Ethereum.
And they're both working in different fashions.
Yeah, but they're working together. Like, so Polkadot works on an Oracle. I'm pretty sure it's an Oracle blockchain. And I can't remember his name. He's really famous in the crypto world. I keep forgetting his name. But he actually approached Charles Hodgkinson with Cardano, and now they're going to actually do a project together. So like they're all in like the cooperative crypto side of the ecosystem, where the people at Ethereum keep seeing the other coins as like an enemy too, and they're like putting like strife in it in the industry. So that's another reason why I'm not really big on Ethereum anymore. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, when all this stuff ends up becoming mainstream, it's not going to be one coin. It's not going to be like one coin to rule them all. This ain't Lord of the Rings. You know, it ain't Lord of the Coins. Everybody's going to have a coin. You know, that's the way it's going to be.
It's not the US dollar.
And the thing is like the main premise behind a lot of people getting into this, you know, was to open the gates and not be so restricted down to like one power currency. That was a lot of these people's like main, you know, initiative of crypto, of decentralized banking, of decentralized finance, is to get away from that, you know, one to rule them all structure. A true free market.
I have a question. Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
So if the US dollar disappears, hypothetically, how would you set what your pay is?
How valuable is your time? There's a football player right now already getting paid in half of Bitcoin. Like half of his contract is paid in US dollar, and the other half of his contract is paid in Bitcoin.
No, I'm saying like, say crypto takes over, we don't no longer have the US dollar. How would you determine how much you're paying your employees? Like with a stable coin?
I don't necessarily think the US dollar will go away as much as it's just going to be a more diversified market or ecosystem of currency. So like right now, a person's wealth is defined in direct correlation with the US dollar, no matter what country you live in. Well, that's getting to the point where it's really not the case anymore, because now with like Bitcoin even being around 48,000 right now, I mean, and even Bitcoin, is being related back to the US dollar. So really the debt, and this is why I think Bill Gates and a bunch of other people like these old cronies don't like cryptos, because they know it's like they're outpaced and the definition of wealth is changing so fast that they're going to be outclassed and they won't be elites anymore. But to answer your question, like, I think it's whatever depends on your employer. I think it's going to be more and more common for people to be like, hey, do I get a choice in what I get paid in?
So basically, you're saying we're always going to relate all crypto to a USD format for value.
I think everything will have its own value, whether it's seen in just a numerical fashion in general. It may not just be USD. It just may just be, a unit of measure. Like one is one.
Like
Does that
centimeters or gallons or.
Right, exactly.
I mean,
I think you got cut off. Can't hear you.
oh, I think it would be nice if like your wage fluctuated with inflation.
Well, and I think that's why a lot of people are investing, instead of having their money sitting in a US bank doing nothing, literally, or now even negative interest, like banks actually wanting to charge you to put your money in the bank. Yeah, fat chance on that. You're not gonna charge me for borrowing my money so you can use it. No. So, I mean, like, I think that the value of certain tokens will be based upon the value of that company and what that company determines their tokens are worth, and then what the community that holds those tokens are worth.
So the better the company, the better the employees are paid, even if they're getting the same amount of tokens.
I mean, that, and even the fact is like, because if you look back before like the Fed even came around, like people traded in all kinds of things, and that's really what I think. Like, it's kind of going backwards, but it's going backwards to go forwards, kind of. Because back before the Fed, like, people used gold, they used services, they used horses, they used skins, they used food, they used animals, like all things